What's going on, everybody? It's Thursday night, which means I'm here to get reconnected with everybody. Jeremy Long was going to be here, but with the writer's strike and everything, he had to cancel. So he sent along a proxy. Who the hell is this? I love that we can see half your head.
Son of a bitch! I spent the whole theme song trying to find the best.
That was perfect. Jeremy, what's going on, my friend?
Hey, everybody! Great to be back on the show. It's been a little while.
A little bit. What's been going on with you?
Oh, the writer's strike.
So not much of anything.
So I've just been sitting around twiddling my thumbs.
Yeah, I mean, you're still allowed to write, just not get paid for it.
I'd like to go out and support them, but I can't write anything on the picket sign, so I've just been home, thinking up ideas and then forgetting them because I can't write them down.
That makes absolute perfect sense. Hope everything has been well. When was the last time you were on? Was it the Oscars, I think?
Was that before or after the very first?
In Defense of the Genre, where you got murdered.
I think that was the last time I was on, right?
Maybe. But speaking of last times, and I love how before we went live, we were talking about how there was tricks up people's sleeves. Somebody wants to say hello to you, Jeremy.
Oh, God.
Hello.
Hello.
Are you looking for this?
Oh, no.
Jeremy, come back.
He's gone. He canceled. Are you the same Jeremy Long?
Hello. Is this the where there's a lot of records that are going to be broken tonight? Such as longest stream and I'm assuming there's a new one, which is how can Ryan make Jeremy the angriest?
I think you'll be all right. So hello, everybody's in chat. First, I would hope that you click the like button and subscribe.
Your name is question mark, sir, or madam?
Tonight should be a very fun stream. Everybody should stick around. Celeste will be here. And
thank you, sir.
As far as I know, if something gets sold out, you should go run to Amazon for it. Hey, this is a good stream. It's just me now and you, Ryan.
Are you going to start pissing in that, Jeremy?
Well, in the honor of breaking as many records as possible, I'm trying to beat our dear friend Dr. Dodson's record and drink all these throughout the stream, if possible.
Will is going to love this later.
And then I'll piss in them and drink them again.
Will, Carlos Scott's biggest fan. Anything else you want to share with us?
Not Carlos.
Yeah.
Man, it's question mark.
I was worried for some people who watched last night's stream and didn't get to see a few more titles that should be selected in case, you got money to burn. And the one thing I want to say is also be financially responsible. Don't put yourself in the hole for something. Don't go crazy because something has a slipcover. If you can't afford it, just wait. Maybe someone will trade with you. But anywho, the first one would be the Madman 4K. This is a really great film. I feel like it shows the quality that Vinegar Syndrome does for films that are this old. It's been sitting there for a long time with a really huge slipcover amount. And it's on sale, so you should try it out. Got some nice gore effects. Staple from my youth. It's a pretty good one. For all the animal lovers, there's The Uninvited, which is very good. If you have a cat, I suggest maybe watching it with them. They might be interested. I know mine was
favorite movie.
Good Luck, Miss Wickoff. For fans of Donald Pleasance, great role. Stuff in here for its time is something that was very important, still is today, because some of the stuff in there still happens today. But but you should check it out. It's a really important film, I'd say, alongside with Buddies is another one that Ryan mentions. Those are two movies. If you have not seen them, I suggest you pick them. If you have any children, turn them away for a second. I will not get Ryan banned. But China and Silk is a good one. It's got a great story, actually. And I know a lot of people shy away from this stuff, but it's a time in history. It's documented. Humans do the deed. That's why we're all here on the planet. You know, if it's not for you, that's fine. But I think it's a decent film. I don't think you'll get a slipcover this time around. And one more, though it's a DVD. Whoops, Be Oriental Hawaii. And for Celeste, that's a part of the ICU universe. So it's a quality pick. But if you need all, I'd probably go with Taboo first, the box set.
Carlos Scott's biggest fan. I've already had somebody text me and ask if this is Will. Are you Will?
No. Will is Will is at the top of the mountain. I'm just starting to climb.
She is question mark, as you can see by the name here.
You're very observant. That's good.
Listen, question mark. I appreciate the advice and the recommendations, and I'd like to give you some advice as well. Which, go to the beach, get some sun.
Sure.
All right, Carlos Scott's biggest fan. Thanks for everything.
Bye-bye.
Have a good night. That was it, my friend.
That was a big secret up your sleeve.
That was the slipcover that's been promised to you for quite some time.
Oh, I saw that at the very beginning. Yeah.
Yep. So I'm gonna get to saying hi to some people in the chat first before we go into this.
Your goal was to just be angry.
It is 100%. We have a question. Christopher Silvestri says, "What happened to Celeste?" Celeste is going to be here for the Vinegar Syndrome part. We're just doing Reconnected first. Promise. Celeste
3 bottles deep by the time Celeste. If you invite question mark back in here, I might have to go to the store quick and buy some more bottles.
We'll be all right, I think. Let's see. Lawn Furniture says, "Is this what Michael was doing in the sewer for 4 years?" That's perfect. Yes. Good luck, Miss Wyckoff is an underappreciated gem for sure. Video store. Why is Aaron Pin wearing a mask? Oh man, that's amazing.
I like the
yes.
thought of Michael being down in the sewers on a little laptop purchasing from Vinegar Syndrome. I'm building up quite the collection over the years.
Just sitting there counting down to the sale. We did have a question earlier. Let me go back up to it because there's been all kinds of questions so far. Dave asked, do we recall when From Beyond was released, picking it up at half price? It was released in January, so no discount on that one. Dude McMahon says, I need to upgrade my audio receiver. What do you guys use? Do you have a fancy audio system, Jeremy?
I do not. I'm sorry. I have some decent speakers for my record player, but I don't have like any kind of surround sound for my movie watching that's hooked up to my TV. Right. I do have a sound bar that I enjoy, but no surround sound or anything like that. So
understandable. I've got 2 young kids, and I did not want to damage a really nice set. So since both of my kids are special needs and bounce off of literally everything in our living room, there is no fancy audio system in my living room. I use TV speakers at the moment. When we move, I'm hoping to get something nice in there, hoping for at least a 5.1, but it would be real nice to go Atmos for sure.
His plan is to, when he moves, to get the fancier sound system and kick the kids out.
Yeah, just leave them in this house.
It's a win-win. They get their own house. He gets the audio system.
I'm curious what you think of this. Bren is asking, what does everyone think of taking a 4K disc, take it out of the package, and put it in a previous edition of the same film because that old version was better? Do you ever do that?
take the 4K. So you own a Blu-ray release.
You own a really nice, really great Blu-ray release, and then it's a movie you love, and it comes out on 4K. Would you buy it? But it's just like a really plain 4K.
So do you
buy the 4K, put the disc in the really nice package?
To what? Save shelf space, I guess, would be the reasoning.
Potentially.
Otherwise, why? I mean, you can just own both of them in their own cases.
Theoretically.
If it's to save shelf space, then perhaps. I've never done that. Usually, I can't think of any. Usually, if I have like a really nice edition of something, it means I like the movie enough that I don't mind double dipping and having multiple copies and don't need to like combine copies.
Right.
If I'm upgrading just a regular old Blu-ray to a 4K, I usually just sell the Blu-ray to CD Trader or something. So
I believe the only time I've done it is when I had like a really bare bones release, but it was an international version in a steelbook or something like that. And then I got one that I wouldn't have to change the region for, or I had that first. I might put that in the steelbook and then just toss the cheap packaging with the international disc in it up in the closet or something.
You would have to not like the cover art to do that on either version.
Yeah, probably.
Sometimes even if it's a bare bones 4K release, they have a cool new cover. I just got my 4K of Inception in from Best Buy today, and I really like the cover on that one.
Yeah, that makes sense. I love how everybody's saying, what the heck just happened after the masked man left? Garrett's here saying, what the heck is going on in here? Who is that masked man from Griff? So that was a friend from the Discord who just wanted to come out here and torture Jeremy because he loves Jeremy. And wanted to shout out to everybody, hey, come join the Discord and join in on these shenanigans. So if you're interested,
you tried to spin that into a positive thing of join the Discord when really it was for nothing but my pure torture.
Well, yeah. What's going on, Sibiner? Let's see. Movies have sound now. Yeah, we got talkies.
Oh, sorry, Sardis. Turntable. I said.
What do we think the variant slips are going to be, or catalog slips?
I have no inside knowledge like Ryan does, so I asked the same question.
Well, the speculation, because the Vinegar Syndrome, I think it's the Instagram account, posted a picture that looks like it's going to be possibly a Hell Comes to Frogtown variant slip. Which I get it, because that was a really fancy box. I mean, I happen to have it here from last night's stream. Super fancy box, really nice, and it sold out very quickly. Mm-hmm. So I would not be surprised if they did a variant slip for that one.
That was before I started collecting, so I don't have that one yet.
Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure about what else. I'm hoping one of my favorite movies, if you watched last night, Buddies. I'm dying for this to get a slip. We really need one for this. And I think that would make more people finally see it.
It's 2 catalog slips and 2 variant slips, right? So we're going to
yes, sir.
Total.
Yes, sir.
But one of the catalog slips could easily be Buddies. Yeah.
Very well could be. Yeah. Let's see. Now,
Stan said something here, and boy, oh boy, do I wish I knew who Samantha. Oh, that's nice, Stan. I didn't see that one. He said I'd disappear faster than Samantha Stevens. Maybe you can enlighten me.
I don't know who that is either. He might be talking about Cat Stevens.
If so, then he just named my cat Samantha, which I'll take.
Love it. Let's see. Not sure if it would be in Good Taster Month, or not. But we are approaching Pride Month, and given the skull with the Pride colors could be included the theme of Buddies. Very well could be. I actually thought the same thing. Joe Jack says, hopefully not comic strip slips. It is not. I guarantee that, because they said that it's themed similar to what the VSL box set's going to be. So there's going to be something related to that. We shall see. Incubus would be another one I would pick up if it's still available. That Incubus, the original slip, is gorgeous on that one. Do you have that one?
I don't have that one either.
Oh, yeah, that was...
collecting too late, man. The video store review is already starting in on me. I remember that person from last stream.
I don't think you do.
Huh?
I don't think you do. I don't think they were here last time.
Oh, I thought I remembered that name from last time.
They were absent for a while. Now they're back. Oh, Samantha Stevens is from Bewitched.
Okay.
Have they ever released an out-of-print title with a variant slip? Meaning the movie is out of print? No. If you just mean the slip is out of print, then yes.
They released. Oh yeah.
Yeah, like gosh, I can't even think of a good example. I think Ice Cream Man, or you know what, Jack Frost. Jack Frost went out of print. I don't think they would ever do a variant slip for Jack Frost because they would not be able to sell the film with the slip. So they would absolutely lose out on that, unfortunately.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, and this is for everybody in the chat since we're all stoked for the halfway to Black Friday sale to start soon. In the coming hours, those variant and catalog slips, the just slip version is only available this weekend for the sale.
That is correct. And historically, they've been $8 a piece by themselves without the movie. Not sure if that's going to be the case still.
Very exciting.
Let's see. No, Daniel. No chance that pickup will come back with a slip. Absolutely not. Well, unless they got the rights for it again and they did it in 4K or something. But I highly doubt that because that did not sell well for them. Not at all. Steve, what's going on? Hello. Stan wants to know, have you ever been to Videotech in South Pasadena?
No, but it sounds great. I will go soon. Stan, thanks for the recommendation.
We are about to jump into the regular announcements before we get into the Vinegar Syndrome stuff. While we are doing this, I would love to see all night chats of not just like a list in a single post, but how about everybody just list in all the comments some of your favorites from Vinegar Syndrome. There's a whole bunch of people here ranging in all levels of experiences, from brand new to they've been around for 5 or 6 years and casually dabbling with Vinegar Syndrome and maybe looking to load up on some cheaper stuff tonight. So shoot it out there. What are some of the ones that you've seen that you think everybody should own from Vinegar Syndrome? Before we jump in, you didn't get to be on last night's stream. What are, say, 2 or 3 that you're like, everybody that loves Vinegar Syndrome has to have these ones?
Sure, I'll kick. Does partner labels count, or are we talking
just Vinegar Syndrome right now?
Well, honorable mention to In the Soup.
Of course.
I know that's one of my favorites. Willikers. Well, a recent release that I am absolutely stoked we finally got on 4K is Freeway.
Yep.
So I would recommend that, although that's not going to be part of the sale, I guess.
Yes, it is. On sale for the first time.
Oh, terrific. Well, then it's a good recommendation.
Because that came out on Black Friday. Freeway 2 will not be on sale.
2 will not be, which is good, not as good, but I highly recommend Freeway. If you don't have it already, grab Tammy and the T-Rex. That's one of my favorite cheesy popcorn flicks that they've released. I spent a ton of extra money to get the original lenticular slipcover for it, and still got the comic book slipcover as well that everybody hated. Let's see, what would a third one be? I don't know. I'll stick with those 2 for now, and then something will come to me.
There is, I swear there's one that you mentioned previously that I could have swore you would have said first, but you did not say it.
Oh, really?
I don't remember what it is now, though.
That's
No, not In the Soup.
I'm seeing a lot of good ones already. I agree.
Yeah, I was going to say, and a lot of these are ones that I mentioned last night. So if you're thinking about going back, make sure you go watch that live stream from last night. Candy Snatchers, this is an all-timer. It looks like Sam brought this one up. Yeah, this is a great one.
That's a really good one.
Ebola Syndrome. This was somebody mentioned this one earlier. Love Ebola Syndrome.
I haven't watched that one yet, if you can believe it, but I know it was a big deal when they released that.
It's a messed up movie. Demon Wind. This is an all-timer. Love this movie. Great lenticular slip. We got Grandmother's House there, Beastmaster, Miami Connection, The Caller, TCM 2. Man.
Fade to Black is good.
A lot of people are... Surf 2 is very divisive, I will say it that way.
Surf 2. I'll recommend Deadline. I love Deadline.
Yep, we talked about that one last night. That's a fun movie.
I just picked up the slip to that one recently as well.
Which one? Come on. The slips are nice. I'm sorry. All right.
We are Dogtown slip.
It's probably the Demon Wind one because everybody that was what year? I think this came out
really early release, isn't it?
2018, maybe 2017, 2018.
Mhm.
And it only had, nowadays we get like 5,000 slips for a lot of these. Some of them even like 6 or 8,000. I think this one only had 1,500.
Back in those days, man.
Back in those days, pre-pandemic, when nobody had any money. All right, we are going to get into the regular announcements. You all keep sharing.
Back in the day where we had to wear pants every day.
And no masks. That was the difference. Now it's just masks and no pants. Wait. Yes, Ice Cream Man. They're working on a part 2, supposedly.
Oh, Mausoleum is good. Don't forget, folks, if you're Vinegar Syndrome, what do they call their club?
Subscriber?
No, like the club where you get the points.
Oh, VSMC. Shoot, I do not remember what it stands for.
I don't remember either. But
is it Media Club or Membership Club? Maybe
Membership Club, maybe.
That sounds kind of clunky.
I look, but the website's down.
Griff says Media Club, so maybe it's Media Club.
If you didn't join already, join the Media Club because they got a bunch of cool
catalog slips.
Slips. I've already gotten about 2 or 3 of those. I have one in the cart ready to go for my halfway Black Friday sale purchase.
You know they're going to dump your cart, right?
Did they?
They will, yeah.
Oh, good thing I took a picture of it.
Brian says Sam's Club. Yeah, it's the VSSC, Vinegar Syndrome Sam's Club. Make sure you show your card at the door so you can get in. We're going to go...
Ass?
Really, really cheap hot dogs at Vinegar Syndrome.
$1.50.
We're going to jump into the regular announcements now and starting with some killer Imprint titles. Imprint on August. All of these are for the month of August. They are saying August 30th. We'll see. August 30th, they are getting 2 more actually film focus box sets. These are now the 2nd and 3rd of this type. This one is for Jennifer Connelly, and the films in this are from 1991 to 2003. We are getting 3 of her best performances in a limited edition hardbox with only 1,500 copies. And I'm sure most of you guys know what's going on, Wave, that these box sets, and Jeremy can attest to this, they are super nice and they sell out fairly quickly on a lot of the titles.
Depending on what the title is, but yeah.
This is true. So this box set. What's that?
Their Wicker Man box set. Chef's Kiss. Wow. Oh my gosh. I mean, that's the first one that came to mind, but Barfly, After Dark, Volume 1 and 2. I mean, Imprint's killing it.
Yep, absolutely. Speaking of that, we got Career Opportunities from 1991, Waking the Dead from 2000, and House of Sand and Fog from 2003. All of these kind of like at least underseen, and a couple of them are fairly underrated. We got a bunch of new commentaries, new interviews. Let's see. There was one new interview with director Keith Gordon on Waking the Dead. That's pretty cool. And then new interview with Billy Crudup for that one. New interviews all over all 3 of these. Deleted scenes, behind the scenes, all kinds of archival stuff on the House of Sand and Fog. Really great stuff. This looks like a solid release. And then on top of that, they're giving us a film focus on Jessica Lange. These ones cover from 1982 to 1995. Once again, 1,500 copies only. And this one includes the worldwide debut on Blu-ray for the film Losing Isaiah from 1995. Imprint seems to always do this, and I don't know how they've cracked the code with so many of these, but films that have never been on disc before, films that have never been on Blu-ray, suddenly Imprint gets the rights, and they sell out fairly quickly, and it's amazing. Love it.
I love Jessica Lange, but I'm quite partial to the Jennifer Connelly box set, to be honest.
Yeah, if I had to choose one of the 2, I think I'd go Jennifer Connelly as well.
Now, you said this was 2 and 3. What was the first one? I don't even recall.
The first one was the Gene Hackman one that they are doing in July.
Oh, okay. Copy.
What's going on, Magic Hands? Hot spot on Radiant's upcoming release 2. Good time to pick up Connelly films. Absolutely. So this one, we've got Francis from 1982. That one's got commentary by the director and David Gregory, it says. New interview with the producer, new interview with the director, new interview with the production designer. Crimes of the Heart from 1986. That one's got a new commentary by Karen Horsley and some new interviews, plus a bunch of archival items. Music Box from 1989. New commentary by Gary Crowdis, editor of Cineast magazine. New interview with a bunch of people associated with this. We got multiple actors, producers, screenwriters, production designer, plus some archival interviews. And then Losing Isaiah, they don't have any of the special features listed yet, except for an archival interview with Halle Berry. But they are going to be adding some more to that, guaranteed.
Nice.
This is exciting. Anytime that there's a debut on here, it gets crazy.
Yeah, for sure.
This is awesome. Dustin says, loving their film focus, actor and director focus sets. They're doing great.
Yeah.
Next up, Mrs. Parker and the Vicious Circle. This is from 1994 and features an all-star cast, including the wonderful Jennifer Jason Leigh, Campbell Scott, Matthew Broderick, Peter Gallagher, Jennifer Beals, Wallace Shawn, Gwyneth Paltrow, Heather Graham, Stephen Baldwin, and Stanley Tucci.
The Tooch.
The Tooch. We got an audio commentary with the director and co-writer, Alan Rudolph. New interview with Campbell Scott, new interview with Alan Rudolph as well, plus some documentaries, some interviews, archival items. This one also limited to 1,500 copies in the slipcase.
I'm gonna have to pick that one up. Love me some Wallace Shawn.
We were looking at this when it first got announced, and I was like, you know what? I have to end, and if you look right here, you'll see it. Wallace Shawn has to be the final hashtag, just because it's Wallace Shawn.
It's Wallace Shawn. It's Wallace Shawn.
Video store, you are kind of the epitome of what we're all feeling tonight. I really, really, really wish I had money.
Yeah, I have carts in all of the stores that we regularly shop at that I just keep adding to, but not pulling the trigger on. I need to pace myself after tonight, especially.
Joe Jack seems to think the secret of Imprint success has got to be the Australian accent.
Oh, I would agree with that. Yeah.
You know, one of the things that impresses the absolute hell out of me that I just learned recently, and now I'm going to feel like an idiot because I can't remember if it was in the Daniel Kramer interview that I posted this week or if it was someone else. It might have even been Tony that told me. Imprint, they produce all of their stuff in Australia. So all of the boxes, all of the slipcases, all of that happens in Australia, which is why there's been some delays with some of the items. So I completely get it. That's a lot. That's a huge undertaking.
I do agree with Joe Jack. I'm just imagining like somebody like Scream Factory reaching out for a title that has never had a Blu-ray release before, and they're like, "Can we release that?" And then they're like, "Nah." "Can we have the rights for that?" "Nah."
Could you ask again with a better accent?
And then Imprint comes in and asks the same question with the Australian accent. They're like, "Of course."
It's rather impressive that they do everything in Australia. I know that many of the labels in the US cannot say the same.
Stan says Mrs. Parker is a terrific film. I've never seen it, but with Stan's endorsement and that cast, I'm going to have to pick it up, I think.
Nice. And then these next two are actually pretty big deals for a lot of people. This first one is Blue Car. This is coming from 2002. And somehow this is one that I'd never heard of, but it sounds great. I'm going to read the synopsis for this one. It says, having been abandoned by her father and neglected by her overworked mother, young Meg, played by Agnes Bruckner, turns to her English teacher, played by David Strathairn, for solace and inspiration. But the safety of what begins as a mentoring relationship turns increasingly complex.
Mm-hmm.
This critically acclaimed indie drama was nominated for 2 Independent Spirit Awards and is finally making, again, its worldwide Blu-ray debut. This has an audio commentary by the director, some deleted scenes, new interviews with the writer-director, a new interview with the lead actress, Agnes Bruckner, and looks like a solid release. And then they're adding to it with
I'm about
this
to be
one.
flat broke. Every single one we talked about, I want to buy so far tonight.
Well, let's add on to it because we are getting another worldwide Blu-ray debut for one of the films that people have been asking for a long time, Searching for Bobby Fischer from 1993. And I was going to make a terrible pun and say Imprint has a checkmate on our wallets with all of these. Oh, that's awful.
Bobby Fischer. Where is he? I don't know. Remember that SNL bit?
I absolutely do. New audio commentary by film historian Scott Harrison on this. New interview with the writer Brian Satherwhite on the score. New interview with writer-director Steven Zylon. Some archival stuff, including archival interviews with Ben Kingsley and Lawrence Fishburne. And yeah, I mean, first Blu-ray release of this one ever.
They're crushing it.
Hopefully we'll see it from Kino eventually.
Hi, Courtney.
Hi, my sister. By the way, for everybody, I want to see a flood of these. It was my sister's birthday this week.
Happy birthday!
It was 2 days ago, and she is like 21, because I don't know if she wants to know her age.
How does it feel to be able to legally drink alcohol now, Courtney? Gotcha.
Stan says increasingly complex equals sex.
Yeah.
So, yes.
Thanks for reading between the lines for us, Stan.
All right, moving to the next one. Cinema Guild is releasing the Novelist film from 2022. And first off, the art on this is so simplistic, but god dang, is it like magnetizing. I just want to hold this.
Yeah.
It
definitely draws my attention to want to know more.
Right.
That's what I do when I go into CD Trader. I send all these pictures of me holding movies to Ryan, being like, "Is this a good one?" And it's because I get caught up in these covers, and I'm like, "Well, this looks interesting, but I've never heard of it."
So the big thing is this is a Hong Sang-soo film, which if you have followed Grasshopper Films, they put out a lot of the Hong Sang-soo films. Really great work. A director that a lot of people have gravitated towards. And this one's going to Cinema Guild. I don't know how they got it away from Grasshopper, but yeah, should be a nice, solid release. We got some bonus stuff on here as well, including a greeting from the director, press conference from the Berlin International Film Festival, and a booklet with an essay by Annabelle Brady Brown. Looking good.
ABB.
Unearthed Films is releasing The Sound of Summer in just a couple weeks. This is happening on June 13th. This is going to have a behind the scenes and then Tokyo talk show with the creators of The Sound of Summer, loud and legendary director Shozin Fukui, and then footage from the Japanese premiere of this one. And this is as good a time as any. Sorry to take the spotlight away from this and just do a stupid promo for a moment, Jeremy. Next Monday on this channel, I am premiering. I'm premiering an interview with Stephen Byro of Unearthed Films. And for everybody that knows, Stephen is off the rails is maybe the nicest way to say that. And it is really good. I will warn you now, it is a long interview because Stephen is a talker. It is almost
longer than the current record.
Not that's a stream for an interview.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it is a 2 hour and 20-minute interview. And it's pretty crazy. If I had been, the whole time we're talking, if I had been recording that entire time, I think there were 3 times in our conversation that he flipped off the camera and cursed somebody's specific's name. I think only one of those made it in the interview, though. So make sure you watch.
Oh, there better be deleted scenes then.
Unfortunately, there are unrecorded scenes.
You released the Blu-ray release of your interview with him.
Behind the scenes. Yeah, it's a really, really interesting interview, though. I mean, it's hard not to just laugh when thinking about it. Steven's been around the industry for like 28 years. So he's got some stories, he's got a reputation, he's got relationships, and some people that aren't very fond of him. So yeah, next week, give it a watch. Unearthed Films.
I'm glad you brought that up before. I was literally just about to make a comment about Unearthed Films, and then you said that, and I'm going to move on now.
Good choice. I like Unearthed Films, actually.
Basically, all I was going to say was that they're hit or miss for me, which I don't think is that bad of a comment.
Oh, no, not at all. In fact, I would say he would even say we're probably hit or miss for everybody because they do such wildly different things. And
I have a couple from them that I love, and then a couple that I blind bought and was like, meh.
Which ones do you love?
I'd have to go look. They did. Oh no. Sorry. Well, I do have a couple from them that I love. The first one that came to mind, I got mixed up. Is actually Artsploitation, not. I'd have to go look at my shelf.
Got it. No big deal. Next one is a big boy. July 25th, we are getting a 4K release of So I Married an Axe Murderer. And considering
this
is
one that I'm excited about, also the guy who needs a tan from earlier, I know, is excited about this as well.
Because this is a Sony title, this is probably going to look remarkable on 4K. What's cool is this is going to have a new 4K restoration, obviously, from the OCN, Dolby Vision, HDR, everything, new Dolby Atmos track, but also 30 plus minutes of never before seen deleted scenes. This is really cool.
Yeah, I'm so stoked for that one. I think, when we're talking Mike Myers films, it's certainly not up there with Wayne's World or Austin Powers, but I think it's extremely underrated, nevertheless. This film.
Yes, and I think it was probably just a little too early. I feel like if this was released maybe 2 or 3 years later, it probably would have been a massive hit.
Yeah, I think,
and it was still pretty dang popular.
Yeah, I love it.
Let's see.
30 plus minutes of never before seen deleted scenes. Love it.
Chris says Unearth brought out The Untold Story, which is my Fave Cat 3 film. I love that movie. And yeah, we definitely talked about that one for sure.
Yeah, I like that one too.
Oh, yeah, that August Underground box set. That one is definitely coming fairly soon.
I'm ignoring all the comments from Anthony, so let's keep reading.
Anthony says, I would like to think Jeremy bought Tokyo Decadence.
No. I plead the fifth.
Maybe next time. July 25th, Kino is releasing A Dandy in Aspic from 1968. This has Mia Farrow is obviously the big name in this. Special features, I don't remember. Yeah, there's nothing new on this one. It's an Anthony Mann film. A lot of people love Anthony Mann. I get it. Let's see.
I refuse to acknowledge anything from Kino until they give us brain donors that they teased months ago.
Yeah, hopefully soon. What's up, Ken? Excited for So I Married an Axe Murderer. No commentary on it, Stan.
I know. That would have been great if Mike Myers came back and did a 30-year, look back commentary of sorts.
Yeah, that would have been awesome. Media, hopefully you saw that hint that I just stared. That yeah, he didn't give a single date or anything like that for this. Correction, Jeremy is in Tokyo Decadence. he was the cover model for that art. Very similar art to this last one we just looked at. A Dandy and Aspic all the way over to Dead Heat on a Merry-Go-Round. This one is also coming on July 25th from Kino. This is from 1966, and somehow this has even less special features. This is a James Coburn film, but there's nothing on here but a trailer. So, yeah.
I was complaining to Ryan about that during the Kino sale. There's a couple titles I really wanted, and I was like, yeah, but it just has a trailer on it. He's like, but it's $5.
Look at that. Flip is even checking in to call you a cutie pie.
Oh, my goodness.
What's going on, Mr. Flip? Chris says, Guyver 4K, what now? They have been working on Guyver 4K for a while. Supposedly, Vinegar Syndrome did a scan on that, and then they have been working painstakingly on the restoration. And although he didn't give a date, we did talk about the Guyver. So, media membrane, I guess I can blink a couple times and say, yeah, there's some updates. This is the masterpiece of 2023. You can already pre-order the Best Buy exclusive Fast X 4K Steelbook.
Wow, already. They really want that money, don't they?
They really do. This was available to pre-order Friday morning, the day it came out to the theater.
That kills me. Hey, man.
Friday morning.
If Fast 10 is as popular as it has been, I can't wait for Fast 30. So I can see Vin Diesel's cock.
I think this is the fourth time I've heard this joke.
And I'm not even going to explain it. I hope that the true comedy lovers in the crowd will get it.
Well, when in Rome, right?
I think it means
That's a lame joke.
vagina.
That was such a lame way to tag that.
I appreciate it. Let's just say the last movie Vin Diesel was in that was titled Triple X. I left disappointed.
I was going to make a discussion on that, but never mind. Coming soon from Kino, you know how they do this. They don't give us a date, just like you were just complaining about. He Walked by Night from 1948. This is coming out eventually. Not entirely sure when. Another Anthony Mann film. If I remember right, I think this was released by Classic Flicks like 6 or 7 years ago. I'm hoping that this looks astonishing. It does say brand new 4K master, so we shall see.
Mm-hmm. Look what Stan said. So if you have pictures, Stan, send them over.
Stan wants to talk about Guyver.
Psst. Hey.
Well, Stan is saying that because he was the videographer on the film. Stan was involved with Guyver 2.
Good old Stan.
Thank you, Sibner. I'm glad I'm not going crazy.
And the answer is yes, I run all my jokes past Ryan.
It's true. I don't think I ever told you this. This is such a stupid story. I was on a Boy Scout campout with my youngest son, and we brought along my other kid and my wife just to see how it was for a few hours. And it was time to go on the hike. They do one hike since they're so young, so they go on like a 3-mile hike. And the first time that you sent me very long voice memo jokes to run by me, I was literally stepping foot on this hike. So for the first maybe 400 feet of this hike, I was just listening and going.
I'm surprised you had reception.
Well, it's Missouri. It's not Mississippi. I don't know what that meant, but
it anyway. I appreciate the attempt.
Either way, I was listening, and my wife walked by and smacked really hard on the back of my arm. It was hilarious.
She's like, "Pay attention to your kids." You're like, "Why? We're moving soon, and I'm leaving them behind so I can get an audio system."
What a callback! The next Kino title they announced, High Noon from 1952, is coming on 4K. Soon. Once again, we don't know exactly when, but this is coming. You got
any sign it's going to be 7 years from now, for crying out loud. I feel like I've been waiting on that forever.
Let's see. All right. So this has a whole bunch of names in it. We got Gary Cooper, Grace Kelly, Thomas Mitchell, Lloyd Bridges, Otto Kruger, Lee Van Cleef, Lon Chaney Jr., obviously directed by Fred Zinnemann. Yeah, I'm sure this will look great. A lot of the Kino Westerns have been looking pretty incredible.
Mm-hmm. I agree. I'm going to get Guyver just to support Stan.
Good. All right. Avatar, The Way of Water, and the original Avatar have been getting some announcements this week. These are coming out on June 20th. You can pre-order them now. They are available. Avatar: The Way of Water is also coming on 3D.
Perfect.
They're both coming on 4K. They are putting a lot of bonus features on Avatar: The Way of Water. Actually, I think that James Cameron, surprisingly, still fairly reliable for behind-the-scenes things, featurettes, and it looks like it's going to be a very solid release. And yeah,
I've been looking for an option that's cheaper than my melatonin pills.
I assume you're not a fan?
The Way of Water, it was nice for a one-time view in theaters for the visual aspect of it all. Same thing with the first one, but boy, oh boy.
I have only ever seen the first one once in theaters. I have not seen the second one yet. I don't know. Like, James Cameron is obviously incredible at what he does.
I mean, the visuals, yes. There's nobody's taking that away from him, but the story, I dozed off twice in the theater.
I get it.
And then it was nominated for an Academy Award.
Yeah.
For Best
It's hard to argue with the fact that it's James Cameron, but I mean, not that I always try to be funny, but I'm going to highlight this too. Do you see what my last hashtag was on this one?
Fern Gully? Oh, are you referring to I blew myself? Is that a Arrested Development reference?
It was.
When he first zoomed in, I thought it was going to be hashtag not worth it. Hashtag save your money. Hashtag.
No, not that mean.
No, not that bad. Just I blew myself.
Speaking about saving your money, Shout Factory announced 2 more site exclusives. Yes, this first one is Another Country from 1984 with Rupert Everett and Colin Firth. And this also has Carrie Ellis in it. Yeah, limited to 1,500 units. With a cast like that, they had to make it a site exclusive because obviously nobody cares about those major, huge, like massive star names. Who would ever buy those? So let's put it on the site exclusive. What is going on with them?
I don't know, man. It's we've talked about this before, but and Ryan knows this because he was heavily consulted when I first started collecting, but that was the first boutique label I started really actively collecting and tracking down ones, out of print ones that I had missed from before I started collecting, and pretty much getting everything they released. And I still have a very substantial Scream Factory collection to this day, but within the last couple months to even the last year or so, I've been like pretty hands off of them for the most part.
I get it. The other one, because they pretty much always release these in pairs, is Trouble in Mind from 1985. Once again, limited to only 1,500 copies. This one is with Chris Christopherson, Keith Carradine, Laurie Singer. Also in this one, which didn't get a shout out at all, I believe Divine is in this film. This is, I believe I saw this one when I was like really, really young, and I barely remember it, and I feel like it's like a fever dream of a film from what I remember. I'm going to read this synopsis.
It sounds up my alley already, and dude seems very upset about it, Dude McMahon.
Oh, I missed what he said. The next one really pisses me off. Trouble in Mind, limited to a site exclusive. Yeah.
Real.
So this one, in the fictional and hypnotic Rain City, ex-cop Hawk has just been released from prison after serving hard time for killing a man. Meanwhile, a young down-on-his-luck father, Coop, and his radiant, innocent wife, Georgia, head toward the city with their new baby in search of a new life. Littered with eccentric gangsters and thugs, Rain City almost serves as a side street to human evolution. At the center of it all is Wanda's, a dive diner run by Hawk's ex, where the characters' lives will intersect, changing them forever. Written and directed by Alan Rudolph, again, another one that we mentioned earlier. Trouble in Mind is set somewhere in the future and the past of countless classic film noirs, creating a completely realized neo-noir masterpiece.
Yeah, that sounds right up my alley. I'm going to have to break my no Scream Factory rule.
Yeah, but again, these are now $30. And if you only want one title, on top of that, you have to pay like $8 for shipping.
Yeah, I know that. So I'm gonna, I'll probably throw it on with the Chucky 4Ks, which is one of the only other things I want from them. That way I can get the free shipping.
That makes sense. What's going on, KB, who just jumped on, and then Stab West, hello. That's been a while, my friend. Glad you're here. And then Dill, hello. What's going on? Dude McGann, not even my favorite Alan Rudolph film, but absolutely a one of a kind. Yeah. Oh, there you go. Stan confirms Trouble in Mind is brilliant, especially Divine, who's playing a male crime boss.
Chris Christopherson, who's your favorite highwayman? You just had to pick.
Let's see.
Who's your favorite traveling Wilbury?
Probably the only one I've seen live, Tom Petty.
There you go.
I love Tom Petty.
Yeah, it's either him or Jeff Lynne.
Maybe. June 13th from Under Crank Productions, we're getting Raymond Griffith, the Silk Hat comedian. This is a bit of a double feature from 1925 and 1926. The two films that they have on here is Paths to Paradise and You'd Be Surprised. Raymond Griffith is one of the best kept secrets of silent comedy. During a 25-year career, he not only wrote, directed, and produced movies, but was also the star of 9 comedy features for Paramount. Because of the disappearance and unavailability of the work, he's been forgotten, but now this release of 2 of his best comedies puts the spotlight on Mr. Griffith and serves as an introduction to his many talents. Both are presented in new 2K digital restorations of their archival 35mm prints that are both preserved by the Library of Congress. They also have new theater organ scores by Ben Modell. Also included is a video essay about Raymond Griffith that uses film clips and still photos to examine his life and career, as well as to highlight the 2 featured films. Unfortunately, this is going to be a BDR made-on-demand type of thing, but I imagine this is not going to be one that sells a lot for them, so I completely get it.
Flickering Wave says, this is giving me Paul F. Tompkins vibes. It's funny because I thought the same thing.
Next up,
Sardis is up in here saying nobody wants a film about a comedian.
Speaking of things that are just on to irritate Jeremy.
Also, somebody says Roy Orbison is their favorite Wilbury. If everybody could comment who their favorite traveling Wilbury is, that'd be great.
Welcome back to Re-Traveling Wilburys.
Welcome back to the Quarantine Wilburys, a tribute band to the Traveling Wilburys, with me and Ryan playing all the instruments.
Jeremy, for the next 20 minutes, can we please have your best Tom Petty impersonation? Thank you. Because he can't make any sounds. So this is a reminder. I put up an interview this week with Daniel Kramer, who is the producer on the Sidney J. Furie box set from Imprint that is coming out fairly soon. And if you want a deep dive in everything Furie or everything Daniel Kramer, it's a fun watch. He has directed like 7 features himself, one of which you can buy on DVD from Kino, actually. So it's a super interesting interview and a really like intellectual look on somebody that has been in the business for decades. I mean, Sidney J. Furie has worked, he's directed films in I think 7 or 8 different decades, which is wild.
Yeah, that is. And that's a cool cover on that box set, I'll tell you what.
It really is, yeah.
Hi, DC. Sorry, I was just catching up on the comments.
Thanks, Tom. Dustin says it's a good interview. I appreciate that. Paul says all the Wilburys are awesome. Might have to go with Tom Petty. I mean, yeah, you're a smart man, Paul. Thank you. Speaking of music, rest in peace, Tina Turner. Yeah,
indeed.
So there is a Best Buy exclusive 4K steelbook for Avatar: The Way of Water, and even if like the movie was super exciting, I don't know if it's just me. I really feel like this is kind of boring cover art for that type of a movie.
Yeah.
I mean, again, I still haven't seen it, but this doesn't feel like what you.
They won the cover art to match the movie.
Next up, July 17th in the UK, we are getting a 4K limited collector's edition of Jaws 2. This is also coming as a standard 4K to the US, at least. We don't know if we're going to be getting anything special like this. I wouldn't be surprised if we got at least a steelbook, but you can pre-order the standard from Best Buy now. If you try to go through Zavi, this is still not shipping to the US, but Orbit does have this up for pre-order. Okay. And I mean, it looks pretty cool. We got a 4K and Blu-ray gloss steelbook on this, lenticular slipcase, 40-page production notes booklet, 4 lobby cards, a double-sided poster, and Jaws 2. I don't think it sucks. It's pretty good.
Oh, I like Jaws 2.
Yeah.
Here comes Brian with his incorrect opinion, as always.
Where? What did I miss?
He hates the traveling dingleberries.
Oh, I got to scroll up for that one. Oh, there he is. Very annoying.
How dare. How very dare.
Enough Jaws already. It's only the second one we're talking about.
It's not like we're talking about the Birdemic trilogy or something.
Tony says he doesn't like steelbooks, but this looks quite pretty. I mean, here's the thing. I brought this up in an interview that I did this week that'll be out in a couple weeks on the channel. What is going on with the studios? Because I feel like they're trying to compete with the boutiques in the UK, but not in the US or anywhere else.
Mm-hmm.
And like, I get it. Like, if you're trying to make the money, do something to see if you can get something back. But you would think that they would try to do something like this in a few like high profile, high merchandise, high, consumer satisfaction areas where you're going to sell more of them. I don't know. It's an odd choice.
Okay, Brian, I forgive you. Did you, as you know, I unfortunately can't tune in every single week, regrettably. But I don't know. I was going through some of the pre-orders on some of our favorite sites like Orbit, Diabolic, Grindhouse, and making sure I didn't miss anything. And I didn't catch this Ruben Östlund Curion box set that's up for pre-order.
Yeah,
that on one of your episodes?
I have not actually. I've been trying to do some research to see if it's going to be English friendly. Even I can't find any definitive information because it does look really nice.
Yeah.
And I mean, that company, like, I happen to have this within arm's reach. They do incredible work. Like, this is ridiculously great.
Yeah.
So I
have the Wim Wonders one, and I just love it.
Nice.
I mean, it's his entire, it's like a Criterion set with for like Bergman or something. It's his entire discography.
Yes. Speaking of steelbooks, July 11th as a Best Buy exclusive 4K steelbook.
Already pre-ordered.
We are getting Sisu from 2023, and oh my gosh, the art on this is stupendous.
Yeah. And a side slide slipcover.
I believe this is the first one of those that we have seen from Lionsgate.
Yeah. I believe it is too.
Video Store says it will be English friendly as it's a UK company. For some reason, I thought Curzon was out of France. Interesting. Thank you for that, Video Store. I will probably be taking another look at that then.
And I will probably be pre-ordering it then.
Chris says he just checked Orbit and Jaws 2 is sold out for now. So, whoops.
Whoopsie daisy.
We are rescheduling Reconnected for 2 days ago.
Wait, dude, McMahon says I was just at Best Buy and saw a large selection of Disney animated films for the 100th anniversary. That's exciting because some of those have been in the vault,
It's exciting and it's not. I'm not entirely sure how much it should be applauded that Best Buy is seemingly only carrying Disney stuff for the most part. Like, obviously they've got some other, that's obviously a hyperbole, but that's mainly who they focus on. And Disney always gets the exclusive Best Buy steelbooks, and they're doing those Disney 100 steelbooks that I get why they did it that way. They just don't appeal to me. I don't know. I'm glad that there's still physical media there, but
speaking of Disney, my big boss, the vice president of Post, has made a bet with me and a coworker at our production company that The Little Mermaid, opening this Memorial Day weekend, will not surpass 120 mil on opening weekend, domestic.
Ooh.
We took the bet.
I think it's very unwise to say that it wouldn't.
To say that it wouldn't surpass 120.
Yeah, I think it's easily looking at 150.
Correct. So Priscilla, my dear coworker who may be watching, we took the bet, and if we win and it does surpass 120, which we think it will, like you said, then he has to take us to go see The Little Mermaid, where we will force him to watch it in its entirety, and he pays for the tickets and all the snacks.
I'm going to answer Wave's question, then I want to make a comment about Little Mermaid, actually. Wave says, have I watched any of the Three Colors, the box that I just held up that is over my right shoulder right here, from Curzon? He has heard that the transfers are better than Criterion's. I haven't watched the Criterion's, so I can't say better necessarily, but I did pop a couple of these discs in. They look kind of remarkable. It is a really great looking box set. I don't know I don't know the state of the Criterion restoration. I've heard that it's from the same scan, and there might have been a little bit of different work done on them, but it looks incredible for sure. So Little Mermaid, one of the things that's really cool, if it was the number 1 or number 2 most popular song from the original, I'm not sure it was one of them, but the song Kiss the Girl was a little awkward back in the day. There's some lyrics in it that are kind of weird.
It sure was.
I want to really champion Disney about this. I normally shoot them down, but they slightly altered the lyrics on the new version. And now it says, go on and use your words and kiss the girl. It like inserts consent into the song, and it's freaking amazing. I love that they did that.
I like that. Yeah, between that and the diversifying, this one could be one of their big hits, maybe.
I also think McCarthy is gonna kill it as Ursula.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it slightly more than some of the previous live action remakes. I'm cautiously optimistic because fool me once, shame on me. Fool me 7 times, shame on me.
I have literally only ever seen 2 of them. And those 2 aren't even the remakes. I just realized that. They're Into the Woods and Cruella. Those are the only 2 I've seen.
Cruella was okay. The Jungle Book I enjoyed, and I think that was the very first one they did in terms of their live action remakes franchise kind of thing.
Not even close. Yeah, there was like 4 or 5 before that one, I think.
Was there?
Beauty and the Beast definitely came out before that one.
Beauty and the Beast was before that. You're right.
I believe Cinderella was out before that one.
Maybe.
I don't remember, but yeah. Well, and actually, isn't there 2 Jungle Books that came out like in the same year?
Are there?
Yeah, I think there was the Favreau version and then a far inferior version.
Well, the Favreau version is, of course, the one I'm talking about, and that was the only one that I thought was like pretty okay. And then every other one since then has just been
right.
Yeah, I think it's going to go above 122. Chris C does not think it will. I saw in the comments.
Did Tiana already see it? She says Little Mermaid was really fun. That's awesome.
Oh, terrific. Well, technically it does come out today, Thursday.
Yep. Dustin watched it today. He posted an interview on his Facebook. Did I say interview? I meant review. Saw The Little Mermaid this evening. Loved it better than I could have imagined.
An interview with Melissa McCarthy on his Facebook.
I saw it today. Let's interview everybody.
Yeah, you're like, how did I not get that interview?
Stan was surprised at how good Aladdin was. I still need to see it.
That one was rough for me. I'm sorry, Stan, to disagree with you.
I didn't even realize there was a Pete's Dragon remake. Really?
It's a Pete's Dragon live action remake, DC? I didn't know about that either.
Oh, interesting.
Andy
Serkis did the other Jungle Book.
He did? And it was called The Jungle Book? And it was live
action? I believe they both were, yes.
I don't remember that at all.
Paul says, I've got no interest in the live action remakes, but adding the lines about consent and repping diversity is pretty cool. Completely agree.
I do like that. I'm here to support it just for that and to add to the box office numbers so that I win the bet with my boss.
Let's kind of run through the rest of these. July 18th from
I'll just say that I'm going to buy that Curzon 4 colors, and I'm jealous that you already have it. I have the Blu-ray of the Criterion, so I also can't compare, and I purposely didn't upgrade because I wanted to get this version instead and have this one in 4K.
The Andy Serkis one was called Mowgli.
Now that's ringing a bell.
That makes sense.
Okay, go on.
Also, it's Cur like her and Zon like gone. So it's Curzon instead of Curzon. That makes sense. I'm just a dumb, ignorant American. I'm sorry.
I'm just a dumb, ignorant American who...
Dude, this is a great comment. Is it better than Kevin Costner's live-action remake of Disney's Robin Hood? Dude, you just love those sexy foxes, don't you? Okay, I got to get back to these or we'll never finish. July 18th from Kino. We've already had this announcement, but the Audie Murphy Collection Volume 2 is coming. This one is going to include Sierra, Kansas Raiders, and Destry, but we finally have extras information. So we got a commentary on Sierra by Toby Rohn. We have a commentary for Kansas Raiders by C. Courtney Joyner and Henry Park. And then there's a commentary on Destry by Lee Gambin and Gary Frank. Kind of makes me actually want to get this. I wasn't considering it, but considering who's doing some of the commentaries, I might actually. Next up, the Anderson tapes is coming from Kino on July 25th. This is with Sean Connery, and it's a Sidney Lumet film. We got Christopher Walken in this in a smaller part as well. And this one's got some alternative art. Not all of the Kinos lately do, so you got a choice on this one. This one has an audio commentary by Glenn Kenny.
Glenn Kenny.
July 19th, we are getting a 4K of Rio Bravo from 1959. There's already, before I get finished saying this, there's going to be some comments about how I hate John Wayne, blah, blah, blah. I don't think I've ever talked to you about Westerns. Do you like Westerns?
No.
Has there been any that you've enjoyed?
There's a couple more well, Silverado is a classic. I really enjoyed Sisters Brothers. There's like some kind of Westerns that aren't fully Westerns or Westerns mixed with other genres. Cowboy
Westerns and stuff.
Yeah. But like the older Westerns, I literally took a whole class on it in film college.
College.
Boy, oh boy, was that a snooze fest.
It's because you went to film college instead of film school.
Yeah, it was in the parking lot behind the Kmart. That's where we recorded the class.
Film college.
I got my grades and my learning. No, I sincerely do appreciate their place in the film history, and that's a lot of what we learned in that class. But boy, oh boy, it's just not for me. It's same thing with most war films, which I think we talked about before, Ryan.
I get that, and I watched a lot of Westerns when I was younger because of the family that I was with. Wasn't my favorite, probably because of the childhood that I had, and I associated that time with that. I have watched some as an adult, and I need to rewatch this one. I've never loved John Wayne. Yeah. I feel like he has been just completely, ham-fisted into characters that he never should have played.
Because Back to the Future 3 is a good one.
Back to the Future 3 is great.
Tombstone is another one I thought of that I like, of course. But yeah, it's very few and far between that I enjoy.
Right. Brent says, do we know if Rio Bravo is getting a steelbook? We don't know yet, but I would almost be surprised if it wasn't. I bet that it will.
I have a question, actually, because this is one of those 100 anniversary of Warner Brothers.
Yes.
Thanks. I appreciate Courtney backing me up on my film college. I noticed that Vacation is getting one of these releases with the 100 anniversary. And I saw that they have like a big bundle set of it. I noticed it on Orbit is where I saw it, but it's sold out. Do you know where the initial source of that is and if it's still available?
Do you remember what I just said about the UK getting a lot of studio treatment?
Yeah.
It's in the UK. So
UK release?
It is a UK release, yeah. What was that?
A weird noise coming from my neighbor. I don't know if you heard
it. Sounded like your house's stomach was growling.
You heard that?
Yes.
Yeah. I don't know. That's coming from the neighbors, and it's weird. My house is hungry.
Daniel's asking, wasn't this supposed to be an exclusive originally with the WB box set? Yes, in the UK. It was never stated in the US that this would be exclusive to the box set. So go ahead.
Circling back to Vacation. I was distracted by the noise. It is still available from the UK?
Yeah, you can probably get it on Amazon UK still. I don't know. Obviously, you hate Amazon.
And some of those places will be getting a little bit more.
Potentially, but the UK ones, it's difficult to gauge how many they're going to print.
Yeah.
Because they're only printing it in the UK, which they don't have that many people that still buy special collector's editions of Vacation. So it's difficult.
Yeah, fair enough.
Along with Rio Bravo, we are also getting a 4K of East of Eden on July 19th in the US. We don't have any of the features yet, but this is a classic James Dean film, and it appears that there's I think it's a James Dean triple pack coming around the same time in France. So I would be willing to bet that we're going to get a James Dean 4K 2 or 3 pack here in the US at least, to go with some of his other films that had already been released on 4K. Let's get into some exciting stuff. You and I were talking about Radiance earlier.
Yeah.
Radiance announced a couple things, kind of. We got like teased on things this week. So coming in the fall of 2023, we're getting 2 other box sets other than what they've teased already. We're getting World Noir Volume 1 and The End of Civilization, 3 films by a name I can't pronounce. I'm going to say Piotr Solkin, something like that.
Yeah.
They say on their newsletter, though widely considered an American filmmaking style, film noir was first applied by French critics to the visual and thematic darkness of the flood of American films in the post-war period. Those films, often by European émigré filmmakers, were influenced by European filmmaking modes, notably French poetic realism and Weimar cinema. The American noirs that flourished in the 40s and 50s, in turn, influenced cinema around the world again. This ongoing box set series. So there's going to be more of this World Noir, obviously, since it says Volume 1.
Right.
This attempts to capture the trails of the noir influence across the globe. And Fran from Radiance is teasing just so damn much. It is crazy what they have done. And it's, reminder, it is still the first year of Radiance. Their first release came out on like January 2nd of this year. And this first year is going to be incredibly notable for them.
Yeah, they've already had some great releases this year. Welcome to Dollhouse, She Dies Tomorrow. That's the one, right? Yeah.
Yep.
A couple other ones that I'm forgetting off the top of my head, but yeah, they've been killing it.
Very nice. Yeah.
Media Membrane said it too. Simply killing it this year. I agree. Also, John Peters is here.
He says his job needed a real one to finish business. Ronnie's here. What's going on? Hello.
Hi, Ronnie.
Next up was about our stream last night. By the way, this whole weekend.
How'd you get that slightly older picture of me and Cat Stevens?
Right after the last trim. If you are like curious about what else to get during this weekend while the sale is still going on, just a reminder that this video will be here forever. So now you can go back and watch this. We had Zach from They Live by Film, Troy Howarth on, author and commentator, Celeste de la Cabra, which we are going to be hearing from again in just a little bit. And then Erica Schultz from Unsung Horrors. She couldn't make it live, but she sent in videos. So last night we covered all kinds of wonderful recommendations from Vinegar Syndrome for our favorites. And it was a really fun conversation. I loved it last night.
Me too. I watched half. I enjoyed it.
Couple more announcements from today. We got Eureka coming out with The Skyhawk from 1974. This is coming on August 21st. And Quan Ta King returns to his iconic role as Master Wong Fei Hung in his late 70s Kung Fu classic from director Zhang Chenghua, who also did King Boxer. And this is going to have the limited O-card slipcase that has 2,000 copies with Darren Wheeling art. Notable because this matches a lot of the other Eureka releases. And then we also have the original audio on this. We got Cantonese and English audio options, the optional English subs newly translated, new feature-length audio commentary by the man Frank Jang, another new feature-length audio commentary by Mike Leader and Arna Venema, and just another solid Asian release from Eureka like they always do.
Very nice comment from Eric Johnson. This
Eric
is
Johnson.
the 2-year anniversary of stumbling across your channel.
Oh, Eric, you're the best. What's going on, my friend? Sarda says, happy anniversary, and I hope your wallet's okay. Speaking of, Stan says, starting a GoFundMe to finance my video obsession.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Let's all start like an insurance pool. The other release coming from Eureka on August 21st is Buster Keaton in 3 Ages. This is from 1923. The first feature that Buster Keaton wrote, directed, and starred in, 3 Ages spoofs D.W. Griffith's historical epic Intolerance. Like that film, 3 Ages follows multiple narratives across different historical eras, which Keaton packs to the brim with incredible stunts and hilarious visual gags, as Buster Keaton is wont to do. We had a new audio commentary by David Collette on this, new video essay by David Cairns, new video essay by Fiona Watson, new featurette based on an essay by Keaton called The 6 Ages of Comedy, new interview with Ian Lavender, and then a 1912 short by D.W. Griffith that is parodied in 3 Ages. There's also a video essay on the film's locations. Eureka has done some really solid Buster Keaton stuff.
Yeah, they actually have. John Peters says, happy PayPal and Fortnite. That's my life.
I love it. Intolerance, the apologies for racism. Oh, that's perfect. Paul just got the 3 Ages, the General Kino edition. Nice.
Oh.
Very nice. Just a few left. One of Jeremy's favorites. Second Sight is releasing the film May from 2002 on July 24th in one of their fancy-ass limited edition, super fancy box sets. We get all kinds of stuff on this. New audio commentary with Alexandra Heller-Nicholas, audio commentary with the director, Lucky McKee, and a bunch of people that are from the film. New interview with the director, Jeremy Sisto. He did a new interview on this. James Duvall has a new interview with the cinematographer, new interview with the editor, Ryan Johnson, new interview with editor Chris Silverstein, new interview with editor Kevin Ford, new interview with the composer. And this is a big deal because this movie needed a great Blu-ray release.
It did. I agree. I just love Second Sight, man. I think they got to be one of my favorite labels, if not my favorite, putting stuff out.
I'm over on another tab, and you brought the cat in and didn't tell me? Come on.
She just wanted to say hi.
Video Store says, what? They're releasing May and June? Let's see.
When do you think Grindhouse is going to put these up, huh?
He usually does it on the weekends. He's usually working in the store Monday through Friday, and then Saturday nights or Sundays, he usually posts his pre-orders.
Sorry, the correct answer was not soon enough.
Daniel says, where's the Hitcher? They did post an update on that today saying that it looks incredible. It's on the way, and it should be coming very soon.
Very exciting. Very exciting.
Magic Hands says, what do you guys think of Messiah of Evil? I don't think you've seen Messiah of Evil, have you?
No, that's a new one from Radiance as well, right?
Yep.
I have not seen it. Is it worth checking out, Magic Hand?
Messiah of Evil is a masterpiece.
Oh, yeah?
Yes.
So,
it is certainly one.
House order too. Thank you very much.
It is certainly one that everybody should get. If you like horror, especially from the 70s, you will love it.
And that's in a sort of a box set of sorts as well, huh?
Yes, and it's very very fancy compared to anything that's ever been done for that title.
Wow. Okay, I'll add that to the old cart. Thanks very much.
Paul says they're going to release Born on the 4th of July in October. Eli, what's going on? Awesome channel. Thanks. I see you blowing up like Ken from Mid-Level Media. Y'all have such an awesome vibe. Thanks, Eli. I appreciate that.
Yeah, everybody spread the word about Ryan's channel if you haven't.
This is a good point. Messiah of Evil doesn't come out till October, so you got to be careful with what you pre-order with it.
Well, you know me, thanks to Ryan's advice, I now check those release dates and I price separate pre-orders as long as I get the free shipping, and then I pace them out so I'm not waiting for anything for too long.
Our friend question mark that jumped on earlier he, he was shopping some ideas with me of what he should say to like poke at you, and he was like, I wonder if I should hop on and say I made a purchase at CD Trader the other day and I didn't even ask you what to buy.
No comment.
Video store just watched Soul Survivor. That is a great film. That was I think that's a Code Red release if I remember right. Yes, Wave, thank you. Please hit the like button. There is almost 120 people watching. Would be nice to have almost 120 likes.
Hit that like button, and then also hit the subscribe button, and then also donate to the Patreon, and then also join the Discord, and then also join the OnlyFans, and then also
that launches next Thursday.
Can't wait.
Second Sight also releasing Frontiers from 2007, and this is really damn exciting. I don't remember. I know that we talked about this a little bit. Have you seen this one?
Yes.
You have?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So what do you think of this one?
Oh, I love it. That's
nice.
why I messaged you this morning. These two releases. I love both of them so much. I'm so between the fact that I love both of these films in particular, and how much I love Second Sight and their releases, I'm just goddamn stoked about these. That's why I'm like, Grindhouse, get them up on your website, please.
Yeah. Yeah, this is great. I love the new French Extremity wave that started. Pretty much everybody links to High Tension. I'm not as hot on High Tension as I used to be. Mm-hmm. The pretty like not quiet or secret rumor that's going on right now is that they're releasing High Tension soon as well.
Second Sight.
Yeah. Okay. Like I'm glad that it's getting released, but it's not my favorite of the French extremity films. But this one,
I forget who recommended this to me. Somebody did back in maybe like 2015 or something like that.
Wow! I was gonna say, was it me? Because last year there was that month last year that Shudder got a whole bunch of the French Extremity films, and I was telling everybody watch it now because they were only on there for 1 month.
Oh, I remember that when you said that. Yeah, I'm stoked for this. I just love Second Sight, man. They're doing great work.
Tony from Australia says, Jeremy, did you get the Picnic from Hanging Rock and TCM from Second Sight?
Film Nut, I sure did. It just came in actually, along with 2 Radiance films.
Nice.
The other day, about last week, I think. I got that, and She Dies Tomorrow, and Welcome to the Dollhouse. I believe it was a 3 for free shipping from Orbit.
Nice. I just hope that this is a sign that we're going to be getting some solid releases of the rest of the new French Extremities. So give me a gorgeous release of Inside. Give me a gorgeous release of Livid. Give me, obviously Umbrella already did a killer release of Martyrs, but just to get more people to be able to see it, Second Sight would absolutely kill it.
I would love for Second Sight to do, just because they do a killer box set of it. I mean, sure, Umbrella has that release, but Second Sight would do an amazing release of Martyrs for sure.
Do you have a favorite of the new French Extremity films? Because Wave is asking, what are the best?
I mean, it might be this one. I hate to do the cop out and say the one that's on the. Now, I haven't seen one of the ones you just said. I have
probably
seen
Livid.
Inside. Oh yeah, Livid. That's the one I haven't seen. I've seen, of course, Martyrs. I've seen this. I've seen Inside. So I haven't seen all of them to make the best educated opinion wave, but this might be it.
I don't think there is any of the new French Extremity movies that is nowhere near as good as Martyrs. I think Martyrs is the unheralded champion of all of them easily. It's the deepest of the films. It is probably the most extreme too, if that's your thing.
I didn't want to say that because I didn't want to go for hop on the bandwagon, because I know that's the most popular of them,
right?
For sure, and it's certainly the most well known of the French. But I don't know. It's close. It's maybe a tie between this one and Martyrs for me.
For me, second place actually goes to Inside. I really love Inside. I think that it's shocking in a way. kind of because there's a similar scene actually, but shocking in the way that I felt the first time I saw The Strangers. I love The Strangers, and there's a scene that if you've seen both, you know what I'm talking about, where somebody comes in and surprises somebody, and they're just really well made films. I love Inside.
Chris C says it's about time High Tension gets a proper release. I wouldn't be mad if Second Sight put that out if those rumors are true.
Midlife Media says couldn't stand Martyrs. Wow.
Sardis says, how can you spend so much on film and still be so cheap? Am I?
I think he's talking about the free shipping.
Oh, I mean, I think that's just practical, isn't it? If you're spending as much on films as I am, or as we are as a collective, you're trying to get the best bang for your buck on every purchase, right?
Yes. And now we're trying to get the best bang for our time. So we're going to go through, I think we have two more. July 11th. That was a terrible segue.
Now we're trying to get the best bang for our time.
We're getting the original Battlestar Galactica from 1978 on 4K from Universal. No real sort of details on this one yet, but it is coming and fairly soon, actually, less than like 45 days. And then I honestly didn't even know this existed. Have you seen this?
Yes, I'm so stoked. When is this coming out?
August 15th, RLJE is releasing The Wrath of Becky, the sequel to the film Becky.
I know. I had no idea about it until I saw an ad for it somewhere. I didn't know about this release of it. I just knew that the movie existed when I saw an ad for it somewhere. I can't remember where. And I got so excited because I love Becky.
Before I just gloss over a couple of these comments, Paul is absolutely correct. He says, I quite liked Ills, which is the English title is Them. I don't know that it's extreme either, but I love that movie. If anybody wants to see something actually very similar to The Strangers, but much more like an isolating feeling, which is crazy because The Strangers is very isolating. That movie is crazy good.
Yeah.
Crazy good.
John Peters says he showed a date Inside one time. LOL.
Inside of what? So have you seen this one already? Because it says it had I think it said it had a theater, like a limited theater release, and you're in LA, so I assume.
No, I didn't even hear about it. So if it came out around here, I was not aware, but I love it. I mean, it could be bad, but I loved the first one so much that I'm just really excited about it.
Well, and I'm actually really stoked that this has Sean William Scott in it, because I mean, he got typecast like crazy because of Stupid American Pie, and he is so much better than that.
Yeah. I think the first one's really underrated. I was so bummed when all we got was that like stupid Walmart release with no special features, and then who put it out?
Ronin Flicks.
Yes, they did, and it's great. Do you think they're going to do a release of this one, or should I get this RLJ one?
I don't think they will, because RLJE already has the rights to this, so that's probably not the case.
Okay, great. Well, then I'll pre-order this one because I'm super stoked. I also love her. I saw her first when she was like so freaking young in this.
In the first one?
Well, she was young in the first one, but even before that, she was in this this like comical YouTube video from Chris. Gosh, what's his name? I can't think of his name. Huh? No.
Oh, for some reason I thought it was him. Interesting.
It was like a comical. Anyways, it was this guy who does like sketches on his YouTube channel, and Lulu was in it, and even then I just thought she was hilarious. So when she was in Becky, I was like, oh yeah, I remember that girl. I think she's great. Why can't I think of Chris? I'll think of it.
Yeah, let me know, because I could have swore it was Chris Gethard. I
you know who did Juju the Christmas Snake? I think that's what it's called.
No.
Does it the Christmas Snake? Hold on, I'm gonna look it
up. I believe we're gonna jump through next week's releases so that we can get into some Vinegar Syndrome stuff.
Let's do it.
Wave says it's Crystalia.
No. No.
That's really funny.
Fleming. Chris
Who?
Fleming.
I don't even know that name.
He's very funny. If anybody hasn't watched him, I think he's a riot. But he has a video called Gigi the Christmas Snake, which came out 6 years ago. Currently sits at 563K views. But Lulu was in that, and I think it's all of his stuff is a riot, but that one in particular is a riot. And that's when I first saw Lulu, and then she was in Becky, and I was like, oh man.
All right, releasing next week, in case anybody forgot, Criterion, Thelma and Louise 4K, wonderful movie. I will absolutely be getting that at the next sale.
I was going to say, wonderful movie, wait for the sale.
Night of the Hunter 4K, one of the best movies of all time. I'm probably going to get this sooner than the next sale. Last Starfighter 4K from Arrow, Looney Tunes Collector's Choice Volume 1 from Warner Archive. Reminder for this one, they have specifically said, if you want to see more of these, support this release, because they are looking at the numbers very closely.
So my question is, maybe you don't know the answer. What's the difference between, so if I own the golden sets of the Looney Tunes, which to my knowledge, was everything they've ever put out, if I own all the volumes, what's the difference between those and this new collector's?
The Goldens were on DVD, I believe. This is a remastered, brand new high definition.
Literally the same thing, just on Blu-ray, and they're starting with Volume 1. Is that?
And everything has been restored.
Okay. So I got to rebuy everything again.
Yep. People Under the Stairs 4K from Scream Factory. They list this as the official release week of all the partner labels and stuff for May. Cliffhanger 4K coming next week. The Haunting 4K. This is the remake from &99. Drowning by Numbers 4K from Severin gets its retail release. Danza Macabre from Severin Films, that comes out next week. Dungeons and Dragons Honor Among Thieves, that is coming out, and pretty solid reviews. 65, the 4K release of that.
Dungeons and Dragons was better than I expected.
65, not very many great reviews.
John Peters liked it.
How do you remember that? King Solomon's Mines from Warner Archive, that releases next week. Hey There, It's Yogi Bear, also coming from Warner Archive. Jerry Lewis is the Nutty Professor. Heard a lot about him last week from Michael Keane. Watch his channel for some Jerry Lewis stuff. Queen Christina from Warner Archive is about to release The Morning After from Scream Factory. Highwaymen from Scream Factory. I believe Mexico Macabre has been delayed by 2 weeks, so I don't believe it's coming next week, but it's coming very soon. Golgo 13, I think that's coming from Discotheque. Film Noir, The Dark Side of Cinema 14, The Boy with Green Hair from Warner Archive, Courtship of Eddie's Father from Warner Archive. This one surprised the hell out of me. The Mondo Macabro titles that went up for pre-order in May are already shipping to people. And that is a hell of a great turnaround after their pre-order event from Halloween just shipped like last month. So it is nice to see that happening. The From Hollywood to Heaven box set. Jeremy, this is the one I told you about, that event that's about to go down in LA with Kayla Janice.
Yes. Very exciting.
Joy House coming from Kino Lorber next week. There's the other Mondo Macabro titles. Many people forgot this was happening. Vestron is putting out their first steelbook. This is a Walmart exclusive of Maximum Overdrive.
Oh, I guess I got to go to Walmart for the first time in 8 years.
That comes out next week. And then there's some
weird... I'm completist, Ryan. I have to obviously get that.
There's some weird hentai-looking stuff coming out. Redline coming from MVD. I have heard great things about this film.
Okay.
And I will hope to check that out soon. The Siege, I think this is a Well-Go title. Lust for Freedom from Troma, and then some Uwu stuff.
So that you missed a good person in that list, Brian.
What's her name?
New film. Scroll up.
No.
There it is.
Oh, that one. Oh, Zach Braff, yeah. Florence Pugh's looking.
I felt like it was his return to form. If you're a fan of Garden State.
Oh, interesting. Well, I think this is probably the best possible time to bring in somebody that I'm always excited to have on the channel. Celeste de la Cabra. How we doing?
Hi. How you guys doing? Jeremy, is this the first time we're on a stream together? I'm excited.
It absolutely is. Did you know that, Ryan? This is
probably. It's hard to keep track of.
Yeah, this is our first time together.
Yeah, I mean, we've been chatting and shit. You know, like I feel like I know you. We're pals, right? But we haven't been on a stream yet, so that's fun.
Yeah, no, it's very exciting. I think we're safe with that Looney Tunes release. Paul Huggins says it's already sold out.
Oh, geez.
On Orbit.
Thank you. All the nice comments.
Everybody's really
excited. Ooh, woo, indeed.
They were sick of me. So they're really excited that you're here, Celeste.
I'm sorry?
I said they were sick of me, so they're really excited that you're here now.
Oh, well, that's understandable.
By the way, Jeremy, he also said none of these were on the golden sets, the Looney Tunes ones.
Really? Well, then what the hell is the golden sets? I thought that was everything.
But now you need the diamond sets.
Oh, wait, that restaurant steelbook is coming to Walmart on Tuesday, I would assume?
Yes, sir. And you can buy it online as well.
Alrighty. Copy that.
Who is Ashby Owls?
Ashby Owls is Will.
Are you sure?
Yes.
I'm not sure about that.
I don't see any comments tonight. I don't think anybody has hacked his YouTube channel, but
He's saying that because of our In Defense of the Genre episode.
Oh, I just said it because he always says it's Will every time, and I think it's funny. Dead Sea Life, thank you. I put a good amount of effort into this aesthetic, so I appreciate it. It's actually just literally like LED lights. It's not that involved. Thank you.
I'm gonna close this door quick so I don't hear any toilet flushes.
That's probably a good thing. All right.
Nothing wrong with a little bit of toilet noises.
Oh, then when we reopen it.
Hey KB, what's up?
We're getting close, huh? Less than an hour.
Less than an hour. I wanted to go through what they are sharing here on the site. So a reminder to everybody, what we are seeing tonight. We get Showgirls, A Blade in the Dark, which is turned into a massive 2 4K, 2 Blu-ray disc set. The Boogeyman, Villages of the Damned, that box set that's coming, plus 50% off of pretty much everything on the site, other than the things that they arbitrarily choose not to, like merch, VSPs sometimes, VSUs sometimes. 2 surprise Vinegar Syndrome UHD releases that we have gotten a whole bunch of secret clues about. 2 brand new VSA releases, and then a new Vinegar Syndrome Labs box set. New catalog and variant slipcovers. That'll be 4 in total. And then new limited edition merch and clothing.
Hopefully there's no very bushy vaginas on their new shirts.
I would like to go ahead and step in and disagree with that.
I was about to say, or hopefully there is.
I hope there's
not that I don't like those. I just can't wear them anywhere.
You clearly don't hang out in the right social circles.
I would argue it's a great shirt to wear with the zip up, and then when you get where you're going, that's safe for them. You take off the zip up.
That's true.
Yeah.
Like my dungeon.
Maybe I'm okay with a Bush shirt or whatever, but like maybe we should I'll hope for more gender equality or more genital equality and then nudity on the t-shirts, and then like we could have a nice dick shirt to go with it. That'd be good.
I was this close to not wearing any pants on this stream and then doing this joke where I say about closing that door, and when I stand up you just see my penis or my butt, depending on which way I was facing.
I'm really glad that you did not go with this joke.
Yes, because I realized that your page would be demonetized probably, right? Or something bad would happen.
Well, this whole entire stream would be removed, and I'd probably be shot.
And I don't want
how foolish YouTube is.
I don't want. Yeah, they call in the hitman.
It's an extreme reaction.
So I chose not to. But
hey, Bob, what's up? Hell yeah, dick shirts all the way. Let's do it.
We absolutely I would love to see a line of Carlos Tobalina, something related to all the movies that we've gotten from him. You could easily get some good Bob Chin dick shirts coming on. There's all kinds of stuff. Bring on the Jamie Gillis.
One of my Vinegar Syndrome shirts in honor of the sale tonight.
And that one, I think that one has like 6 nipples on it, and they're all female nipples, or female presenting nipples at least.
There's nipples on it? Are you joking?
No, I believe there are.
How have I never seen that? I wore this to work.
There's a few comments I wanted to respond to real quick. Someone asked about my shirt, asking about my Charlie Brown shirt. I believe it says caring is the coolest thing I've ever seen anybody do, and it's a Into It Over It shirt, which is a cool emo band, and they were doing an abortion fundraiser with this shirt. So I got one of those, and then I'm seeing people make very like specific obscure references to my videos, which I appreciate. Y'all are paying attention, so that's fun. Sex World is really good, Joe. I talked about it yesterday.
Absolutely.
Nothing I like more than emo bands and abortion fundraisers. So that sounds...
Or just abortion.
Just abortion in general. Celeste and I have been bonding over music in the Discord.
Yeah, because we like all that sad shit.
Yes, I do like the sad shit. Ryan likes a lot of the sad shit too. We bonded over a couple... sad shit. We bonded over a couple bands too when we first met, I know.
Well, that, and people pointed out that I like depressing movies. Buddies is horribly depressing, and it's one of my favorite movies for Vinegar Syndrome.
Yeah.
Well, I like art that makes me feel things, and typically sad art is a very fast track way to do that. So
that's accurate. And it's also comforting in that sense.
Mm-hmm.
Sibiner wants to know, do we know when Severn is having their halfway sale? It'll be in June. Last year, I believe it was the second or third week of June. I would imagine it'll be near the end of June. We've not gotten any announcements yet. They're usually just letting Vinegar Syndrome have their time. They used to compete with them, and they learned not to.
Don't fuck with Vinegar Syndrome.
Les, how do you feel about being on stream for another 4.5 hours?
Oh, I'm stoked.
Record. Yeah.
Look, I did my fucking makeup for this. Like, I got it all done up nice. Like, I'm here.
You just have to convince Ryan. That's all. Because I'm in it.
I just won't stop. I just won't stop talking, and then he can't. He wouldn't do that to me. He won't just stop the stream.
I would never wait.
How do you feel about wine bottles full of piss?
I mean, it's better than full of wine, so I'm a fan.
In honor of Ashby Owls.
Who's that?
Hashtag it's Will.
Oh, I have no shame about just stepping away to go to the bathroom. I just call it a hot girl moment because I gotta go pee. You know, it's fine.
I'll be filling up my cup and peeing also.
Media Membrane says they don't call you Vinegar Long for nothing, Jeremy.
Damn right.
Has anyone ever called you that?
Not in my entire life. I got this bottle of wine though because here I'll show you. I thought it was close enough to J Long that I could like Sharpie it out and change it to J Long and try and sell it myself. For a
hitting the Jlong.
long silver.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. What are we excited for tonight?
Oh, before we get into fun stuff, I wanted to be sad and serious for a second, if that's okay.
Please.
Sure.
So like, there's a lot of really scary stuff going on in Florida right now. The governor, Ron DeSantis, is essentially making it illegal to be trans down there. And there's a lot of people really suffering and really scared about what they're going to do in the future. And it's really scary as, you know, someone who could be affected by that fairly soon. It's called Florida. What did I say? But yeah, essentially people are having to like flee for their like safety and their lives. And so there's some really good mutual aid organizations going on down there to help people either pay for extra doses of their hormones or, you know, get gender affirming surgery or just be able to finance moving and getting a new job because they're literally being forced out of their homes. So I know that we're all here with discretionary income to spend on movies. And I don't usually like to play this card, but all I'm asking is that, you know, for the sake of like people's lives, maybe we can all collectively sacrifice just one and give like $20 to one of these organizations that's out here saving lives. So I'm gonna drop a couple links in the chat, and obviously you don't have to, but it will make me sad if you don't. And look at me, you don't want to make me sad.
The word on the street was you like being sad.
Hang on a second. In theory, not about horrible things happening in real life, about made up things that happen in my brain that make me sad.
it's not going to let you post the links. Could you DM them to me on the Discord, and then I will post them in there for you?
Oh, I'm like logged in on my little YouTube page over here. If that works.
It blocks links. Nobody is
allowed. Really?
Yeah, you cannot post a link in a live chat.
Oh shit!
All right. Can you send them in the private chat, right?
Oh yeah, you might be able to do that.
I'm gonna do that then.
On StreamYard, yeah.
I wasn't able to banish every cat tonight, so we have one cat.
A tail at least. Definitely wanted to give time to this and wanted to say to everybody, it's also not just Florida. There's still lots of stuff that can be done in other states right now. Obviously, Florida is the most affected at the moment, but y'all, it's kind of scary out there. It's not a great time for a lot of people, and I sincerely hope that you consider clicking on one of these links, opening it in another tab. Keep this going. We can all donate at the same time and get something positive going to have some sort of affected positive change.
Pick one release out of your 20 that you can live with.
Exactly. That's all I'm saying. I know that we're gonna have more than one. Yeah, I didn't want to bring down the mood or anything, but like, you know, I know that a lot of people turn out for these things, and I would feel remiss not saying something because it's really bad right now. So yeah, I think that's out of the way. So we can have fun now.
So no, I appreciate it sincerely. These types of things are causes that I'm very much a part of, especially out here in Los Angeles, and doing different marches and protests out here and donating to certain things. Ryan and I have talked about that before, so I definitely appreciate you taking the time to say that, especially since I was just goofing off for an hour and a half before you came.
You're fine. Yeah, I want to highlight some of these people that are talking about voting locally. That's also super important, but like, also I think things are bad enough right now that like sometimes literally you just need $20, you know, to just help get that last bit of gas to like literally flee the state, or like your last dose of hormones that you need. Like, you know, it all helps. But that's a way that we can all kind of help directly, like right now, you know. Ryan, I want to go ahead and shout out you and your excellent job in curating a good community. I've just seen nothing but good comments right now, and that's not something that's not a guarantee in every community. Let me just say that. So
it's not a guarantee for the internet at large. Yeah. So for you to have cornered the market and have all these cool people watching your channel, it's great.
Yeah, really.
I don't want to like pat myself on the back or anything, but genuinely, no, I'm not going to. Listen, the fact that everybody here is so willing to prop up good movements like this and completely, you know, stand up against it. This shit is heinous. This is weaponizing people that have felt emboldened by just straight up idiots over the last handful of years. And in many, many places, it is no longer a place where somebody can feel safe at home, at school, in public, and that it has to stop. Absolutely has to stop. I don't get it.
It's the one thing I miss about not having my social media platforms anymore. I'm very happy to be away from them, but I loved tweeting and posting this kind of stuff and links and donations for other people to, and just going on rants about how much I hate how things are right now.
Yeah.
So now I just rant around town, and all my neighbors think I'm a weirdo.
That's okay. We're all, I mean, come on. If we're sitting here waiting with bated breath for whatever, you know, insanity is about to be unfurled for us, like we're all a little bit out there, right?
A lot of it.
Yeah.
And again, I'm not doing this to pat myself on the back. I'm just to show that the people that are on this panel are the people that are going to be leading by example. This is my receipt for what I just did to the first one, and I will be doing the other two as well. No matter what you do, there are right ways to stand up in moments like this, and the worst thing that you can do is say it doesn't affect me and stay silent.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I mean, if I have to motivate you selfishly, then like it doesn't affect you yet. But like again, not to get on my soapbox or whatever, but it's very clear that this is like testing the waters for what they can get away with in terms of marginalizing an already marginalized group and hurting people based on immutable characteristics. Like it's very clear that the movement pushing this is seeking specifically Christian theocracy, and anybody who doesn't fit in that very narrow box is on the chopping block eventually if we let them get away with this. This stuff kind of makes me sad, so maybe we can be a little bit, we can bring it up a bit around here, you know.
So we've all given a lot of love to Vinegar Syndrome titles last night and tonight. What about some partner labels that came out perhaps last year that'll be on sale this time?
In the soup.
In the soup.
Comment, I love Celeste so much more than Jeremy. I love Celeste.
I saw that. Oh, no, you shouldn't. I saw that though, and I was like, damn. I mean, I guess I appreciate it.
Whoever that is really hates me. They made a comment earlier today too.
Oh, damn.
I don't know why. That's okay.
Who said it? Because I missed it.
Why? You're so like. I'm trying to think what someone could hate about you. You're just like.
I think they're just trolling
you.
you.
Okay. In the soup is my number one partner label recommendation.
It's so good.
Oh, thanks, John. Geez, I have so many. I think it's still a fairly recent release, but I think it's old enough to be part of the sale. Vortex.
Yeah, I have that one, and I haven't had the emotional capacity to put myself through it yet because I've heard it's real rough.
It's rough. It was part of Beyond Fest last year, and so I saw it there for the first time on the big screen. And it wasn't actually paired with a double feature of this, but they were doing a screening right afterwards of Possession. And I invited my friend Jill to come see Possession with me, so she met me at the theater. And I was coming out of Vortex and getting right back in line for Possession. And she's like, "How was the last one that you just watched?" And I said, it was rough. I think I need a minute.
I got to see a kind of DIY, like kind of punk screening of Possession recently for a friend's birthday. They just kind of projected it into like a garage wall or something at some place. Some like place I've never been to in my life. Not the most ideal viewing conditions, but it was kind of a vibe. And just like it cemented how much I love that film. And it might be my all-time favorite. I kind of flip-flop. It's always kind of felt like The Wicker Man is my favorite, but I don't know. Possession speaks to something really special, you know?
So good. I love that.
Well, and not to like prop up somebody who doesn't need any more propping up, but major props to the Last Drive-In for showing Possession recently.
Oh, yeah.
That is ballsy as fuck move.
I was talking to my friends about that too. We watched it together. Oh, I love you too.
People were posting screen caps of like the Twitter reactions to that in the Twitch of the Death Nerve Discord, and it was like literally doing psychic damage to me. Like I could feel my lifespan decreasing reading like the normie takes on Possession. Like not to be that person, but I was just like,
that night live, I think, was the third time I've watched Possession. Not like overall, but third time I've watched it while I'm like in this wonderful haze with the movie, and my wife is snoring really loud on my shoulder. Love that.
Anything from Fun City Editions and is going out of print, as well as TerraVision. So that's something to recommend, because pretty much anything by either of those labels is fantastic. Let's be real.
Yeah, I mean, for sure. I'm trying to think what is going to be on sale now that wouldn't have been last time. It'd probably be like second half of 2022 stuff, right?
Yep.
So like
now's the time to get all the Doris Wishman box sets.
Yes.
Yeah, those are fun. Big World Pictures, I think. Distant. That film is amazing. I watched that recently. It's incredible. Altered Innocence, Eliza. The film is excellent too.
I know we were talking in the Discord about
really
Gina.
Gina, I don't think will be on sale this time.
Gina won't be on sale. Okay.
It will for the Chad subscribers, but for the rest of y'all.
I believe that came out earlier this year.
That's true. For us subscribers, we'll at least get.
Yeah, that came out in March, so it will not be on sale.
There was one.
Amityville Curse might be back on the site. Just the standards. The slip is gone, but might be back.
That one should be on sale if it's there. Yeah.
Yes. Solomon King from Deaf Crocodile. That'll be on sale for the first time.
Solomon King. Somebody earlier recommended Inspector Ike, which of course is a great one.
Inspector Ike is amazing. Have you watched that one yet, Celeste?
No.
I'll recommend because I just recently found out. It's funny because I remember when this one was released, and for some reason I didn't put two and two together. And then when I realized it was a Quentin, I think he pronounced his last name Dupeau.
Oh, is it Dupeau? I thought it was.
I think it's pronounced Tarantino.
Keep an Eye on You, I believe is the title of the film.
Keep an Eye Out.
Keep an Eye Out.
Oh, I watched that one. I wasn't vibing with it, to be honest. Like it was an okay one-time watch, but I didn't really even want to watch it. Or buy it at the $10 when it was on sale.
Have you watched any of the other films from him before, like Rubber
or Wrong?
I don't think it's bad. It wasn't.
He's got a very
really on the level with it. It was definitely weird and quirky and kind of
I'm a stan of his
certain audience.
So
yeah, I could see that.
But I'll recommend that one for anybody. I would say with the caveat, Celeste, of it being one that you would have to be familiar with his other work for that recommendation to sit well with you.
That makes sense. Maybe I'll like it again in the future. It'll be around.
Your Skin might be one of his best, by the way. So
Do I like chili? Yeah, sure.
Chili is a major component of Inspector Ike. It even comes with a recipe card in the Blu-ray release.
Oh hell yeah! I like chili. I might have to veganize it, but yeah, I like chili.
Baby.
I thought he was maybe referencing Frostbiter with the fucking banger ass chili cuts in the soundtrack, which have not left my brain since we watched it, and I will sing it to myself often.
Let's see. Delta Space Mission. That one should be on sale from Deaf Crocodile.
There's a couple Connie releases that are probably going to go out of print soon that are on my list. What's Up
Connie.
Connection, Sell Out.
Sell Out is amazing. That's another one I want to recommend. It's so good, and the soundtrack is actually incredible, and it comes with the soundtrack CD. So
Tremble All You Want is another one. I hate to say this. I guess I hate to say this because it's so low in stock, and I don't want anybody else to get to it before I do on the stream. But all this Final Flesh love and finding out that it's from the guy who did Wonder Chosen, I'm going to be jumping on that immediately as soon as that's
an AGFA release.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Cam wants to know, will Villains be on sale? I believe
I'm pretty sure, yeah. I'm pretty sure that was last year.
That's a good
Villains, one. Yes, that was November. So yeah, definitely will be on sale.
Censor should be on sale too, yeah.
Yes, Censor definitely should be.
Oh, Censor's a good one. I would recommend the Golden Arm as a partner label.
Oh, that's a fun one. Yeah. The Girl Boss fucking arm wrestling movie. Big fan.
Yeah.
Shiva Baby is not just really good. Shiva Baby is a masterpiece.
Yeah, I love Shiva Baby so much. I still remember when they just announced that one. I was so stoked.
Christian says, my recommendations, Cthulhu Mansion, Rudy Ray Moore box. Yes. Sometimes I don't remember the whole title. Sometimes Aunt Martha something
does dreadful things.
That's the one. Green Jello Sucks Live. If you like bizarre musical docs, The Grave, Shiva Baby, Hearts Beat Loud, and Summer of Blood. That's a good list.
Hearts Beat Loud. Good recommendation. Love that movie.
Nick Offerman.
Hard recommendation for Hearts Beat Loud. An old band I was in high school opened up for Green Jello.
Interesting.
At the Crocodile Rock in Allentown, Pennsylvania.
Dustin says, if you like unconventional character-based indie weirdness, who doesn't? That creates a total mood and atmosphere mystery set in coastal New England. Recommend Factory 25's For the Plasma. Very nice.
I have that one. I haven't watched it yet.
Factory
Scolder
25
says,
is cool stuff.
Is Top Gun Maverick on sale? Not this time. That'll be next sale.
Maybe on
Factory
Amazon.
25 does do good stuff. We don't talk about it not on this stream.
Yeah, Factory 25 is great.
Well,
is this safe space for Top Gun Maverick hot takes? That is fucking garbage. Terrible, awful movie.
I still have yet to see it.
It's up there with Avatar: The Way of the Water in terms of snooze fest for me.
Like, honestly, one of the worst scripts I've ever seen in a film. Like, inexcusably bad. I mean, like, whatever. Like, yeah, the effects and the visuals, they're really cool.
Guys,
you can have like your fun theater. Yeah, you can have like your fun like fucking US Navy commercial. Like, that's fine. But like, in terms of a film, in terms of a story, in terms of performances, oof.
Oh, Bob says Vortex is in his cart. That's great. Distorted Visions. Don't get me started on Knife Plus Heart.
What's wrong with it?
To see that.
Just my viewing experience.
Oh, you've never seen it?
I've never seen it. I need to.
Oh, it's great. But my viewing experience at the New Bev with it.
Maybe we need to go over that story again.
Calvert rips.
Celeste, you absolutely need to see it. It is a very Celeste film.
Yeah, it is actually. It's
anything Altered Innocence puts out tends to be honest with you. They really got me to a T, honestly. They're probably my favorite part.
Might be on my list for the sale as well, actually. I don't own that one yet.
Ronnie says, keeping it gay, I recommend the doc Forbidden Love from Canadian International, which Canadian International is one of those ones that they have not put out a release that has been subpar yet.
They actually are in competition for my favorite part.
I'm waiting to get a slip version of Forbidden Love because I missed out on the slip, unfortunately.
I got one on eBay, like actually a pretty good price, and I was stoked about it. I haven't watched it yet, though.
It's a gorgeous slip.
Yeah, nice.
Chris wants to recommend Graduation Day. Tony wants both Freeway movies.
Well, Freeway 1 will be 50% off.
Pals from Altered Innocence, John, that's an excellent recommendation. That film is amazing. Like, it's so good and really under talked about. And I can't believe that the slip with the literal nip on it hasn't sold out yet. Like, y'all weren't out here for the nip slip. Come on.
I know. Come on. We got a Bush shirt and a nip slip. And no dong shirts. No dong media or merch.
There is a dong slip. The Hangs Upon Nothing? Or no, Please Baby Please.
Okay.
This came out last month. I've been watching it like
that's right. There is a dong on that.
I don't have money for it, but I want it.
I forgot about the dong one. Yeah, you're right. We do have one. Okay, great. I take back.
Oh, shush, Zibner. Yes, I've got the slips.
He does.
Yep, Vortex. Another recommendation for Vortex. That's great.
Anyone seen Doll Squad? I
have not.
I think that one's a double feature disc. I think it comes with Mission Kill Fast or Kill Fest or whatever. Right. I don't think I've watched Doll Squad yet. The first one was okay. The first film on the disc. I don't remember if I watched Doll Squad.
I also have a couple standard editions in my cart that are getting close to selling out thanks to Ryan's heads up, such as In the Cold of Night and Dark Room.
All right. I guess that question from Video Store and you bringing up standard editions is a good time to hold myself accountable live in front of 130 people. I am so broke right now. I really shouldn't buy all the things I want because that would actually be impossible. But let's not kid ourselves. I'm gonna get something. Like, I can't just not. You
could always I need a new credit card.
Yeah, that's the problem. I already did that. Yeah, I can't go ham like I want to. So I need y'all to keep me in check and maybe not the community to be asking.
What's your limit?
What's the limit?
How many do you think you can get? And still be able to eat and have a roof over your head tomorrow?
My answer is -43.
That is the realistic answer. Honestly, like, I probably shouldn't go, like, if we're being realistic, like $100 is probably my hard limit.
Mm-hmm.
Like, we probably need to keep it under that, probably need to keep it in the double digits. You know what I'm saying?
Roger.
And like, okay, so we already have built in, I need to get the standards for Bloodhook and I need to get the Uninvited because I have the rewards program slips for those. So I need the actual film to put in that. So that's built in.
Similar to what you just said, Celeste, I will be getting Red Mob and Double Exposure for the same reason.
Mm-hmm. Anthony says I can send Celeste some Nongshim vegan ramen. Got the food covered, and then
turn it down.
Speaking of not turning it down, Stan says, "Should we tie you up, Celeste?"
I have plans for that sort of thing on Saturday, so I got that covered. Don't worry about it.
Are you going to live stream it?
Not yet. You got to pay for that kind of thing.
I recently found out about something partner label that I overlooked.
Oh, an entire label?
No, a partner label release.
Okay.
Sorry. That I'm interested in now, mainly because I love movies about bands and creating music, is Her Smell. I forget what.
Yeah, that's on my list too.
But I love Cara Delevingne and a couple other people that are in it as well. So so that jumped up to the top of my list too. That's a very old release though.
It's not super old. It came out December of 2021. Okay. But you didn't even name, like, this has Elizabeth Moss in it. That's a big title.
Yeah.
I would just like to say that the chat is doing the exact opposite of what I specifically requested. It is like, oh, just PayPal it 4, or like, oh, I just stocked up on frozen pizza and I can afford more movies. Like,
buy more, I'll send you ramen now. Love that.
Is double exposure at 50?
Dude McMahon says I stocked up on cheap frozen pizza and mac and cheese that was on sale, so that gives me extra bucks to spend.
DC says double exposure is at like 50. Last time I looked at it, it had a couple hundred.
Oh, really? That's interesting, because that's one of the maybe they'll change when the site goes back live, but that's one of the reward slips.
And well, that's why I have it in my cart. That and Red Mob are two.
Yeah, you got to get on that, huh?
Neither one of those are going out of print, though. I don't think.
I think double exposure is.
Like out of print permanently?
I thought so.
Oh,
I could be wrong.
Confirm, Ryan. Dark Room and In the Cold of Night are going out of print.
I gotta be honest. I've not paid attention to the going out of print list, and I feel really terrible.
How dare you?
Oh, David bailed on Her Smell halfway through. Love Alice Ross Perry, though. I also love Alice Ross Perry, which is why I was surprised. Other people are saying Her Smell is quite good. So
Stab is asking, is Flesh for Frankenstein still in print, and should I grab it? There was a lot of Flesh for Frankenstein love last night on the stream. It is incredible. I absolutely say yes.
Yeah, it's in print. It'll be on sale, and I would say you should grab it if you're comfortable spending $40 on one title, because like they pull out all the stops for it. I just haven't been able to get there myself yet, you know.
And remember, the $40 is the sale price.
Yeah,
that's the hard part.
Don't Answer is going out of print.
Yeah, don't answer the phone.
And it's sitting at over 1,000.
Her Smell stinks, says a video store.
Some people are into that.
Because I'm interested in it, her video store says it stinks.
Dell still wants to see that one. Yeah, Her Smell was decent. I wouldn't say it was bad.
You saw it, Ryan?
Yeah, I saw it. I think there was another blue release that came out right after the movie came out, and it was like just regular standard studio fare type of release. But yeah, it is decent.
Trying to think of some of the other ones. Oh, Red Spirit Lakes is low slip number, so that's one I'm going to be picking up.
Did you miss it on the 420 sale?
I must have.
Or is it the same one I'm thinking of? Who put that out?
That's do you mind?
Saturn's Core, I believe.
Okay, yeah. I grabbed that during the 420 sale, I think. It's a double feature, right?
Yes, it is Red Spirit Lake and We Await. We Await.
I'm going to pull this down for a second because Terry, the amazing Terry, who has done a lot of great stuff, sent a link to somebody on Reddit who posted, here are the Vincent and partner label titles with less than 500 copies heading into the halfway sale. Ooh. And you can see these from low numbers moving up. Treasure the Ninja and Films of William Lee are at 51. Saturday Night at the Baths, or as the slipcover says. Go ahead.
Yeah. No, it is. It's misspelled on the slip, which is fun. But Saturday Night at the Baths is amazing. It's a really important, New York City queer film from the 70s, and it's awesome. And I really highly recommend it. So
that one's also in my cart currently, Celeste. So yes.
Donnie's Bar Mitzvah, I think kind of sucks, but I think it could be for other people, so I won't discourage it.
I got Snagged Treasure of the Ninja as well, since I didn't know that was so low.
We've got Final Flesh at 82. Surf 2 at 100. Nobody waved goodbye at 113. Kid Candidate, like, it's not an amazing movie, but I really loved it because I love those types of documentaries.
Mm-hmm.
It's I don't know, it's calming. The film's Rudy Ray Moore box, 118 left. Private Chat, which is supposed to be great. I've not been able to watch that one.
Amazing, and it's really horny. So yeah,
nice. Blood on Her Name.
Julia Fox. Yeah.
Yes.
I don't know the guy's name in it, but he's really hot too, and there's good scenes for that on both sides. So
nice.
I'll leave it at that for my
Blood on Her Name is really good. That was a Yellow Veil title. It's a nice neo-noir, pretty decently made. Dim Valley, I believe that's an Altered Innocence one as well. Naughty Victorians. Undead. The Umbrella title's already at 176. Wow.
Oh, I hope I live to be 154.
Don't we all?
No.
Well, Ryan's like, I was ready to go out yesterday.
Let's see. Shiva Baby. How is Shiva Baby? How is that still in print?
I don't understand how it has that many left. It's so fucking good.
I don't get it.
I think Utopia is just really low key. I don't know. I think a lot of their stuff kind of flies under the radar. Like they get big titles just randomly, and then they'll print 1,000 slips for it. I don't quite understand it, but
highly recommend. Speaking of Utopia, right below that, Martha: A Picture Story. Strong recommend. A really interesting documentary.
I got that one too.
Will tonight be the night that the severed arm sells out? Please. 233 left.
Get it out of here.
Do you not like it, Celeste?
No, I want it.
Oh,
I can't afford it, so I don't want it to sell out.
What's going on, Blake? Here to join along, make some bad choices.
Ryan,
hope you're having a better day.
This link in the private chat. This link with the
Oh, I clicked on the wrong one. I was going to say Daniel wants to know if The Corruption of Chris Miller's any good. I happen to have it next to me because it's so good that I had to recommend it last night. This movie is incredible, and I still stand by the fact that the ending of that movie is one of the most cold-hearted endings in the entire Vinegar Syndrome catalog. Love that movie.
Wow.
Let's see. Shiva Baby with a group of friends and then feel super awkward. Stan says, tell me about Shiva Baby. Do either one of you want to jump in with what the storyline is?
Oh, I've not seen it yet.
Oh, I thought you had.
No. Oh, well, let me show. Well, I won't give any spoilers.
It's not even really a spoiler. It's more of like a feeling movie.
Think of Uncut Gems. The way they build up tension in Uncut Gems using audio and everything, and apply that to them sitting Shiva at a funeral, and you're surrounded by all your family members that you hate. And it's got the amazing and stunning Rachel Sennett in the lead, who just crushes it. This is like one of her first ever film roles, I believe. And now she's in Bodies, and a bunch of other things. But she absolutely crushes it in this. And it's just all the insecurities and anxiety you have at family gatherings. Take that.
I wouldn't know anything about that.
Triple that to the tune of Uncut Gems. And that's.
I mean, look at me. I fit in really well.
I was going to say, I'm so glad your family has loved all of your decisions, Celeste.
Oh, it's been great.
Yes, bravo.
No resistance or controversy whatsoever.
Speaking of controversy, Bat Pussy's at 227. Oh man, Bat Pussy's bad. She Freak, highly recommend She Freak. 262 left. That's a good release.
What's Up Connection is in my. The way Connie's been kind of selling out left and right on a couple of recent releases.
The Glow release, the story of the Gorgeous Ladies of Wrestling, that's still in print. Oh, I bet that's the disc release because I think the slip is gone.
No, it's not. I've been watching it like a hawk. That's accurate. I really want it. Yeah. Wow. Especially, I actually finally watched my Hitman Heart documentary.
I saw that. I
loved it.
Right? It's great. So good.
And so now I'm like,
I have yet
I want that to chase it with,
I'm holding off until Question Mark sends me that slip. Since he's the one who really wanted me to watch Hitman Heart. I'm bartering with him.
Sibner, come on.
Oh, that's sad.
No, that's good.
Bodies is great.
I loved Bodies.
Wait, Trauma had over 1,000 with slipcover, but was sold out without the slipcover. It's usually they'll probably normalize.
Yeah, they just restock it. Grand Jeté is really good. If you're like really hard into the ICU shit, that's like about as out there as it gets. It's fucking weird, uncomfortable stuff that I'm a fan of.
I should get Dina anyways because I'm we're all subs here, right?
Yep.
So we'll get that discount anyways, and if it's sitting that low, might be a good time to pick it up.
Celeste, have you seen Hellaware?
No, but I bought it during the 420 sale.
I hate it, but I feel like it's one that you'd like a lot.
It was a low risk purchase at $14. So
if you see it and you love it, let me know. I've got the vinyl single that they put out that is hilarious and actually has a dick on the side of it.
Oh yeah, I saw that in the shop. More dick merch.
More dick merch. Come on.
Coco de Coco Da is a trip, a good trip, says Stab West.
Dead Guy is a sick band. I don't know if I'm sold on needing a documentary of their stuff, but they're a cool band. I saw their reunion show recently.
Who are we talking about?
Dead Guy.
Oh,
old metalcore band.
With less than 15 minutes to go, I'm going to take a break to pee and fill up my beverage, if you guys don't mind.
I do mind.
Oh, then I'll stick around.
Yeah, what are you doing?
I will say The Last Matinee is really good.
Cat Stevens will take my place.
Okay. That's perfect. The Last Matinee.
No.
This is an all pun stream, Celeste. Come on.
Well, they gotta be good. Oof.
I'm definitely going to put out that as a soundbite. Thanks, Jeremy.
Ape is really good. Ape is a really weird one. It's kind of like a mumblecore, like neurotic, low key black comedy. I guess it's out there, but I enjoy it.
The Leather
Last is really good.
The Leather Boys sitting at 417. Everybody should have a copy of that. Very pro gay movie, and it's done by Sidney J. Fury, who's about to be on that imprint box set. It is a remarkable restoration. Really incredible ending. Was given a lot of love in that interview I just posted this week. Love that movie.
I have it. I haven't watched it yet, though.
You're gonna like this one a lot.
Yeah.
Being Natural.
Black and white gay boys. Hell yeah.
On motorcycles. Hell yeah.
Yeah, it's good shit.
Blake says he agrees on Ape.
You know, real quick. I feel like every time something gay comes up, you're like, "Oh, Celeste, you would love that," and like part of me wants to be a little bit offended, but you're also right. Like you're just right. Like I'm gonna like it.
I have said that about the people that I pay attention to a lot. I genuinely think that I have a decent grasp on their taste.
Yeah, no, for sure.
I promise.
I Think We're Alone Now is really good. I
have still not watched I Think You're Alone Now. Or I Think We're Alone Now.
It's a weird one. It's an easy watch, I think. It's just you can't really take your eyes off it once it starts. It's that kind of thing.
Oh wow. Okay, so that's all that's below 500. How is Hangs Upon Nothing still there? That's crazy.
Look, if it was up to me, I would just buy all of these. But I literally can't do that. So
right.
I gotta pick like 3. That's so hard. And we don't even know what the new stuff is yet.
That's true.
It's not okay.
Skipped over the Civil Dead. I don't even remember what the Civil Dead is by title.
It's at around 290 something. I shouldn't know this off the top of my head.
The Civil Dead. Oh, there it is. 245.
Maybe it's lower. 245. Yeah.
I'm gonna look it up.
That one was announced like 2 months ago, and it's supposed to be really good. Like it has like a 3.8 on Letterboxd or something like that. But I really don't know anything about it. Yeah. And I can't like stream it or anything, so I'd have to just kind of have at it. But I don't know.
It says Clay is a loner photographer who enjoys a mundane life with his artist wife Whitney in L.A. Whitney advises Clay, who has been creatively stagnant and unemployed for months, to go out and be productive while she's out of town, and not just to lay in the living room and drink beer. While taking photos out in a park, Clay happens upon his long-lost friend Whit. After a night of catching up, Whit discloses an unsettling secret to Clay, which puts a strain on his marriage and causes him to question his own sanity. Interesting. And it's Utopia. I'm sure it's great.
Yeah, it's supposed to be really good.
John Matthews has every VS title from Australia? That's impressive.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
Good Luck, Miss Wyckoff is going out of print? Did not know that one.
Ryan, I wanted to ask you a question.
Yes.
Because I know that you are complete on everything Vinegar Syndrome, right? Like the mainline stuff and their sub-labels, like you have literally everything, right?
Not all the partner labels, no.
No, but like the like VSP and VSA.
Yeah, the VS line, yes.
He's a crazy.
So I'm curious. No, I mean, if I could, I would, But like, I'm curious. How do the reward slips factor into that? Do you have to have that version too to be complete in your collection?
I don't have any of the reward slips. I don't have a single one.
Well, they're just the same as the OG slips, just with that little.
Yeah, they're a little bit different. They have like the gold foil seal on, which are actually really cool looking and nice. But I wasn't sure how you felt about that, because I know every collection is arbitrary to some extent. I was just curious where you fell on that.
The way that I counted it at first, at least, was I had everything on the checklist, but I think the reward slips are on the checklist, so maybe I can't say that anymore.
I remember people complaining about those reward slips when they first started doing them.
I'm a big fan.
I love it. Yeah, I'm a big fan.
Yeah, I'm really into it. If it makes scalpers mad, then that's sick.
I'm a big fan of nothing being limited.
Me too.
Yeah.
Bob has shouted Psycho Sisters out a couple times. Psycho Sisters.
Hell yeah. She's been a very consistent supporter of my work. So thank you for being here. I appreciate you.
Nice. And Matthew Shields is here. What's going on, my friend? Let's see. Anthony is shouting out, good luck, Miss Wyckoff, as well. Go for it.
I gotta say, this hour has flown by. I could chat with y'all for like in perpetuity. This is just
good
fun.
Thing we are doing that and breaking the record.
Hell yeah!
It did go very quick.
Thank you, Brett. Excuse me.
I won't be breaking any records because I popped in late. But you, Jeremy, it's all you. It's all you.
When Ryan said you were joining, I was like, does it still count if I go over 6 hours and break the record?
Yeah. Just doesn't count for me.
We have to delete the question marks time from you first.
I mean, I was on the stream during that time, so you don't have to delete that.
I don't know if it counts.
Even more of a reason for me to hate the question mark.
JB says, "Woo, just made it home." Woo? What was that sound? Just made it home from work. I'm here for the gangbang. Nice. Last time we did this,
that plan for later.
Sorry, that's Saturday, right?
Yeah.
Still wide awake.
I'd like to tell Brian that I am wide awake because it's the earliest time for me out of all of us, I believe.
Brian is with you as well. He's in Washington.
Oh, it's the latest for me.
I think he's in Washington. It might be Oregon. Yeah, you are an hour ahead of me, right?
I'm the one suffering.
It's
okay. I prepared.
I just refilled my adult beverage and I'm ready to go in 5 minutes.
Matt Shields almost fell asleep. So any guesses for what we're getting tonight from either of you? Anything that you're really hoping for that we don't know for sure yet?
I don't really get into the speculation thing. I'm always just hoping for more like foreign films and like artsy stuff and just like I don't know. I like the surprise,
How about what we know that we're getting? What are you most excited for?
Probably that Spanish box set.
Same.
That looks like my kind of thing. Yeah, I'm stoked on that.
I'm also really glad Showgirls is finally getting a good release here.
Yeah, I have that pre-ordered, and people keep telling me how much I'm going to like it, and I feel very confident that I will. So, oh, sick! Now I'm in the middle. Now Jeremy's face gets covered by the chat.
I edited it so that it goes up, but it doesn't do it when it's full screen like this. I don't know why.
Okay. I'm fine with it covering my face. And Video Store Review would love that too. I'm hoping we get a good release of Brain Donors.
Oh yeah, the VSL I'm really excited about. I'm always excited about the catalog slips. I think that's a fun idea that, lets me get into the back catalog a little bit.
Well, and the speculation that we just said we don't do, really, the Vinegar Syndrome Instagram posted that picture, and people are thinking it's going to be a catalog slip for Hell Comes to Frogtown. It's a great movie. If that gets that in more hands, I'm all for it.
In the theme of not wanting anything to be limited, as Ryan said, the catalog slips are fun because it makes people be able to get some of those slips without paying hundreds of dollars on eBay.
I was so stoked when they did the Tammy and the T-Rex one, just because I wanted that in my collection, but I didn't want to have to shell out $100 for the lenticular one. I was like, that's good enough for me. I'm stoked. Hi Sam, thank you for being here.
Other Brian, we were talking about this Brian actually.
Morning, Sam. Stan says Jeremy and I are both obsessed with brain donors. That's why I love Stan. That's such an underrated movie.
I would love to get the Ernest movies, but I doubt we get those because I think those are Fox. Although I wouldn't be surprised if Mill Creek re-released those soon after that new deal they got.
DC says, correction, Celeste. Tanny and the T-Rex.
Tanny and the Teenage T-Rex. Thank you very much.
Exactly. What artist would I like to do a slip? I want to see some more of those. Sister Hyde. Graham Humphreys does a lot for the UK stuff lately and Germany stuff. I would love to see some more Graham Humphreys stuff for us.
Thank you, David. I appreciate that.
Always keep those coming.
3 minutes.
For everybody that will be refreshing like mad, remember that it's 12:01, not just 12.
That's true.
And they're pretty strict on that.
If there's not a Dick shirt available, I'm logging off.
Well, you had a good run there, Jeremy.
I'll be demanding a refund for something. I don't know.
Give me a coupon.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, an Alex Ross cover would be sick, I gotta admit. Ernest movies have a Blu-ray release. Well, at least 3 of them do. They came out on Mill Creek 12 years ago.
Since we were looking at that list of things under 500, my top partner label recommendations from that list would be Shiva Baby and Hearts Beat Loud, which I think are both sitting somewhere around 200. And those are both older releases that would warrant a pickup during this sale. So strong recommend.
Low key, Sibner is bringing up Monster Squad. I would almost not be surprised if Vinegar Syndrome would be able to do Monster Squad, especially if it was a 4K release. And one of the reasons is Wicked Vision just did it in Germany, and they've been working together. A lot of the Vinegar Syndrome titles have been coming out on Wicked Vision in Germany using their scans. So it's very possible. And Germany was the first one, I believe, in the whole world that got that Wolfman's Got Nards documentary released on a pressed Blu-ray disc instead of a mod title.
I love that. Apparently, Sardis thought the list we were going over was the sale.
What?
No, I think they thought that this was just title announcements as opposed to the full sale. And now they gotta scramble a budget in 2 minutes.
KB says, I know KB, any suggestions? I would say The Passing is one that you definitely need to look up. Another one that you'd probably really like, Lust in the Dust.
I don't know you, KB. I recommend In the Soup.
Jeremy.
Jeremy, what did you think of? Did you see the second film that's included in that disc?
It's called
Little
Soup?
Feet. Yeah.
Oh yes, Little Feet. I love Little Feet.
Oh, I didn't like it at all, and I thought it was probably
Speaking of things that should be sound clipped.
Little Feet is technically. Oh no! Little Feet was the first one. The writer director Alexander Rockwell did a sequel to Little Feet that just came out, I think, in 2020 called Sweet Thing. Maybe you'd like that
Yeah,
one.
I found it tough to sit through, but that was probably just me. I don't know.
That's understandable.
Terminal Island is one that KB would love as well. Terminal Island is great.
Another good Alexander Rockwell film is called Pete Smalls is Dead. The same guy who did In This Suit.
Here we go, folks.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
Undefeatable on 4K. Night Screams on 4K. Wow, the art on Villages of the Damned is great. VSA of Ninja in the Claws of the CIA. VSA of Boggy Creek 2, and the legend continues. And wow, somebody nailed this. The Apocalypse Tetralogy is the VSO.
Whoa.
Wow.
Very
Gollum, The War of the
overwhelming.
Worlds, The Next Century, Obi Oba, The End of Civilization, and Gaga, Glory to the Heroes. Man, we have a Buddies catalog slip. Finally.
Hey! That's what you
I need to get that. Like, I have to get that.
Hell Comes to Frogtown, alt slip. Oh my god, look at the back of the slip. Battle for the Lost Planet and Mutant War, alt slip. And then, wow, Fanny Hill, the Phantom Gunslinger, got a catalog slip. Amazing.
Oh, hell yes. We got the gay skull print. Shit.
Oh, amazing. Replica throwing star and display case.
Yeah, that's something else, huh?
Wow, they got some decent. Oh man, they got some of the old shirts back. The Demon Wind metallic silver. Look at these. Vinegar Syndrome VS logo holographic foil stickers.
Yo, that Black Flag shirt though.
Yep, it's pretty
That's
great.
I'm adding shit now.
Wow, I'm a big
It's a
fan
lot.
of those catalog slips. Let me make sure under all merch that we saw everything. Sometimes there are a couple things hidden behind there. Okay, does not look like anything crazy there. Anything under partner labels? Nothing new there. Okay, so let's get into some of these details.
Do it.
Undefeatable 4K coming. This is one of the secret titles. This is a Cynthia Rothrock film. Let's see. This has 3-disc region-free sets, 2 Blu-rays, and a 4K. Newly stand restored in 4K. This has presented in English language and wildly different Bloody Mary Killer version in both Cantonese and Mandarin. Wow. New Cynthia Rothrock commentary. New commentary with Brandon Bentley. Awesome. New interview with the producer and director Godfrey Ho. New interview with cinematographer Phil Cook. New interview with Cynthia Rothrock. New interview with Don Nyam. New interview with the actress and assistant director Donna Jason. Video essay by Sam Deegan and Charles Perks. Awesome.
Nice.
Video essay comparing the two versions by Chris O'Neill. That's fantastic too. Let's see. 12-page booklet with the essay by writer and film historian Danielle Burgos. And the slip on this is pretty nice. Very Cynthia Rothrock. Good looking release. Night Screams.
That feels like one I should be familiar with. It rings a bell, but I'm looking it up on Letterboxd right now because I'm not actually sure what it is.
This has man.
No, it's a deep cut for sure. I don't know this one.
All right, I'm going to leave this open on the homepage, and then I'm going to go back into Night Screams in just a second, but I'm going to open another tab while everybody just sits and breathes it in. Jeremy, what are you doing at the moment?
I am adding
frantically filling a cart.
I'm adding the ones I mentioned. I'm seeing, by the way, that in terms of the reward slips, we have some new ones there as well.
Oh, fuck.
Nightmare Sisters, Blue Vengeance, Punk Vacation, Red Mom.
Got a new hat.
Don't Go in the Woods was there before. All the rest are the same, but there are some new ones there.
Damn, Media Membrane fucking grabbed 10 titles out the gate. I'm at 0.
So, folks, I'm currently grabbing Double Exposure Standard Edition, Red Mob Standard Edition, both with the catalog slip, Dark Room Standard Edition, In the Cold of Night Standard Edition, Final Flesh Limited Edition, Saturday Night at the Baths Limited Edition, and Red Spirit Lake Limited Edition before those sell out.
Okay, so Double Exposure is going out of print, but there's about 600 copies left. So
yeah, I'm just getting it because I wanted to get the catalogs.
No, for sure.
But yes, thank goodness there's more than 50 something like DC said earlier. PayPal paying for.
It got very quiet.
Yeah. Yeah.
Everybody's just it's like Christmas dinner and everybody's just eating all of a sudden.
Yep. How good is Cthulhu Mansion? Do I need that?
Everybody keeps talking about that one. I've been hearing a lot of talk about that in the Discord.
It's kind of boring.
Boring?
Yeah.
That's all I needed to hear. Saving $20. I'll get around to it if I want it later.
$50. Jesus.
Honestly, I would think it could be higher than that. I don't know. If it's like really like well made and nice, I don't know.
It says joining forces with prop master metal artist Michael Medina from American Metal Art Studio, we brought you this 1-to-1 scale replica casted in 420 SS steel and presented in a 3D floating display case. You're able to get a 360-degree view of the Ninja Star. These will not last long, so get yours quickly.
Yeah.
Are they already sold out?
No. Looking at it, there's 78. I refresh, and now there's 76.
Okay. So
it's dropping.
Oh my gosh, I forgot about Sick of Myself.
Yeah, I need to get that eventually.
I forgot that was coming. All right, I got my first order.
I'm building a cart, and then I'm going to need help whittling it down.
We got to keep you under 100.
Yeah, some of the prices listed are half off, but when you go to check out, they're normal price.
Really?
Interesting.
That's some shady shit going on.
Bob just bought 18 movies.
Nice.
Right on.
What would half price be for a limited slip? $19.99?
Depends on the MSRP, but yeah.
Okay. Well, looks like mine were all half price then. I didn't get gypped. This is the best part of the stream when it all just goes.
We got dead air. Don't worry, I'll try to be entertaining.
Chat is wild still. John says, want to get undefeatable, but going to wait a bit. Picked up a Bola Syndrome Freeway and Buddies. Nice. Everybody needs to get Buddies. Buddies is amazing. Sincerely.
I need to see if I have the standard edition of Buddies or if I need to get it with the Blu-ray. Is my question.
Yeah.
I feel like you did not get the Blu-ray last time.
Is that what
you know that?
I infiltrate Ryan with text every day.
That's true.
Yeah.
All right. Well, then I will tentatively add it with the Blu-ray for now. Wow, did that start at 1,000? Because it's already down to 867.
Which one?
The Buddies.
That one will move. They will do it off and on, and they'll move stock around. Okay, now I can I can look around some of these for everybody. This is one I wanted to highlight.
Wanted?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
This is the Jalo shirt. This is actually pretty nice too. I still might prefer the Black Flag shirt, but this is pretty cool. I'm going to go back and read some of these specs. So on Night Screams, this one says, high school football star David has just won a 4-year scholarship to the University of Oklahoma, and with his parents away for the night, is planning to mark the occasion with a party for his buddies and girlfriend. But as the evening's festivities get underway at a local nightclub, 2 violent fugitives take refuge in the basement of David's home. When the action moves over to David's place, it quickly becomes clear that someone is intent on spoiling the celebration, as one by one, the revelers get picked off and butchered in various gruesome ways. But are the stowaway crooks responsible for the carnage, or is this the work of someone even more unhinged? Interesting.
So, go ahead, Celeste.
Oh, do we have stock counts on these catalog slips? Because I'm not seeing anything.
I did on my end.
Are you talking about on Buddy stuff?
Well, on all of them, yeah, those ones. Because I see it's over 1,000, but I don't see like the thing where it says is limited to X number of copies.
Oh no?
Yeah, I don't see it. Unless I'm missing something.
No, I am not seeing that. If somebody wants to check, sometimes when you log into the checklist, they've updated it there, and it will show you how many they printed. Although when you're looking at the slipcover, and there being 840 left there, and then slipcover only 920 left, I bet it's only 2,000 for buddies at least.
Okay.
I thought I pre-ordered Showgirls, but I guess maybe I didn't.
What is Fanny Hill? Is that any good?
I have not seen Fanny Hill or the Phantom Gunslinger yet.
Okay.
But it's from 1964 in black and white. And then Phantom Gunslinger is from 1967. Ooh. Oh, and Russ Meyer is one of the directors. Okay.
I guess I did not pre-order Showgirls, even though I could have sworn I did. So, Ryan, as subscribers, the three of us, we are getting The Boogeyman, A Blade in the Dark, Night Screams, Undefeatable, and Villages of the Damned.
Sorry. I left for a second.
Oh, did you?
I clicked the wrong button. I'm back.
As subscribers, we are getting Undefeatable, Night Screams, A Blade in the Dark, The Boogeyman, and Villages of the Damned, correct?
Yes. If you are a subscriber, the only ones that you need to look at are the VSU, which is Showgirls, which was already available, so you may have pre-ordered that. Yeah. The VSL box set, which is the Apocalypse Tetralogy. The VSA Ninja in the Claws of the CIA. The VSA Boggy Creek 2 and the Legend Continues. The VSP Sick of Myself, which was already available, so you may have bought that. And then all of the merch, including the catalog slipcovers.
And you just said you have not seen Fanny Hill or Battle for the Lost Planet.
No, I said I've not seen Fanny Hill or the Phantom Gunslinger, which that's in one release.
Feature. Yes.
Yeah, Battle for the Last Planet. I know I've seen that one. I don't know if I ever watched Mutant War. Did I? I'm not sure.
Time to hit up the old Letterboxd, huh?
Well, sadly, I didn't religiously log in Letterboxd until after I started collecting and watching these.
Yeah, and I'm new to it as well. So
the film gods are not looking upon you kindly.
Yeah.
Okay. Do we want a cart update right now?
Please.
Cart update 2023.
All right. I've got Uninvited and Bloodhook. Those are built in. I can't cut those. I mean, I can, but I don't want to. I've got Shiva Baby. I've got Jeremy. I've got The Curious Dr. Hump, Treasure of the Ninja, and Final Flesh. I probably need to cut like 2 of those.
Well, Final Flesh and Treasure are both really low. What's your price at?
I'm at 127.
Ugh.
There's more stuff I want, but I feel like it'll be there for a while, so I'm not like scrambling, you know.
Yeah. What are the numbers for? I feel like, as much as I hate to say this because I just got done talking it up, I feel like Shiva Baby is the one with the highest numbers out of all those, right?
Yeah, but we've been hyping it. It's already gone down like 50 units.
I would get Shiva Baby still. One I might put back is that William Lee release, unless that's the type of stuff you're really into.
When was the William Lee release?
The Treasure of the Ninja.
Yeah.
I don't know. This kind of like this Black Auteur, like making martial arts films in his backyard or whatever, and it's got like his whole filmography. I just think that's a cool idea.
It is a cool idea. Yeah.
It's also down to 45.
Yeah. See, this is the sort of thing I'm having to be a little bit more honest with myself, and I'm like, would it kill me to wait around and see if somebody's selling their copy at like a slight markup. I don't know that it would kill me to do that, you know?
What are the... Can you go through your card again?
Yeah, so we got Final Flesh.
Yeah.
That one is at...
That's a must grab.
53. That one's already half gone from when it started. So that might have to... All right, I'm going to take out Treasure the Ninja. Curious Dr. Hump. I don't know. That might be one I need to watch first before I just buy it.
I was going to say, I would maybe put that one back.
Yeah.
And keep Treasure. But you have to get rid of 2, huh?
Even John says, I don't think you'll like Treasure, Celeste.
All right. Shit, I deleted the wrong one. Damn it.
As you're fixing that, Sibner says, okay, pause. With there being a small halfway subscriber week coming up next month, do we think any of these titles will go to $10? No, because I believe they said they will not be doing that again. Now, that doesn't mean that they wouldn't release them for $11.
Exactly. And like they did the 421 for like $14. And like that's still a really good deal, you know? Do we know
do any of the 3 of us, or anybody in the comments for that matter, know anything about this Apocalypse tetralogy?
The only thing I do know is if you're planning on being complete on Radiance, that is likely the box set that we just went over on Reconnected.
Okay.
Oh, really? You think it's the same one?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Interesting.
Oh, okay, then I'll definitely wait because I want to compare specs.
Mm-hmm.
But it looks sick as fuck. Like I'm excited about it.
It does look, it does look cool for sure.
So I'm gonna keep going through Night Screams here, and there was a couple couple sentences that sounded great. So this says, this is a late entry slasher gem which offers up an embarrassment of inventive kills. I'm already excited. Incorporating electrified hot tubs, bodies crushed under cars, death by poisonous fumes, and faces shoved into hamburger grills, alongside more standard methods of hacking and slashing. Deemed too short by its distributor, the filmmakers added copious amounts of stock sex and violence pulled from other sources, turning an already oddball effort into a fascinating mutant film. Now, for the first time ever, VS is proud to present a reconstruction of the preferred pre-release cut alongside the standard theatrical version, all newly restored in 4K from the original camera negative, with a brand new feature-length documentary telling the fascinating and sometimes tumultuous tale behind the making of this regional slasher favorite. They do great with their copy.
Yeah, whoever writes these does a great job.
Well, obviously I got to get this Black Flag shirt.
Yeah.
That's a no-brainer.
I really want that gay skull, but I don't have the money for it right now. Hopefully it won't sell out.
How badly do I need this throwing star?
I don't think anybody needs a throwing star from a lost martial arts film that was reconstructed with Scotch tape, to be honest with you. But
do I though need it?
Reconstructed with Scotch tape and Linnea Quigley.
Yeah.
It's dropping fast. We're down to 54.
Wave says, wait, what's in Radiance films coming up? Paul says, isn't the Radiance only 3 films, though? I don't know that he confirmed it was only 3 films.
Yeah, I'm not sure either.
Gotta be honest, I'm not that I don't like them, but I'm not loving any of the shirts enough to get them other than the Black Flag one.
Yeah, thankfully, I think I can pass on the shirts, to be honest.
Yeah, that helps my wallet.
Honestly, if the gay skull was on a shirt, I probably would have gotten that because I like shirts better than posters, honestly.
I'm shocked they didn't put it on a shirt.
Yeah. Yeah. Subscribers are eating good. Hell yeah, we are. Always. It's a feast at all times.
We just paid for it up front, yo.
Yeah.
That's
okay,
awesome.
so if you all want to indulge me in my cart schematics again, here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking maybe I will cut these standard editions because those will not be as difficult to find on the secondhand market, and I could potentially find them cheaper than what they're charging here.
Most likely.
Does that make sense? Like, I feel like I could find these for like $10.
And what were your 2 standard editions?
Bloodhook and Uninvited.
Yeah. Yeah, you could definitely find those cheaper. I'll keep an eye out at CD Trader for you.
Hell yeah.
That's a smart move, actually. get the limited slips while you can. Especially the ones that are such low numbers.
Blake wants to know if anybody has seen Limbo. I have not watched Limbo yet.
I've not either, but they describe it as 9 Inch Nails meets David Lynch, and it feels like that person actually wrote that specifically for me to make me buy it.
That is
like literally specifically for me.
That's a super duper intriguing recommendation. I'm intrigued. All right, I gotta throw some of these Connie titles in here. Tremble all you want.
Ronnie says, "I think Justin LaLiberty writes the copy." That would not surprise me because he's.
I know he does for the partner labels, but it wouldn't surprise me if he does the VS stuff too. He's really good.
He speaks like that. It's crazy.
Yeah.
All right, let's look at this Apocalypse tetralogy box set. First off, some rad art on this. Celeste, did you see this?
What?
The gay skull is on the slip.
Oh my god.
Oh hell yeah.
Shit.
Wow.
Well, Radiance better fucking step up if they want me to get that one instead.
Oh, look at that in the hand. That's awesome.
Yeah.
It looks fun. It looks like a fun release.
I really hope there's no nudity as I go through these screen caps.
You never know.
Is that all bodies? Wow. This looks really great, actually.
It looks so fucking sick, honestly.
This looks incredible.
Yeah, it's a must.
Look, I'm saying, like, foreign films, always, I'm, like, excited about it. You know?
What in the world? He's in a little puffy jacket.
Hell yeah. We love the puff.
It's in the case art, too. Look at, oh, man. That is some
Maybe
great
I should
art.
just get it tattooed on me at this point.
Okay, so this says it includes a 40-page Perfect Man book and is limited to only 5,000 copies. This is a 2-disc Blu-ray set. No major retailers will be stocking this. It is only going to be on the website and at select indie retailers. The late 70s and early mid-80s in Poland were a time of incredible censorship and, miraculously, a time of phenomenal output from Polish filmmakers, often overshadowed on the world stage by his peers. Piotr Sulkin, I'm hope that's probably wrong, but I'm hoping it's close, was a visionary pioneer in the dystopian sci-fi genre. Presented here are the 4 films that comprise his Apocalypse tetralogy, originally released between 1980 and 1986, arguably the busiest period for the scissors of Polish censors. What a great way to say that.
I was about to say, what a fucking banger sentence that was.
Cleverly working around content restrictions, Sulkin delivers tense and disturbing sci-fi telling fantastical and often horrific allegories of living in a corrupt bureaucracy and police state. From aliens to artificially created beings, from brainwashed masses and ultra-violent indulgences, VS is proud to present the Apocalypse tetralogy, making its worldwide Blu-ray debut.
I am sold.
Yeah.
Damn, this sounds great.
Ryan, would you mind sending either in the private chat or I guess even the comments that list of the numbers of under 500 that Terry sent you?
I put it in the regular chat a long time ago.
I missed it. And cannot scroll that far back.
Because I'm an insane person, I have my own personal spreadsheet that I've been keeping up with for the stuff that I specifically
I'm aware of your spreadsheet from the Discord.
Yeah.
There you go. I just posted it again in the chat for everybody.
Why? What a guy. Uh-oh. How do I...
Highlight, copy, paste.
But the whole thing's not showing up. It doesn't... It could be wrong.
No, I believe that's the whole thing.
Okay, great.
So wanted to highlight, since Celeste is looking at the cart still, new commentary track on Gollum with Sam Deegan. New commentary track with Michael Brook on the War of the Worlds Next Century, and then Actually Existing Dystopia, Politics, Delusion, and Language, and Obi Oba, The End of Civilization. That is a video essay by Jonathan Owen. Hard to Be a Hero, Sulkin's Gaga, Glory to the Heroes, video essay by Andrew Nett. and then a 40-page book with essays by Sam Deegan and Patrick Dahl, alongside an archival interview with the director. This sounds like an astonishingly great release.
Yeah. $30 too if you're a subscriber.
Is High School Fantasies basically a Peakorama title without saying it's a Peakorama title?
No, I think it says it's a Peakorama title.
Oh, it doesn't?
Say sure sounds like it.
Yes, I think it explicitly states Peakorama.
I don't see it. I don't see that anywhere.
Unless it might predate the Peakorama titles, I guess.
Copy.
Uh-huh.
Copy. As long as we're updating carts, I'll tell you that I now have Gina Sellout from Connie, What's Up Connection from Connie, Tremble All You Want from Connie, the cat creeps because I didn't get that one before, the Black Flag shirt, Boggy Creek, Ninja in the Claw, basically everything that's new that just dropped that we didn't get as a subscriber. Treasure of the Ninja, Showgirls, and both of the catalog slips, Hell Comes to Frogtown and Buddies, as well as Battle for the Lost Planet. That's what I have in my cart so far. I am not sold on Fanny Hill yet.
So Wave says, okay. So is this the same transfer as the Radiance release, presumably? If these are the titles Radiance are putting out, because we don't know yet, but I believe they are.
Eric C. Johnson has some interesting intel.
The title of the Radiance version is The End of Civilization, 3 films by Sulkin. So only 3 films, and this is 4.
There you go.
Well, what if they're different? Is that possible?
They very well could be. I'm not familiar with the filmmaker at all.
The throwing star is down to 48 for anyone who cares.
Jeremy, come on.
Yeah.
Are you telling me
I gotta draw the line somewhere?
Brian, are you saying I shouldn't get the...
Yes, you should not get a throwing star.
Jeremy, you should do whatever makes you happy.
Thanks, Celeste. I do have a signed New York Ninja poster in my room.
Oh, well, there you go.
It'll go well.
Complimentary piece.
Sardis says, done when will they ship these? Reminder that they will not start shipping until probably at least the middle of next week.
I'm pretty sure they're en route to the post office right now, actually. So
that's what I've heard.
Add to existing order, somebody running after the car going, hold on.
If you just ordered
just throwing a Blu-ray at the fucking
Blade in the
guy.
Dark, you're getting the full limited.
Let's be clear, if you ordered Blade in the Dark, you are getting the full limited version. And the reason that Siminer's saying that is because it says secret flash sale people do not get it, and everything Flash pre-orders do. But even if you just ordered it, you are getting the full limited. There is nothing different at all. John, I will get a throwing star if you buy it for me.
Man, I think you owe both me and Ryan throwing stars, if I recall. Wasn't that talked about after the Oscar stream?
Oh, man. Yeah. Sibner says Jeremy's fate, however, is getting impaled by a throwing star.
It is. My wallet just got impaled by a throwing star. JB's done for the night. He got Final Flash, good choice. Frogtown Slip, good choice. Lux Eterna is a great choice.
It's a great film.
Yeah, I love that movie. Freeway, great choice. Thriller, great choice. Burning Paradise, Hot Snake, Apocalypse, Tetra.
It's a banger order right there.
It is a good order. Excuse me. Trying to see if there's any on this list with low numbers that I don't already have that I should get.
So Matthew Shields, friend of mine, sent me a message. Memories Within Miss Aggie. It has a note on the page that says, we will not be repressing this, so it has been placed in the limited edition section. But they re-upped how many they had, and now there's over 1,000 left on it. So I'm very confused on that. Either way, it's a good title, and I do think people should buy it. But yeah, that's very odd.
That's very odd. As somebody
which one are we talking about here?
Memories Within Miss Aggie. No slip on that one, no.
I don't necessarily do a spreadsheet like Celeste, but I do have a notes in my notes app that I update on a monthly basis with the titles and limited slips left. And I've noticed that some do go up for some reason.
Yep, they do sometimes.
Also,
it sounds like you just have a worse version of a spreadsheet. You should pull up a Google Sheets, and then your copy paste skills will be unmatched.
Yeah, you are correct. I'm not going to even argue with that.
That's really funny. Wave, the title of that is Memories Within Miss Aggie.
I wish I could show you mine, Celeste. It is indeed a worse version of it.
Just copy paste it into Google Sheets, and it might fix it for you. I don't know.
45 left of the throwing star.
It sounds like it's going to happen. You might just want to catch it while you can. Sorry.
Or it'll sell out and he'll start to get really mad and we'll be like, you said it 400 times, sir.
Oddly enough, on my first real quick order I did just to get the things that were really low in numbers, it didn't allow me to do PayPal in 4. It was like, so I don't know if that was a mistake and specifically with that order or what.
PayPal just grew a conscience for you.
Well, have you gotten in trouble with PayPal? Is that what's going on? I know that it has a minimum.
It does have a minimum. I was well above the minimum. Did you put your order through, Celeste?
No, I didn't.
You have to. Those numbers are dropping.
You're gonna lose out on some of those.
Get rid of those standard editions and hit buy.
Y'all are fucking like the literal devils on both of my shoulders right now. You're like, you're gonna miss out. You got better place that order.
Hey, we helped you bring it down to where you wanted it, right? Now pull the trigger. Yeah. John Peters says the throwing star might impress Brie Larson.
If you want in on these Discord only inside jokes like Brie Larson and Jeremy, you should join the Patreon. Click the link in the description below.
I feel so used.
Oh, decent the sizing. They print on canvas. I don't know if that means anything to you, but they're the best shirts. So.
Very comfortable and very true to size.
Yeah.
If you get rid of those 2 standard editions, Celeste, what does that bring your total down to?
Probably just under 100, just barely under 100.
Right?
No, yeah. I trimmed some of the fat, so it would just be 3. It would just be 3 slips at about a little under $60.
Oh, that's pretty good.
What 3?
Honestly, that might be where I'm more comfortable because let's be honest, I'm going to be adding to this as.
Oh, and Anthony's sending you ramen, so you can go up a little more.
Yeah, you can throw another slip.
Throw another slip on the pile.
What 3 do you have currently? You got rid of Treasure.
Oh, I have Jeremy, Shiva Baby, and Final Flesh.
I made the cut.
You did.
You should pull the trigger on that because Final Flesh is gonna go. It was down to like 50 when we started.
It's down to like 40 now. Yeah.
Sibner is asking about Nightmares. Is that the Umbrella title?
It is.
If so, yes, it is worth it. That is great and much better than Undead.
Hot takes.
Oh, still 45 for the Ninja Star. It has not budged since the last time I brought it up.
It could be 44 with a few clicks.
What I do need to do is step away for a moment to see whether or not I have buddies before I pull the trigger on this order.
That would be wise. I thought you meant you were going to check your fucking bank account. I was like, yeah, you might want to do that too.
He doesn't care.
I'm Scrooge McDucking it over here.
I don't give a shit.
Any question or anybody have an opinion on Nightmare Sisters?
No.
I am opinionless.
Nightmare Sisters is not as good as it could be. The art is better than the movie, but it's still pretty fun.
Oh, that was actually, thanks for bringing that up. Whoever brought that up. Who was that? Dead Sea Life. Because I am curious. I wanted to ask the same question. Out of these new catalog slips, are any of these ones that I should pick up the standard editions for along with the catalog slip, which are Blue Vengeance, Nightmare Sisters, and Punk Vacation? Thoughts?
Blue Vengeance. Why am I confusing myself? If that's the one I think it is, yes, that one is good.
Okay, PayPal might be intervening. It's not letting me log in for some reason.
Really? So it wasn't just me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I was able to put my order through with PayPal, but it wouldn't let me do pay in 4.
The sale is breaking all of PayPal. That's crazy.
So, Ryan, you're saying that that is one I should get?
Yes, Blue Vengeance is pretty good.
But not Nightmare Sisters nor Punk Vacation are worth getting the catalog for.
I think you would like Nightmare Sisters. Punk Vacation is okay.
You think I would, Okay.
Yeah, it's not amazing.
I'm gonna look up Nightmare Sisters.
KB got the Amityville Horror, The Passing, Vinyl Nation, Shiva Baby, The Vincent Black Flags. Nice, that's a good one.
That's not basic. Those are good picks.
Those are good picks.
Damn it.
Nightmare Sisters looks like something I might like.
I would agree with Terry. If you like the cast, Nightmare Sisters is fun, and there's some big names in that cast.
There are?
Yep.
Cat.
You're a cat.
Yeah, that's Cat Stevens.
My cat is being very good. She's being very quiet and out of the way.
Nightmare Sisters is Linnea Quigley, Michelle Bauer, and Brink Stevens.
All right, I'm sold. And then, what was the other one? Blue
Vengeance.
Yeah.
My laptop is fucking up, dropping the ball, so I'm just gonna order it on my phone. We'll see if it's still there.
Maybe PayPal works there.
It will. It's just devices being finicky.
Media says any reason as to why Knife plus Heart isn't half off? Well, sometimes there's a glitch and some of the titles don't work exactly the way that they should be. And then usually within an hour or two, they get it worked out because people start to complain and they see a surge in emails.
All right, let me take a peek here.
Thank you for agreeing, dude.
What numbers are we at with Knife plus Heart?
Probably about 400 if my memory serves me.
And it's a great damn movie with an incredible slip too.
Yeah, I love that slip.
Oh dear God!
I feel like I can wait on it though. If we're at 500 too, so I will.
Yeah. Final Flesh is down to 34. I gotta type quick.
Go! I'm gonna go check on buddies. I'll be right back.
While you guys are doing that, I'm gonna do Ninja in the Claws of the CIA. So this one is limited to 5,000, and it's a VSA. And it says John Liu is a world-renowned martial arts expert who is recruited by the CIA after his twin brother James Liu was injured. John's mission is to turn a ragtag bunch of soldiers into fierce fighters by teaching them the ways of martial arts. Unhappy by John's presence, a rogue military officer uses an emotionally unstable soldier named Wong to challenge John's physical abilities, as well as a sexy female soldier to challenge his mental focus. Unbeknownst to John, the CIA is conducting secret experiments on the soldiers by using hypnosis as a form of mind control. With the help of a data analyst named Caroline, John soon uncovers the truth behind the secret experiments, and together, he and his new love interest flee with classified documents. Now on the run, John and Caroline are hunted throughout the world as danger hunted around the world? As danger lurks around every corner and no one can be trusted, their only hope to survive is for John to use his martial arts skills as well as his cunning in order to stay one step ahead of their dangerous pursuers. Does this really go all over the world? How? It sounds like they had a budget of like $14.
Yeah.
Written, directed, and starring martial artist John Liu in one of his many vanity projects, this is a truly mind-bending experience that defies logic as well as categorization. Shot primarily in Spain, this is an unusual martial arts film not only due to its outrageous plot, but due to the fact that it feels more like a Eurocentric cult film, thanks in part to its many filming locations as well as numerous international genre actors. Wow. Featuring the human tornado himself, Ho Wang, as well as Murda Miller, Roger Pesci, Christian Anders, Raquel Evans, and Spanish character actor Victor Israel. VSA is proud, excuse me, proud to present this one-of-a-kind martial arts film for the first time on Blu-ray and adding additional scenes only present in the Spanish release, including an extended version of the now infamous training sequence where John Liu has to fight while trying to avoid being seduced. All right.
I got my order in.
Good.
We got the Final Flesh.
Sweet.
Secured.
Did you get PayPal working?
Yeah, it's fine on my phone.
Good.
Maybe I should.
Jeremy, we did it. We made it. We got my 3 titles in.
I'm thrilled for
Final
you.
Flash, Jeremy, and Shiva Baby are secured in the bag.
I'm thrilled for you to go back and get 3 more titles before weekend's end.
Terry is correct here. I remember exactly that this is the reason. Knife Plus Heart was released by Altered Innocence before they were a partner label. All they did was add a slipcover. So it's never going to be discounted, unfortunately.
Well, that sucks.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. Well, definitely more of a reason to wait on it and not have to get it right now, then.
Yep.
Whoever said I didn't have buddies is correct. I do not. So I'll be getting it with the Blu-ray.
I don't know how I remembered that.
I double checked Hell Comes to Frogtown too, and I do not have that one. So
yeah,
those are safe and secure in my cart, which is currently sitting at $343.85.
I see Radio On is about to hit its last 100 units, and it's only $15. I haven't seen the film, so I can't speak to it, but it is a very unique, like, side-loading slip with a glossy finish.
Oh, yeah, that
one. So if you're, like, super into slips and shit, you know, it's a cool one.
Well, anything by Fun City Editions is...
Yeah, I generally trust them as well, so...
okay in my book, yeah. I mean, I partially want to get Her Smell. We were talking about that earlier, but it is still over 1,000, so I feel like
I'm not in a position to be scrambling for stuff that's over 1,000 right now.
Agreed.
Yeah, and not to make Celeste feel bad or anything, casual reminder that in a week we're getting 14 more partner label releases.
Don't think I forgot. That's why I said 100, and I was like, I'd really prefer to do just like 60, you know, because like God knows what the new subscriber week will unfurl for us, and partner labels always kick my ass every time. Just I mean, it's a good thing. Like, it's an embarrassment of riches, but I am unfortunately not of many riches myself, and so, you know.
Yep.
I think I might be done browsing, personally. I got my core ones right off the bat. I threw that order in faster than we went through the first title. And now I'm just kind of getting some of the other odds and ends, including the new releases and such.
Sibner is asking about In the Cold of the Night. Highly recommend that one. Best Friends is actually pretty good as well.
I like Best Friends.
You guys
Final Flash is at 24.
Jump on it, people.
Forbidden Love for CIP. Only 108 left a few minutes ago.
I've never seen it, but if it's from the guy who did Wonder Shoshin, I say jump on it. Are you looking at... Sounds like somebody's looking at the Going Out of Print section. If I ever heard it.
If you ever heard it. I forgot to finish reading all of these things. So what is the title again? Ninja in the Claws of the CIA. We got a new commentary with film historian Chris Paggiali. Introduction by the filmmaker Curtis Spieler, who is the redirector of New York Ninja. And then a video essay by Justin DeClue on this one from Gold Ninja Video. The Wonder of Vanity Action Films. That's awesome.
Has anybody ever seen this movie Grandmother's House? It's in the Going Out of Print section.
Grandmother's House is a beloved Vinegar Syndrome title.
Is it now?
Yes.
It still has 758, so I don't think it's going out of print anytime soon.
Pat, Blood Delirium is a much better film than Buried Alive.
That is the standard edition.
No?
Let's put them about neck and neck.
Nah.
I think Blood Delirium is a safer bet for most people.
Yes.
I just seem to like Buried Alive more than just about anyone else, apparently. So
we haven't checked in recently, and Ninja Star only at 44. So it only went down 1 since.
Was it
you?
No, but it is in the cart. Nothing in my cart currently. Has anyone seen Sick of Myself? Looks interesting. I have not seen it, but I heard so many good things.
Yeah, I'm almost positive I'm going to love it. It's just, there's a shit ton of stock left on it, so I'm not scrambling. Yeah,
I heard wall to wall phenomenal stuff about it. The only thing that's currently in my cart that is at risk of selling out, I guess, is Treasure of the Ninja, which we're not even sure if I'll
This is a damn good cart video store. He got Sex World, Buddies, In the Soup, Death Promise, Freeway, and Sound and Fury.
That's a hell of
bangers.
A cart. For someone that hates me, they took a lot of my
Sibner says prediction: Jeremy's not making it to Black Friday.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop dead.
I agree, Stab. Stab says Justin DeClue is great, and his special features on Gold Ninja video releases are fantastic. They always are. Not to mention his podcast. Everybody should support Justin. He's great.
Let's see here.
I'm a big fan of After Blue, Dirty Paradise. That's a wild film, and it has a shit ton of... Oh, no, I'm thinking of something else. Never mind. It has a couple short films on it, but it's a really beautiful, unique film
like After
that
Blue.
I recommend. Yeah,
I agree. Yeah, I do agree with that.
I'm thinking of Apocalypse After, which has a shit ton of short films on it. I really enjoyed going through that whole set.
That's a great one. Evil Laugh, anyone?
Oh, Evil Laugh
I like Evil Laugh a lot.
Evil Laugh is good.
Which one's that? Did I get that?
It's you would have gotten it in the sub package.
Oh yes, that one. I didn't recognize it by name. All right. Well, I'm going to take a couple things out of my card because I'm not looking to spend over $300.
Boggy Creek 2, or as they misspelled it down here, Bogey Creek 2. This one has 4,000 only printed. They must not have a lot of confidence in this one. It says, zoology professor Dr. Brian Lockhart has long been fascinated by the legend of Bigfoot. Having heard tales of the mythic furry creature wreaking havoc in the swamps of Louisiana, Dr. Lockhart sets out to investigate these strange occurrences for himself, aided by a ragtag team, including assistant Leslie Ann Walker and local kid Tim Thornton. Hitting the road in their camper, the group encounter person after person who relay their strange and often frightening encounters with the beast, while the creature itself remains elusive, though as they get deeper into the wilderness, stranger things begin to happen. Could the stories be true? And if Bigfoot is really out here, is he friend or foe? But most importantly, what does he want? A spiritual sequel to the early 70s blockbuster. This resituates the Bigfoot myth into a sun-baked, undeniably 80s new agey setting, and features director Pierce co-starring with his son Chuck Pierce Jr., all tied together by Chirac Kojayan's Smokey and the Hotwire Gang's lush nature photography and Frank and Laurie McKelvey's catchy folk soundtrack. Wow.
Oh, shit. Apparently Cthulhu Mansion sold out.
Oh, there it goes.
I managed restraint and not panicking on that one.
Well, Ryan just confirmed that it's boring, so I don't feel so bad.
Yeah, that might be a rental first. Saturday Night at the Baths is at 35. Really, really, I want to highlight that again and say people that don't have it should jump on it.
That was one of the ones I grabbed in my first quick order. Thank you very much.
Hell yeah.
Severed Arm is under 200. It may only last like 3 more sales at this point.
Is it? It looks like something I would really like. Like, should I grab that one?
Severed Arm? Absolutely. It is genuinely a great movie. And seriously, and the slip is way better in hand. A lot of people hate it.
I really like it. I like it on the website. So
I love it. I really think you would like it. It is a fun, unique story.
We genuinely don't think it's selling out between this and the next sale, though.
It should.
Okay, what is the meme here? Because I'm not hip to this.
Apparently people hate it.
This is the oldest print in print slip. It has lasted like 4 more sales than it should have.
Really?
That's the joke.
Okay. I'm just going through all the partner labels right now and making sure I didn't miss anything.
Perfect Strangers is good, Sibner. It is very good.
Rob says you should get it.
Oh, yeah.
Stab also says, I picked up Severed Arm last sale. It's a great time. Matt Shield says Severed Arm is great. Paul picked up the Tetralogy. Welcome home, Brother Charles MMA. Nice. Buster Keaton rides again from CIP. Nice. The Grave. Resurrection. Resurrection is great.
Good stag.
Anthony got a bunch of stuff. We'll post the Box of Shame gif in the Discord.
The Box of Shame is right. I've got a hefty one built over because they just haven't shipped me anything in a long time, and there's been a few like happenings in that time that I've placed orders for, and It's gonna be embarrassing when it arrives.
What's going on, Marvin? This is the first time you've been live with us in a while, man.
Lulu.
Yeah. I just noticed this. Yeah, they haven't gone only 4,000 on the VSA since Grave Secrets, and Boggy Creek is only 4,000.
Do we think, like, are they just not selling as well as they thought in general? And maybe they're like, let's dial it back a little bit.
Well, that, and as soon as it was announced, I've never seen it, but in the chat, a lot of people said that it's awful.
Nice.
Really?
Yeah.
The Boggy.
I tend to not be interested in the VSAs, if I'm being honest. There's a few here and there, like Ted Bundy's really good. The Ringo Lamb one that was announced, I really want at some point. But yeah, there's not a ton there. That's really for me, which is probably a good thing.
Yeah, I think VSA line has probably been like 35% hit for me.
So that's one I can hold.
That's pretty rough.
Yeah.
So I'm going to hold off on Boggy then. That's a great one to take away.
Oh, man. I was told that Red Cockroaches is apparently a lesbian vampire film. It's at 200. But it's also SOV, which is like not super my thing.
And that also probably means it won't sell out as fast, in my opinion, from what I've seen.
Well, it's a fairly recent release, and it's already
a new one, yeah.
Oh, really?
Already under 200.
The good news is, Celeste, that's not part of the sale that's happening currently.
Yeah, but I feel like the numbers are still going to drop because people will have an opportunity to get free shipping on it. It'll just be like, just throw it in while I'm at it.
Well, and you're a sub, so it's already discounted.
Right, but
my point was you can get it whenever you want at the discounted rate.
Exactly, but I guess what I'm saying is I think this is an opportunity for it to maybe sell out faster than normal because people are like in sales fever and adding shit, you know?
Absolutely.
That might not be true. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's possible. Although I don't think it would drop that much from a 200 level, though, that you would have to.
Okay.
But who knows?
John says, I like Cthulhu Mansion, but it's not a must.
Yeah.
It's Sibner.
Yeah, I think that's a rental.
Sibner says, Marry, Fuck, Kill, Perfect Strangers, in the Cold of the Night, and Doll Squad.
I'd probably have to see the cast on those to really make a judgment on that.
I'd fuck the Doll Squad in a heart.
I would say Marry in the Cold of the Night, Fuck Perfect Strangers, and Kill Doll Squad.
Oh, wow. I didn't put any of Doris Wishman in my cart because there's too much other stuff, man.
I got the first Doris Wishman on the Orbit DVD used sale. I got that thing for like $20 or something. Nice. Really good. Yeah.
Wow.
Ryan, please confirm the catalog slips. Just the slip is only available this weekend, but if you're getting the slip and the Blu-ray, it's still available after this weekend?
Correct. It won't be discounted or anything, but yes.
Yes.
It won't be discounted.
So, excuse me. Yeah, if you want to spend the least, $8 for it right now is the best way.
Right, but I need to get the Blu-ray with it, so.
Yeah, you may as well, to be honest. Wanted to show, I don't know if either of you saw this yet, they showed the slip art for Showgirls finally.
Oh, really?
It's pretty damn good.
Oh, that's gorgeous.
It's a lot better than the box art, in my opinion.
Look at that,
not to shit on whoever did the box art. I'm sure you're great, but, you know, I like that a lot.
Yeah. Much better than this. Like, I get the details on this are nice, but I don't think it works as a box, to be honest.
I'm not a huge fan of it either. Hopefully in person, it'll click and I'll be like, wait, this rips, but you know, we'll see.
This rips.
Pat says, wasn't Severed Arm released during the same sale as Blood Games? If that's the case, God, that was ages ago. Marvin got Severed Arm, nice, and the Black Flag shirt, and Final Flesh. Dang, that's a killer card too. Nice.
That's a good card. Keeping it modest and small and all good stuff.
JB says, talk me out of buying Red Lips. We don't want to
buy it. Get something
Red
else.
Lips? Which one's that?
Matt Shield says, I recommend people pick up the collar. The collar is really good.
As it so happens, so do I.
Dang. Michael W. Howard went ahead and grabbed one of each shirt, the Ninja Star, the VSU, VSA, VSL, alt slips, and the legs. So you got everything. Got it.
Damn,
everything. Dude. Speaking of the Ninja Star, we're down to 38.
Any excuse to pull out the
that's
Ninja
crazy.
Star.
I
love this comment from KB. The outside box is reminiscent of the outside of a club. Boring and nondescript.
I mean,
I removed the Ninja Star from my cart, by the way, folks. I didn't want to spend as much money.
Weak.
Paul Huggins. You know what would take the sale over the top? $40 lobby cards.
At least they would probably be like embossed or like glow in the dark or like, I don't know, have lottery numbers on the back or something. Like,
well, with this sale, they would probably be, if you look at these catalog slips, the way they're wording it, limited edition Polish variant slipcover. It would probably be some crazy Polish variant.
I was actually gonna say something about that, but I thought it might sound stupid. I read it as Polish, and then I was like, it's probably Polish. But I'm not sure entirely which it is or what that means.
Well, I believe this is based on the Sulkin Apocalypse tetralogy, which is a Polish film director. So yeah, I do believe it's Polish.
Can anybody in the comments, and if you've already said something about it, I apologize because I haven't been able to pay attention to the comments as thoroughly as before.
I've been neglecting them as well.
Can you please either yay or nay, if anybody's seen Battle for the Lost Planet or Fanny Hill? I'd love to get everybody's thoughts on those two. Because Hell Comes to Frogtown and Buddies are must-buys for me, but I'm not sure about these other two.
Yeah.
Sibner, Don't Open Till Christmas is really good, and it's got a great slipcover, got to be honest.
It does. That's a fun one.
Yeah. Christian got Coca D, Coca Da, Leather Boys, Her Smell, and Undefeatable. Nice. Saving money for the surprise drops in quantities. Smart.
And you went with Her Smell, which we were talking about earlier.
Stab says, I'm done. I got the Black Flag shirt. Unmasking the Idol is great. Undeclared War, incredible. Battle for the Lost Planet, Mutant War, Apocalypse Tetralogy, Flesh for Frankenstein, and Cloak and Dagger. Is Cloak and Dagger on sale finally?
Interesting.
I didn't check that.
It'd be really cool if they had a contest where the patron got to design a slipcover.
Where some patron got to design a slipcover. That'd be cool. If you could... if you're not an artist, maybe you could pitch the design to whoever the artist is.
Yeah, maybe. Battle is a thumbs down for me.
Yeah, says it's dreary. And then Sibner says, I've heard Battle for the Lost Planet is crap.
Yikes, okay. Copy that.
Anthony says, yay to both, but Hell and Buddies are higher priorities. Agreed.
Yes, absolutely.
Mark got Calvaire, Irreversible, Nightmares, Censor, Miami Connection, Buddies, and Shiva Baby. I gotta be honest, it's a great cart, but it's a depressing as hell cart.
Maybe save Miami Connection for the end. I watched that for the first time recently, actually. It's something else. That's how I'll... Aww. I love him.
Cat Stevens like, don't get Battle of the Lost Planet. I heard it's crap.
Well, Mike says he loves it.
Oh, really?
Oh.
Yeah.
Definitely grab it.
Well, Mike,
that's strong language.
I hate to say sell me on it because that's such a dick thing.
Well, here you go. Matt Shield says Battle for the Lost Planet has some okay practical effects. It's fun after a few beers.
What I want to know
now, I gotta buy beers on top of that. Like, come on.
What I want to know from somebody like Mike who says they love it is like, what else do you love? So I can.
Or what do you love about it?
Yeah. Oh wow! Cloak and Dagger and Roadhouse are both 50% off. That is surprising.
Wow.
They both got shit ton of stock still, and they're expensive. So I'm gonna pass for now. But
I will say, Roadhouse is a very, very popular title, and it's down to like 1,300.
I rented it and I loved it. Actually, I wasn't expecting to, but that shit kicks ass. Like it's really great. So I will need to get it at some point.
I'm still trying to.
Ronnie loves seeing the cat.
Have seen Battle for the Lost Planet, says Terry. If you like very low budget sci-fi, then go for it. Okay.
John says he does not think you'll like them.
And John knows my taste, so I do appreciate that, John.
Yeah.
Chris got The Last Matinee, The Incubus, Amityville Curse films, 3 of them, The Corruption Set, and Don't Answer the Phone. So about past 150, not too bad. And Don't Answer the Phone is about to go out of print, I think.
Well, it's about to. No, it's in the going out of print, but it has over 1,000.
Oh, does okay.
So
it is going out of print. Yeah,
it'll be fine for a while. Anthony, who normally I don't read his comments, says Cat Stevens said, "Don't buy the overpriced Ninja Star."
Thank you, Anthony, for the translating.
Sam got KFC, which I gotta say is among the grossest films I've ever seen in my life.
I still haven't watched it, but I've heard that.
It's actually like foul. Like there's a part in it that is genuinely like gag inducing. Personally, I'm not a fan of it, and not because it's gross. Like that was probably the most interesting part of it, honestly. It's just kind of messy and all over the place. But I do think it's really interesting, and it's like a Vietnamese horror film. There's not a ton of those coming out over here. So yeah, I think it's worth a look for sure.
Battle of the Lost Planet aren't too bad. 2 movies on their cheap sci-fi. Matthew says I'd watch it again if that means anything. Dead Sea Life, Grabbed Battle. No one's saying anything about Fanny, whatever the fuck.
I don't think anybody has seen that one.
Yeah, it looks.
That art is so fucking sick.
Whoa.
Like, god damn.
That is badass. Yeah, I agree.
Right up my alley there. Oh, we got cats. Shit.
Shit. That's all we needed.
I hope there's no nudity here. Wow, this looks like a really great restoration too.
Sure does. I'm stoked about this.
Oh man, this is going to be incredible. Oh, male presenting nipples.
Uh-oh. The clean version of nipples, according to
society.
Strange standards. Yeah.
The legal nipple. What? She just looks bored. This looks like an interesting one too. So much greenery. God, this is going to be a great set, isn't it?
Yeah, it's going to be.
Oh, that looks awesome. Whoa, that is not what I zoomed in on. How?
Ninja Star's down to 36.
Jeremy, if you want it, buy it.
I'm letting everybody know, guys.
So interesting on this. This is the Villages of the Damned 3 Horrors from Spain. The extras on this we had not seen before. This is newly scanned and restored in 4K from the OCNs. We have an interview with the director for El Bosque del Lobo. And then introduction to that one with film historians Angel Sala, Carlos Benitez, and Xavi Sanchez Pons. Interview with Yvonne Sentis, an actress in Las Flores del Vicio. And then interview with Jose Lefante, actor in Beatriz. And then, by the way, 40-page perfect bound book with essays by Erica Schultz and Alexandra Heller Nicholas.
Congrats, Erica.
Hell yeah.
Can I expect some slaughtered children in this set? Is that what I'm gleaning from that information?
Yeah.
DC says 16 copies of Earth 2 left.
Yeah. Also, John, I absolutely want to get Stiff Competition at some point. That's just like not at any risk of selling out for the foreseeable future, so it's going to have to wait. But a blowjob contest film sounds like a good time to me, so yeah.
In that movie, everybody wins.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Damn. If the two of you wouldn't mind indulging me for a moment.
What if we will?
Oh, I'm always here to indulge.
I'm looking at my cart. Gotta get Buddies and gotta get Hell Comes to Frogtown for the discount.
Okay.
Debating on Battle for the Lost Planet based on the various comments. So that I'm trying to get rid of 2 things from my cart. So it'll be right in the sweet spot of under 300.
Okay.
So I could put back Battle for the Lost Planet based on those comments. I got Showgirls in here, which I could get the subscriber discount anytime, so I could wait. I got Treasure of Ninja because that's about to go out. I got the Apocalypse Tetralogy, which that's kind of like a must after everything we looked through. I got Ninja in the Claws. I put back that VSA I got the Black Flag shirt. I got the Cat Creeps. 'Cause I'm trying to collect all the VS. The VS what?
VSL.
Yes. And I got Tremble All You Want, What's Up Connection, Sell Out, Gina, Nightmare Sisters, and Blue Vengeance. Those last two standard editions are solely for the catalog slips.
Okay, so Jeremy, my advice to you is the 2 catalog slips that you're not interested in like that much, like people have to talk you into it. I would say get rid of those because like personally, I mean, you could take a look at it over the weekend, but I don't feel like they're going to sell out and they'll be available.
Hill and the other one?
Yeah.
Those
personally, I feel as though those might still be around for the next
They
sale,
probably will
mostly.
be, yeah.
And then you can determine in the...
Well, Fanny wasn't in the card, but I will get rid of Battle for the Lost Planet. I agree with you. So I really just need to get rid of, I think, like one more thing. I'm at 298 right now, but there's going to be tax on that. So I'd like to have it be under 300 with tax.
Apparently the blowjobs in stiff competition are like bad. That's an interesting... that's not what I would have expected, to be honest. A few people have said that.
Get 5.
And yes, KFC is really that brutal. I don't even want to describe what happens in it. It's so nasty.
I just wanted to show, I don't know if anybody's looked at these stickers yet. You see what you zoom in on this holographic sticker and it's got the art from some of the titles on this.
Yeah.
This is actually
pretty good.
Pretty well done.
And it's only 3 doll hairs?
Yep. And they've got 2 others and you can get all 3 of them for only $7.
Oh, wow.
That's
not
bad.
Although, does it say how big they are? Wow, 2.5 inches by 5.5 inches.
That's a good size.
God dang.
Severed Arm is very tempting, says Stan.
I want to get it too. Media, I have watched Eliza and I love that film. I think it's really great. So that's my recommendation. It's
Jerome got Showgirls and Glow. Nice.
I was gonna say something, but I think it's a spoiler, so I'll leave it. I'll keep it to myself.
You see, Chris C asked, "Is KFC really that brutal, Celeste?"
Yeah, I was saying that like the stuff that happens in it is so gross. I don't even want to like articulate it to you. We might get in trouble on this stream.
Maybe.
JB, who says the Apocalypse Tetralogy, the trailer is bonkers. Is it okay? Well, it's on YouTube, so it should be okay to share. You guys want to see it real quick?
Let's do it.
I don't personally like trailers, but I won't stop you from showing it.
Okay.
So sad.
No, go ahead. Watch the trailer. I'll check my phone. It's fine.
I hope this is playing sound. Oh, it's only 1 minute.
Hello.
Yeah, this is my kind of thing exactly, you know?
Yeah, I'm sold.
This is the kind of trippy, weird, brutal, bizarre, nonsensical shit that, like, just gets me going, you know?
That looks great.
I was already sold by the artwork, and now I'm sold by the...
So the only reason I haven't bought it already is because, again, I am, like, so broke right now that I really can only afford to get stuff that's, like, about to sell out, and that, I think, will be safe for a while, so
yeah,
I'll have to hold off. But, yeah, I kind of want to just say, fuck it. But
fuck it.
I've done enough of that.
Interesting. I kind of want more shirts, but I also have way too many.
Well, you're getting the Black Flag one, right?
I'm actually running out of closet space. I have so many fucking t-shirts.
Same. I did not get the Black Flag shirt.
Ryan.
Jeremy.
You gotta.
Honestly, I'm staring at that print and I'm like, damn. It'd be so sick.
34.
It's like exactly our fucking brand in this house.
Same. Exactly the same.
Oh.
All right. Here's where I'm at. I'm seeing a lot of stuff hovering at like 200, 300, which is like, that's not like panic mode yet. But I'm like, which of these titles do we feel like is on the hype train or whatever? And like when the normies wake up, they're going to be like, shit, I got to have that. And then it's going to be gone. And I'm going to wake up. And I'm going to wake up and it's going to all be gone. Because that's what happened with that newest Connie title. Is I was looking at it and it was like 200. I was like, I'll sleep on it. It'd be fine. And I woke up.
Yeah, that same thing happened to me. And then suddenly they put a couple more in stock and somebody in the Discord was a lifesaver. I forget who that was.
So I'm just kind of trying to, I guess, foolishly
predict,
maybe fruitlessly predict which are going to be like the sleeper titles, as it were.
Oh shit! Final Flesh down to 10, yo. Good thing I grabbed that sucker.
Sibner, yes, you're correct.
Dead Sea Life says, Celeste, have you ever seen Jans Finkmeyer's Alice?
That was a good pronunciation of that name. And yes, I have. I watched it on the Criterion channel a few years ago. It's really good, but the way it is edited is actually like deeply uncomfortable. And it was like kind of getting on my nerves, but it is a really interesting and unique, really like fucking out there film that I'm a fan of.
John says he hates the way VS cuts trailers, and I would honestly have to agree. I think Severin does a really great job with trailers. And the recent, not to stir up any drama since they used to be a partner label, TerraVision has been doing great with trailers as well.
I apologize. I have to pee again.
Right at the Throwing Star update.
Oh, shit. All right, I'll stick around for that.
You better fucking hold it.
33, everyone. 33. It's not selling as fast as everyone thought. Well, I guess it is because it's only been an hour. It hasn't even been an hour and a half yet.
I love that I got complimented for pronunciation for the first time ever on the show.
Yo, Polish like throws me for a loop. I can't.
Yeah.
I just see it and my brain breaks. It doesn't make sense to me, but I'm probably just not used to it.
Yeah. 46 copies of Darkroom left.
I don't know what that is.
Darkroom
is that a slip or a standard?
It's a standard.
Oh, well, then that'll be fine.
I think it's going out of print. I do think it is.
Okay. Well, it doesn't have a slip on it, so I'm not interested.
Or is it not? It's not listed as going out of print. Is it on the going out of print section? Oh, it is. Hello.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, okay.
Man, there's a lot of big titles.
Yeah, Malibu High's going out of print, huh?
Yeah, strongly recommend this one, by the way. I will say it again. I know I mentioned it last night on the stream, but Malibu High is great. And then for those that are not like into being complete from Vinegar Syndrome, Witch Trap is about to come out from MVD Rewind. So it'll likely, I almost guarantee it's going to be the exact same restoration.
You probably have all the same features, right? Probably just license the whole thing.
It depends. It depends on who holds the rights for some of the features. If they can, then yes.
Yeah, I was comparing the Sweet Sweetback's Badass Song, and I was really disappointed to see that Criterion didn't port over all of the features that are on the Vinegar Syndrome, which is now out of print. So that fucking sucks, you know?
Yeah. Anthony says it's 1:13 a.m. Does Jeremy know where his Invisible Maniac's lenticular slipcover is? I love you poking at him, Anthony.
I don't love
it. What's going on, Daniel? He picked up Fanny Hill, wanted it for a while, and Shriek of the Mutilated. Nice.
I like Shriek of the Mutilated. It's a stupid movie, but it's fun.
The answer to Anthony is hopefully it's been shipped.
in the last hour and a half. Ronnie says $45 is my limit for a Ninja Star.
Just under the wire.
That is a great comment.
Hey, it's good to stick to your guns, you know?
It's still at 33. It hasn't budged while I went pee.
Sound and Fury down to only 6 slips.
I do have that one. It's supposed to be amazing. I haven't gotten around to it yet, but it's like supposed to be like really, really fucking good.
Down to 6 slips?
Yeah, maybe grab that. Ooh. It's like a French art house film.
I think I have that one already.
Bullshit, you know?
I had to look it up to confirm.
Witch Trap is going to be a signing event at Dark Delicacies in Pasadena, California in June.
Oh, and, it is?
You may be able to order that online if you're interested in that. It'll probably be the MVD Rewind release.
Interessante. I do have Sound and Fury already.
Nice.
Sibner says my second order already consists of Forgotten Jolly 3, 4, and 5, Nightmares, Perfect Strangers, In the Cold of the Night, Buddies, and Blood Delirium. Hey, that is a solid card.
Now's the time to get those box sets. So yeah,
banger shit right there.
Oh, here we go. GK Fan says you lose some features on that upcoming release of Witch Trap, but you do gain an R-rated VHS version.
Oh.
Right on.
Ragnar says, who got the Severin Trumpy? I know John Peters did. Oh, Dark Delicacies in Burbank? I could have swore it was a Pasadena address.
No, it's in Burbank.
Man. That feels like we went really far when we went over there then. Huh.
Who went? Oh, you and what's his face?
When me and Brian went over there, yeah.
All right, I think I'm finally pulling the trigger on my cart, but unless PayPal
with or without a Ninja Star,
it just sold out. No.
real quick though, did you believe him for a second when he said that? And if so, how did you feel in that moment? Because maybe it's telling you something.
No, it's a good point, Celeste. I did not believe him, and therefore felt nothing.
Okay.
I don't.
Because if your heart skipped a beat.
No, I agree that I don't think I need it. So it's not in the cart. I was just mostly being jokey. Although, I mean, if I had all the money in the world, I probably would get it because it is kind of cool, but I don't think I need it. The question is, will my PayPal Pay in 4 work this time? It's a much larger cart.
Ragnar says he has all of the Severin plushes. Is there more than 2?
I only know a few, yeah.
I only know of Trump or Trumpy. I don't want to say Trump. Trumpy, and then the Anthropophagus plush. What am I missing? Yeah, I'm the same way. I didn't order it either. And I want them to sell just the plush, and I want them to sell the airline bag by itself too.
Yeah, the thing with that, like I was honestly tempted to get the plush on its own, but they only have it in the bundle with that stupid T-shirt that I didn't want. And I was like, I'm not paying for that.
I couldn't have possibly hit the limit on PayPal Pay.
Absurd and Anthropophagus. I have no idea what that is. So no, but maybe it's something I would like. I don't know.
Excuse me.
It is the box set from Severin.
Oh.
And it's Absurd and Anthropophagus. And gosh, these, I don't remember which one it is. These are, I want to say these are like one of the Italian fake sequels that it's like Evil Dead 17 or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember which one it's pretending to be though. But this was a long time ago. This is one of the boxes that the double feature came in.
It's pretty. Who's screenshotting?
Jeremy.
Is it you?
Sorry, we could not approve your application. We'll send you.
You're in trouble with PayPal. Shit.
Apparently. I don't know what I did.
A dead rabbit is involved. Yeah.
I'll have to wait and give him a buzz.
I've honestly gotten pretty desensitized to like dead animals in films. Being in vegan activism for a while, I had to see some of that stuff. But sometimes like the really, really graphic stuff, especially if I'm not expecting it, is upsetting to me still. But just like a shot of a dead animal, like it is what it is. But I appreciate the tip on that.
Wave got Shiva Baby, Burning Paradise, Sound and Fury, Buddy so far. All killer titles. They're nice.
You know what I love is how many people are listening to our recs. Because a lot of people,
particularly mine, not to brag or anything.
That's right. Absurd is the supposed sequel to Anthropophagus.
It's in the wrong order then.
Thanks, Chris. Jeremy must have maxed his limit.
I don't think so.
Yo, the PayPal Pay in 4 thing is definitely nice, but it's getting me in trouble because that's not how my brain works. Like when I purchase something in my brain, the money is gone. And then it's like I get hit with it later and I'm like, damn it, I'm still like suffering for this. But it's necessary for like the subscription,
Bob's Blu-rays just pulled the trigger on 19 titles. Damn, Bob.
All right, Bob, drop the haul. What'd you get? Or are we saving it for a video?
It's going to take multiple comments to hear it all.
That's true. I think I found the culprit.
Uh-oh.
One of my Pay in 4 payments is past due, but they just take it out automatically. Why would it not have come out automatically like the rest of them? That's interesting.
I think you can manually pay them, right?
You
might
can.
be able to clear that through.
I'm about to do it now, yeah.
I did that on accident when I did the Pay in 4 for the Vinegar Syndrome subscription. So it was like a $200 payment. It said that like I hadn't paid it yet, but I just misinterpreted it. And then like I was like, okay, I'll go ahead and pay it. And then it charged me again. So I got hit with 2 at once. I was like, well, God damn it. That was like fucks up the whole point. Like,
Wave says, I used up all my Apple cash back on 4 movies. Now I got to spend real money. Damn it.
That cash back doesn't last long in my account.
Man, this has been pretty decent ones this time. This is going to be a big box when it comes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm definitely going to get Frogtown and Buddies at some point. I just will keep an eye on the stock count. I don't feel like I have to have them right this second.
Well, Buddies, I don't know if it's accurate, but if you look like the movie and the slip 577, slip only 729, that's fairly low.
It is, and now you got me thinking.
But now Frogtown, both are over 1,000.
Yeah, I'm not as worried about that. But
so
Buddies
they
is the
must
one
have
that
printed.
I'm more interested in. So, fuck, I might grab that. Damn it.
So it turns out my payment method could no longer be accepted, and that's why it didn't automatically take it out for that pay-in. Very intriguing.
Credit card fraud live on Reconnected.
I'm my own worst enemy.
No, I've been there currently.
Chris is asking if Made in Hong Kong is for sale. It does not look like it. $42.99. Because that came out in January, so that would be.
No, it's not on sale. But if you like have to have it, I think that's a fair price for it.
Yeah, for 3 titles, that's not that bad.
Get a nice booklet in it too.
Mitchell's going back for Shiva Baby. Nice.
Oh yeah.
Anthony's comment made me laugh.
Griff says Frogtown slip is hideous. Let me take another look at it.
Oh God, can't Steven. Yeah, when I'm sleeping, she goes into my wallet.
So I got to be honest, I don't love the front of this, but the back, that's really funny.
I'm a fan of both sides of it, but the back fucking goes, honestly.
What is the
frog legs? Hell yeah.
Trapped in a nuclear wasteland surrounded by mutants, Sam Hell has a mission to fertilize as many women as possible. I can't believe they printed it on there. That's amazing.
One of those might be the case.
Yo.
Whatever it is, I just did a manual payment, so we should be good
now. Someone I'm currently seeing right now is like really into frogs and is also like very sapphic. I feel like I gotta show them this. They'll be into that.
And it's honestly it's a fun movie. It's pretty damn good.
Yeah, it's been on the watch list for a minute. So
I genuinely love how many people bought Shiva Baby tonight.
That's fun, right?
Could sell out this weekend.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Speaking of, what is that at now?
I'd be curious.
Oh, I guess
only 109.
Yeah, that was at 200 something
Yeah,
before the site went dark. I gotta update my spreadsheet because I bought stuff and some stuff is sold out.
Wow.
Oh, thanks, GK fans. So this is what I was talking about earlier. If you go to the checklist, it says there are 2,000 copies of the slipcover only. And so
Thank you.
They've already sold like 800 of them.
God damn it. Okay, fine.
Brie Larson is getting her revenge for bugging her for selfies. She's used my credit card too. She overdrafted it.
Good comment from JB as well. Last year, they gave us a coupon for Partner Week on Sunday if we spent more. So maybe keep a title or two in your cart for Sunday. But just be prepared just in case, because you don't want to keep a title that's on the verge of selling out. And I know Celeste made the normies comment, but it's true. When people wake up in like 6 hours, a lot of these are going to drop pretty big.
I didn't mean to be so cavalier about it, but the people who aren't insane and up at 1:30 in the morning looking at this shit,
That's true. What was the coupon again last year? I forget.
I think it was if you spend more than $10, you get $5 off, or 20 and 10, something like that.
They had some kind of bullshit effective marketing thing where they sent me a coupon and made me place another order. It was something like that.
Theoretically, you can use that coupon on like one release if it's like
if it's expensive enough, yes.
Yes.
So Bob's Blu-rays says Auntie Lee's Meat Pies, Amityville, Fair Game, Birds, Roadhouse, Freeway, Birds, and a bunch more. Nice.
Some VSUs in there too, huh?
Roadhouse is under 1,000.
Wow.
Same with Cloak and Dagger. Finally.
Wow. Let's see if it lets me do paying for now that I paid that did the manual payment.
This is great that I can see my distress live on the replay as you all tell me these things.
Ebola Syndrome, not a bad price for the 4K, but I know it's a divisive title. I love Ebola Syndrome. A lot of people hate it. Do we think Vinegar Syndrome is pulling the old Scream Factory mysteriously found a box of leftovers on us?
They do that all the time, but I don't know that they're being necessarily cynical about it.
I think he's talking about buddies, and I don't know necessarily that VS does what Scream Factory's done this many, many times. I think VS just shifts inventory around from convention stock, from archive stock, which a lot of people got to forget. They have multiple physical locations, and then to what's available here.
Yeah.
Update for absolutely no one, because no one gives a shit. That is the reason why PayPal paying for it was work. So we found the root of the problem, and it is now working.
And now you got a Ninja Star coming?
I don't think so. I just can't. I can't.
If I had the money, I would just buy it for you for the bit. But I really don't.
That'd be really funny.
It's the thought that counts.
Yeah.
Stan wants to point out the frog suits on Hell Comes to Frogtown were done by Steve Wang, who co-directed The Guyver. That's awesome.
Don't forget to save $20 or so to like save lives and donate to trans charities, by the way.
I will post.
Caught up in the fever.
Well, we also have more viewers now that weren't around then, I'm sure.
Yes, share.
So I'm going to share the links that we shared earlier. Please take a look at these, and if you're going to buy 19 titles, Bob, just buy one less and give that money for that last one to one of these great organizations.
How is a call coming through on my phone when I have it on Do Not Disturb? At least it didn't ring on my computer. Well,
that's what Do Not Disturb means. It doesn't mean that they hang up on them automatically.
I thought it just goes straight to voicemail if you're on Do Not Disturb.
I thought so too. Oh no, I think it just doesn't make a noise.
Yeah, that's it.
I think that's it.
Okay.
Mama Blu-ray's here. What's going on?
What's good?
Mama Blu-ray.
Are there any clues they'll do that $5 off thing again? No clues necessarily.
Yeah.
Don't fucking do it. There's no way. That shit works too well.
They have done that, I believe, at like the last 4 sales. So yeah.
I didn't have to call PayPal. Thank you for your concern, though.
That was hilarious, but also Six String Samurai is still over 3,800 copies. Jesus.
That is nuts. Do we think Tremble All You Want is going to sell out? Probably, right? It's at 184.
Probably soon.
And Sellout is at.
I gotta pick my battles.
Sellout is at 297, so that one will last a little bit longer. But Celeste highly recommends.
I do, and it was at like 400, I think, on my spreadsheet before the sales went live. So it seems to be moving kind of fast.
Wow. Okay. And then the last Connie I have on here is What's Up Connection, which is currently at 220. So they're all pretty low. Let's see.
So Scooby is asking, I'm new to Vinegar Syndrome. How do you find out how many copies are left of what? So I'm going to share. I don't think I've shared this in a stream before. If you are on a page and it has less than 1,000, it's highlighted here where it says only this many left in stock. But there's some things to do, and this is easiest on Chrome, though I think you can do it on any browser. You right-click and you go to, I believe it's, let me make sure, I think it's View Page Source. Yes. Let me see if I can share this tab now. Sorry, 1 second. Okay, so this is the page source. And then while you're on this page, if you do a Control F and type in inventory, and then find where it has the counts here, if you look at inventory quantity, it tells you the exact quantity in stock there.
This was a godsend for my spreadsheet, by the way.
Good. If you scroll down, it'll also tell you how many standards are there. So Shiva Baby still has 2,700 standards at the moment.
Yeah, but we don't fuck with standards around here.
Oh, thanks. Mike says if you're in Chrome, you can just hit Control U. Perfect.
Nice.
Wow. Even easier.
All right.
Yeah, you know what? Richard is making a good point. That when the VSU sell out, we'll probably just get a slip version. And now I'm thinking about, do I really need that box? And the answer is I really don't. And I don't really have the space for it, to be honest.
Which one? Showgirls?
For all of the VSUs.
For any of them. But I already have Showgirls on order. So I guess that can be my test as to like how much stock do I put in this like special packaging that they do? Because that'll be my first VSU.
Okay, that's what I was about to say. Yeah, they're honestly they're stupid good.
Yeah, but they are.
Ninja Star is at 31 now.
Thanks, Jeremy. I'm still not buying it.
Love you, Ryan.
That might be a sleeper one. Might not last to the morn.
It won't last till the morning, I doubt.
I just realized we never looked at the Boogeyman for all of the extras.
Look it up.
The art on it is fucking sick. Big fan.
Yeah, that is really good art.
And it matches one of Celeste's favorites that just recently came out too.
The Devonsville tier?
Yeah.
Same director.
Yeah, same director, same artist. Yeah, it's perfect.
Jim says merch blows. I mean, honestly, the only thing
that's a little harsh.
The Black Flag shirt, man. That's the winner.
I also really like the Jalo shirt, and that poster, the rainbow print is incredible.
Yeah.
When is Vinegar Syndrome gonna just cut me a check? I've apparently like sold quite a few copies of Blood Delirium. I'm just saying.
Now you all have me wondering what I should put back in order to use that inevitable Sunday coupon.
Well, just be honest with yourself.
It can be a fun bonus. I know you're going to want something else.
I was about to say, be honest with yourself and just buy a shirt when they announce it.
Buy another shirt, you mean?
Yeah.
Or just anything.
So Sibiner says you can already get the standard VSUs through other third-party vendors. Keep in mind, after Beastmaster sold out, they put it in a regular slip that was different than the slipcover that was in the box. So it's not exactly the same. They sold the whole box set, and then they sold a regular slipcase version. You can also just buy the film.
The third-party vendors are not going to have a slip at all, right?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. It's not exactly the same.
Did you see Dead Sea Life's comment?
Adam also got Incredible Melting Man and Blood Delirium. Mm-hmm. I'm about to buy 31 Ninja Stars just to break Jeremy. Please do. GK fan, we don't fuck with standards around here. Perfectly worded. That is my philosophy.
Hell yeah.
I can't wear.
I'll print that on a shirt.
T-shirts to work. I think. Says, do we get the coupon? We're hypothetically assuming we get the coupon, DC.
It's gonna happen.
Chris, of course we're still going. Jeremy wants to go 6 hours.
Oh come on! It's 1:30 for me. This is amateur hour. We can keep going for a while.
Hour. Thank you, Celeste. Random shout out.
I'm having a blast. I can keep going forever.
Tix is amazing.
Tix rips.
That still is high in numbers.
Yeah, right? it's got copies out the wazoo, so I can wait for a while. But it's really good.
Yeah.
Ragnar says the packaging is very nice, but it makes one title take up 4 spots on your shelf. It really does.
Mm-hmm. I do have to think about that.
If we get a coupon, do we all get it? Yes, they send it out in an email to everybody.
I'm pretty sure it's just as long as you placed an order.
Mm-hmm.
Like you'll get another coupon. They'll be like, if you want to place another one, here's your coupon.
And not on top of that, it's also if you're signed up for their newsletter, just in case you didn't order something.
They're like, please order from us.
For the 3 people that are on the newsletter, and they're like, oh, I can sit it out this time.
Treasure of a Ninja is down to 30.
I'm surprised
I think I've decided I can wait on that one.
That's solely
if it sells out, I can be okay with that.
It's solely in my cart for fear of missing out on the slip, which is a pathetic reason to have something in your cart, really.
Hey, look, you're in good company for that. Hey, I forgot about this. Someone earlier said that they need to talk to their therapist about their slipcover addiction. I don't know if that is directly a reference to what I said yesterday, but you're not the only one who has had that literal conversation with their therapist.
Let's see some good comments. Chris says I would get that Rainbow Skull shirt. I live in California, so going to San Francisco, I'm a king if I'm wearing that. I wish that was out on a shirt. I would get that.
I also agree. I don't have any room on my walls for the poster, but if it was a shirt, I'd snatch that up in a heartbeat.
John says I wish Vinegar Syndrome would get more fun with merch like Severin.
No, they do classy merch. like high cool gloss, like hi sweetie.
Bushy t-shirts.
Print. Yeah, classy stuff. Pluto wants to say hi. Hi, sweetheart. How are you?
Oh, so small.
Look at the face.
Dead Sea Life says the archive in Connecticut posted that they will not have Showgirls, Blade in the Dark, or Boogeyman until Tuesday. All of the other ones should be in. Interesting.
Hey, sweetie.
So for the Boogeyman, actually, while we're here, new commentary track on this one with the editor, Terrell Tannen. New commentary track with Kat Ellinger.
Hey-o.
New interview with Susanna Love, the actress. New interview with the cinematographer, David Sperling. New interview with the actress, Catherine Tambini. New interview with editor, Terrell Tannen again. New interview with the camera operator, Jörg V. Walther. And then an archival interview with the director. It's a lot of interviews. And a couple commentaries.
Gosh, I'm so back and forth on this card.
Oh, that is a boob. All right.
Oh, demonetized.
Hey, if you were paying attention, can't blame around here.
But I'm allowed to flash my society approved boob.
I'm blocking it with the comment, so it was perfect. So go ahead.
I'm at the point where I'm not sure if I'm allowed to do that anymore. I'll just say that.
Chris Silvestri says we need a sex toy line from Vinegar Syndrome. I can't be the only one. I am shocked they have not sold Vinegar Syndrome condoms yet.
Yeah.
I feel like we talk about this every stream, but I would absolutely buy Vinegar Syndrome themed or branded like dildos or butt plugs. Like I would get one or multiple of those.
Sign up for that subscription.
Not use them. They might just be display pieces. I don't know. Depends on the quality of the product, I guess.
So much Cat Stevens here.
Bless you. That tastes like vinegar. That could be fun. Vinegar flavored condoms. For like a fun surprise.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
What about like?
Don't do that.
They need to come up with some more.
That's
cool
not
flavors.
ethical
that was
behavior.
Awful.
They need to come up with some more cool flavored condoms because most of them are just like lollipop flavors, like strawberry or grape or whatever. Like, what about like my mom's key lime pie flavor?
Okay, you saved it at the end. I was like, please, no.
Well, I bet you they tried peanut butter flavored condoms, but it kept getting stuck to the roof of their mouth.
Look, these are the type of comments that I had to like suppress yesterday because I was like Troy is here. He's like an actual like published academic. He's like a serious person, and I'm just like a fucking gutter slut, like freak person. I'm just like, I can't be making jokes about rim jobs. I gotta like keep it under lock for a little bit.
Oh man, you probably would have just loosened him up a little bit.
Thank you.
Didn't care for that comment.
Barney's got a good question. I've never been a sub. Don't you get 50% all year round, or do you get deeper discounts during these sales? So this is something that a lot of people seem to not understand when they are not a sub.
A little confusing at first.
You don't get a sub. You don't get a sub discount on regular titles ever. So if it's a part of the subscription, you're already getting it for free, so you can't get another copy discounted. You also don't get a discount on things that came out in the past, obviously. But the 50% off, that applies to everything else that's not a part of the sub. So VSAs, VSUs, VSPs, VSLs, VS, the next 14 lines they make in the next 5 years, whatever. And then plus all the partner labels. So the important thing there, though, is you only get 50% off for the titles that come out during your sub period. So like right now, all three of us on the panel, we're subs for this year. We could get something on discount that came out in January that was a partner label, but not something that came out in December of last year, which a lot of people hate in December, because if you don't buy everything right then, it's not discounted for you ever.
Yeah. Which is why this sale is so important, because we can get those ones for half off now.
D. Sivner is asking if anyone has seen Loose. I have seen that one, and I personally didn't like it at all, but I also thought it was like really... I feel like it was me rather than the film. Like, I feel like it just wasn't for me, but it could be for someone else. Like, there was something about it that just didn't work for me. It's very much like... It actually is literally a student film, and I think that's kind of where my troubles with it lied. But, you know, in terms of a student film, it's very, very, like, competently made and pretty interesting.
I have it, but I haven't watched it yet.
It's on Shudder, I think, if you want to try it there first. But, yeah.
What I just realized is that if we do get that coupon on Sunday, I could just get one of the Doris Wishmans.
Exactly. That's literally what I was saying. Like, come on, you know there's something else you can just find immediately. There's no shortage of things I want to buy. I don't ever have to worry about that.
All right, I'm pulling the trigger now, then. I added Boggy back in just because I'm one away from having all VSAs, so I'm not about to not get a VSA because some people said it's boring.
Which one are you missing?
I'm missing Vice Academy Trilogy, of course, the most expensive one. Ryan knows that I just got an amazing deal on Evil Town earlier in the week.
Pretty good deal.
Oh, pretty good deal. I
mean, I paid retail, so
I think it's a good deal for how out of print it is and how much it's normally going for. It's normally going for like $150, and I got it for $75.
Yeah, in 2023, it's a good deal.
Yeah. So that was the second to last one I needed. Now I just need Vice Academy, which is going for like $250.
Chris is asking how much roughly is the sub. The annual sub for this year, I believe, was $960,
$980, I think.
And then there was a discount if you were sub the prior year that brought it down by like $60. The hard
tax
part
was also like $50-$60. It was pretty brutal.
And then if you paid for the premium shipping, which I believe is FedEx instead of USPS, that was another $100 on top of it.
I did not.
And then the crazy thing is we're about to have the subscriber week for halfway sale time. I don't know what they're calling it this time, but that used to be like $550 to $600. and then you would get everything for the rest of the year. That's a part of the VS line.
I think it might be a little more expensive because we don't have that box set yet. And Jeremy, I'm sorry. I feel like I've been interrupting you all night. So please,
not at all.
Whatever you were gonna say.
No, I think we're all talking over each other, which is expected. I just was saying I'm a proud subscriber for 3 years now, 2 years. I can't remember, Ryan.
Just two.
Like,
I know this.
It's so funny. You're like, Ryan, how long have I been subscribed?
Right,
Ryan, do I have this?
But man, I mean, first of all, you're saving money left and right as we run. Oh, thanks, Chris.
Especially if you love the partner label stuff.
Especially if you love the partner label stuff, correct. But really, if more than anything, on top of the savings cost-wise, it's just the ease of everything. Like just hopping on and knowing
so much easier.
These are coming. Like these ones are already coming. I don't have to worry about it.
Yep.
Your dynamic is honestly very similar to the one that I have with my girlfriend, where she'll like ask me which films she's seen. Like she'll be looking, she's like, "Did we watch that one?" I'm like, "Yeah, we watched that one. You fell asleep about 45 minutes into it, but we did watch it." You know, like I know these things more than she does.
Ryan and I are dating, so that would make sense.
That's good. I'm happy for you.
Don't let your wife watch this stream, Ryan.
Polygang. She never does. I just wish we lived closer.
I know.
Long distance is tough.
Ryan slept on my couch with me.
You had him on the couch? Oh, with you. That's cool then.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, like, that's how you treat your man. You have him on the couch.
That would have been much more comfortable, probably.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how comfortable? New Bev chairs comfortable, or?
Oh man. Sibner says, I know I've asked several times, but never heard an answer. How is Evil Laugh half off? It came out 131 of this year. This is going to be a really shitty answer because they arbitrarily choose to do that for some of them. It's probably not selling very well.
Evil Laugh, yes.
Could be a mistake. We could wake up tomorrow and it's full price.
That's true.
Whoops, jump on it now.
GK is saying Evil Laugh came out during the Black Friday sale last year. So maybe that's why. I don't know if that's true. I can't keep track.
I gotta make a choice here because this Black Flag shirt in my size is down to 15. So I gotta pull the trigger soon.
That's actually pretty high for like the merch stuff. Like since it's divided by size, they're usually pretty low numbers and they'll hang around for a bit.
That's true.
Evil Laugh did come out during the Black Friday sale, so that's why it's on sale.
That's why it's on sale. It's not a mistake. Oh, whoops.
I'm trying to think now. I see another butt plug comment, and now I'm thinking, what are the Vinegar Syndrome themed butt plugs and dildos that they could come up with? And I'm thinking of like a Tammy and the T-Rex tail, maybe.
Ooh.
Something like that.
Clearly, one could be like a knife.
A knife would be good. A blade in the dark.
Yeah.
Perhaps.
Obviously, it would be soft edges, but yes.
Well. For some people.
You could choose.
Did you see that comment, Jeremy? Chris says, I'm taking your last name. Ryan Long has a great ring to it.
I think Jeremy Verrill sounds pretty nice.
Jeremy Verrill.
That has a nice like flow.
We could both just change our last name. We could just pick whatever we want. And
connected. Jeremy and Ryan connected.
Hi, welcome to Disconnected with your hosts, Jeremy and Ryan Connected.
A severed arm dildo stands on it. He knows. That's good.
Oh, yeah.
And then Sibner saying the silhouette logo lady leg.
Oh, perfect.
Last name is Syndrome.
Jeremy Syndrome. Yikes. What would that consist of?
We haven't talked much about them, but these foil prints are really nice too. Like if I had a lot of extra wall space and a lot of extra money.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No,
like wall space is at a premium these days.
Yeah, I have almost zero.
Like literally.
I see some right behind you, I think.
Excuse me. Oh, no.
That's the back of your door.
Back of my door.
I put shit on my doors.
Do you?
I tack shit up on the door. Yeah, I don't have any more room. Like,
me too.
Maybe you can see it. I have my Elephant Man reprint on my door right now.
Chris Sanko, and another $60 worth of stuff because I didn't want it to be lonely in the cart.
I see your empathy is going strong, so that's.
I have a few small spots for posters, but it's like I gotta be like really picky about what goes up there now because then there's.
I'm telling you, just say fuck it and put it on the door. It's not that weird.
But I frame my stuff, so how would I?
You could like
nail in the door.
Yeah, just a nail in the door.
I guess.
Or
maybe the
3M adhesive hook things.
No, bruh. Those I've tried those, and literally over like the last several years, one by one, anything that was hung up that way is slowly just falling down. And
yeah, I was gonna say command strips maybe, but I've grown to just not use those anymore.
I replaced it with a nail. Like, because when I first moved into this apartment complex, they said that we couldn't use nails, and then eventually I decided that I would use nails.
I did the same thing. They're just as easy to cover up as command strips because
I know, right?
It pulls the paint right off.
Yeah,
I started using the command hooks to try and play by the rules, and then slowly said "fuck it" and started using nails. And now everything that was hung up with command hooks, like literally, I'll be like watching TV on the couch, and you just hear clang clang, like every couple months that happens, and I'm like, oh, another one fell down that was hung up with command hooks, and then I gotta go put a nail in.
See, right now I just have like my shitty like reprints that I just kind of have that were like $10 or whatever. I just have those like tacked up on the doors, but I could put a nicer frame up there if I wanted to.
If you wanted to.
Those cheap prints are the ones that are going to get the axe when I get nicer stuff in first. So, I'll have to make something happen.
Medium Membrane says, don't even get me started on the command hooks from the past couple weeks. Sounds like we struck a chord.
Some trauma.
Nothing else matters. I finally get to see Elizabeth Berkley nude in 4K.
Coomer behavior in the chat right now.
Has anyone seen Detention? Is it any good? I have not.
I know Ryan likes it.
Oh, I was like, I recognize that title. Yeah, it's very good. It's not like a 10 out of 10 movie, but it's very entertaining. And some of the CGI, the budget shows, but it's still like one of the top 5 video game adaptations ever, for sure.
I ordered it. I haven't seen it yet though. Sitting on the old shelf.
Ragnar, I was just thinking about this week. Those little mini slips were great.
Mini slips?
I've never heard of this. What is a mini slip?
Yeah, I mean,
I'll pull one down. Hold on.
Okay. Wow. Wait. Before you go,
pull
Ryan.
down your mini slip.
Ryan, wait before you go. The Ninja Star is down to 29.
How many did you buy?
Well, it was.
Well, if I'm keeping track, it'd be 3, right? 2. Shit.
2. One for me, and then one for Cat Stevens. She loves.
Needs to start a Disconnected After Dark. I think that's literally any stream that I'm on.
Yep. And the Discord too.
Yeah.
I was gonna buy the Ninja Star for Jeremy, but then I saw it was $50. Nope. Once again, it's the thought that counts, Dan, which is exactly what I told Celeste earlier.
Look, we have thoughts in abundance. Maybe not $50 worth.
No, so the mini slips. Let me pull this down so it's a little better for everybody. Literally the exact same slipcover.
Cute.
And then you open it up,
and there's matches.
No, there is. Oh, it's backwards. I just put it back together. There is a little enamel pin for the title.
That's
in
so cute. I want some.
But what's crazy, the detail. This is Orgy of the Dead. It's still embossed like the real slipcover.
Wow.
Now, did they just have that in the merch section?
Yes, it was like under the catalog slips.
Mm-hmm. How much were they? Do you remember?
Like $8, literally.
Wow.
Or, actually, I think it was less than that, like $6.
How long
for the pin too? Shit.
Yeah. Look at the eyes. They've got the gloss on there, and
I'm
they
like so jealous right now. Wait, what is the pin for the uninvited? Because
they only did these 3. Let me see.
Those are the only 3 that they released.
Celeste, you're gonna be mad.
Oh no! Is it a cat?
Well, it's really cool, and I took it out of the bag so we could see it. Not only is it a cat, Cats have 9 lives. You only have 1.
That's not okay. That I don't have that.
And when was this? When were those on sale?
Like 2019.
Oh, so long before I.
Yeah, 2019, 2020, something like that.
I'm gonna check right now. Who wants to place bets on how much that would run me on eBay right now?
Oh gosh, a Vinegar. Oh, right now they probably raised the price for the sale.
I'm gonna tell you.
The mini slips.
Yeah, I'm gonna say like 30.
That's it.
I don't know. I don't remember what they were limited to.
On eBay, I'd say over 50.
I was gonna guess 100.
Really? Well, I need to sell 3 pins then.
I don't see any. I don't see them.
People aren't even selling them.
Wow.
You can't even get this shit.
Okay.
That's how rare they are. You can pick the price, Ryan. If you put them up right now.
And what's crazy,
someone
like,
go ahead. Buy it. Me.
The detail they went in, like the back of the slips all match the full-size slip down to the exact design. It's crazy. I mean, the Orgy of the Dead, even the side is still spot gloss and embossed. That's crazy. And then to sell this for like $5 or $6.
That's insane.
That's wild.
Damn.
Chris Silvestri says a disconnected Blu-ray needs to happen all of the episodes. That's a lot. I will buy it, but only if Celeste and Jeremy Long are on the cover. You can put Will the Thrill Dodson on the back.
Yeah, he deserves to be on the back.
He's been relegated to the back.
And we all do a commentary on the episode. The episodes are all talk, and then there's a commentary on top of that.
I don't know if this is real. Media, if this is real, send a DM on
really?
Discord to Celeste, because if so...
Yeah, hit me with that. I might buy that right now, actually. I couldn't find it. What did you search? I looked up Vinegar Syndrome mini slips and nothing came up.
I recall those mini slips selling out fast. Celeste, someone has all 3.
Shit.
That's a bargain.
Yep, I found.
Really,
I'm sending you the link right now.
In the private chat?
Yeah.
I'm sending it to Celeste directly in Discord.
But I want to see the...
That's why I sent it directly to Celeste before you could buy it.
I'm not gonna buy it.
If he bought it before me, I would be okay with it. Honestly,
I'm not taking it out of your. No, I'm not doing.
Jeremy,
it. Media Membrane DM me too.
I found another one that's 45. I'll send you that one.
Gee, thanks. Now we know who the favorite is.
Mini.
They asked nicely.
Yeah, I tend to.
Ronnie wants a Sam Deegan commentary for the disconnected Blu-ray.
If Sam Deegan did a commentary on me talking, I would have a very big fangirl moment about that. Also, I would love to hear what she had to say about that.
Yeah.
Just trying to sound smart over my stupid shit constantly.
Nice, Chris.
You should pull the trigger on that, Celeste, because if they were $8 a pop when they were first released, Ryan, then that's barely over retail.
Thinking about it, I don't even think they were 8. I think they were like 6.
Even still, though, 6 you're looking at.
Do they have the pins in them? 3 includes new shit, man. Yeah, I'm buying it. That's crazy.
I love it.
I gotta do it on my phone again though, because fucking my laptop's a piece of shit.
I favorited the $45 one from Ryan. Hoping that it'll be one of those situations where if it sits there long enough, they say, "Hey, how about $35?" And then I'll say,
"Wait, really? Do you want it? I'm not gonna snipe it if you really want
it." No, you take it. I will.
You guys are so polite. Just buy it, Celeste.
please buy it, Celeste. I clearly don't want them as much as you, but I will get them if it's a fair price in the future.
Amityville 2 is in the ICU. I haven't seen Amityville 2 in forever.
Cat, come here.
Just the cat pin, it just did something to me.
By the way, I just went back May 21st, 2020. I bought these and they were $8 a piece.
They were $8 a piece.
So this is not even much of a markup.
Yeah, I know.
It's
you're
barely
at
a markup.
Really wild, honestly.
With shipping, you're looking at like a $10 markup.
Silvestri says it's in my cart. Hurry up.
You wouldn't.
That's amazing.
You wouldn't.
Yeah, you're getting a bargain there, Celeste. That's great.
I'm doing it right, like live on stream. I got my fucking phone out.
It would be so fucked up if somebody in the chat got it right out from under you.
And they would never admit it.
Honestly, transphobic if someone did that. I'm just gonna say it.
That would be so very Florida of you.
Yeah, that's some Florida shit.
Oops, I accidentally bought them, Celeste. How Florida of me.
That's okay.
I favorited the other one, so we're good.
You are so DeSantis.
Yeah, that's a real DeSantis move.
Should I say my other joke, Ryan, that involves him? Did I test it out on you?
Oh my god.
I don't remember the punch.
So I'm opening up now that summer is fastly approaching. I'm starting a website. We only sell. We don't sell any air conditioners on this website. It's OnlyFans, but for some reason, OnlyFans.com was already taken. So I had to go with
That's
OnlyFans.
weird.
I had to go with OnlyFans.gov, and now I just keep getting all this angry hate mail from horny Ron DeSantis fans.
OnlyFans.biz.
Perfect.
Okay, I wasn't expecting to buy little tchotchkes tonight, but I did, and that is gonna take a hit in my sale budget, but it's worth it.
That's totally worth it.
Like JB's going to bed. Sleep well, JB. Nice.
All of y'all dodged the transphobia allegations for tonight. You got it.
Chris, has anyone seen Blood Feast?
Like a $10 markup is astonishing. That's great.
Yeah. Media Membrane, shout the fuck out. Y'all.
Hell yeah, Media Membrane. Stan says, is Jeremy doing his act again? Did I do it earlier?
Chris, are you saying Blood Feast, the Herschel Gordon Lewis Blood Feast? Because I've definitely seen that.
Have you heard John Stamos is starting a Beach Boys tribute band? And
this is such an awful joke.
He's taking the act on tour. He plays all the instruments himself. He calls it Love and Have Mercy. That might be the
one. You know what's sad? The reason it fell flat, Celeste might be a little too young for that joke.
Oh.
I didn't get it. I'm gonna be honest.
It's a Full House reference.
So.
Okay. So I'm a big Beach Boys fan, but I've never watched Full House. So.
Okay, there you go. So
that was the disconnect.
They have the Love and Mercy song.
The disconnect.
John Stamos is Uncle Jesse on Full House, and he says his tagline is his catchphrase: "Have mercy."
Paul, keep the mini slips away from the cats. No, they'll be okay. They won't fuck it up.
Cut him out.
Christopher is kind of fixated on this hypothetical.
I voluntarily leave. Goodbye. I'll see myself out.
Oh, I love it. Oh man, yeah, Blood Feast is good. Herschel Gordon Lewis has some crazy stuff.
That's one way to phrase it. Yo, 2000 Maniacs is my favorite of his, but the thing is, like, the songs in that are so catchy, but the lyrics are like so fucked up. I can't be out here like singing that to myself. Like, if you've seen it, you know what I mean. But like,
yep,
the songs are too good.
There's been a lot of comments of "You're still on." That's like the third one that said that.
Again, we're still amateur.
That's funny. Is Jeremy really a comedian?
Most of my jokes are better than. Sometimes I just come up with like really corny ones that I just want to share with everybody. I would probably never actually do that in my act, just because not only is it not good, but I think it's too much of a association that some people in the audience wouldn't get, like Celeste.
Mm-hmm. You gotta know your audience.
But Ryan's seen my show, and so he can attest that I'm a real comedian.
I've seen your show.
Fucking stone-faced right now.
I thought you watched not live.
I thought you watched it.
I haven't seen a show. I've seen like a small clip.
Oh, okay. And it was funnier than that joke, right?
No, I'm just kidding. Yes.
2 a.m. I still got at least an hour in the tank.
Jeremy wants another 95 minutes.
95 minutes?
You said
That's
2
easy.
hours, Celeste?
I said at least another hour. I could do.
Just
minimum.
Stretch it at least an extra half hour after that, and we break the record.
Look, I'm gonna be like, all right, maybe I shouldn't even say that.
What is? Can we get the precise time code for the record, Ryan?
Yeah, I'll look it up right quick.
And what's the person's name? So I can.
I'll just say.
It's Bob.
I'll just say.
Bob's Blue.
I got plans coming up. I can't be out here being low energy because I didn't get any sleep. That's all I'm saying.
Is it your Saturday plans that you were talking about?
It sure is. Yeah.
That's 2 days away.
Yeah, you're right. Now, you know what, though? I'm seeing Traders tomorrow night. So, like, you know, I can't.
Hell.
I have a busy fucking week, honestly. I saw Meet Me at the Altar this week. I had 2 streams. I'm seeing fucking Attack and Traders tomorrow, which is the weirdest bill I think I've ever been to. Uh-huh.
Are they still playing live? That's nuts.
They sure are. They're playing with Belmont and Traders. It's the weirdest bill I think I've ever seen in my life.
Wave, there will
fucking hard.
There will not be Vinegar Syndrome stuff announced on the 1st. Well, I say that, but they could always throw like a VSA or something, but I doubt it.
Yeah, hell yeah, Crabcore time.
You and me both.
Crabcore for Jesus.
Cat, we get it.
Oh, Attack was awful.
That's hilarious.
No, that first record rips.
For like three tracks, not the whole album.
Front to back, no skips.
Come on. Tony, it is 2:07 where Celeste is, 1:07 where I am, and 11:07 where Jeremy is.
I'm still up for another 5 hours after this. What time? Paul Huggins.
Just giving yourself Ninja Star updates every 12 minutes?
I'll say them out loud.
Jeremy is allowed to go to bed when it sells out.
Hoax is about to see Thrice. I am jealous on that one.
Oh my god. Is Hoax in the Discord or not?
Thrice is, they're okay. They're no Attack, but
well, they are still kind of Christ core.
Yeah, they're in the Christ core realm. They just don't do it as good.
I've seen Thrice like 8 or 9 times at this point, I believe.
I thought you were going to say like Thrice.
Hey.
No, I've not seen Thursday yet, unfortunately, because I love that band so much. But like when they play on Thursdays, do they make a thing about it, or is it like no one fucking say anything? Because
ironically, I just shared a Cursive song in the Discord as well, and Celeste and I had a conversation about it briefly. On their last show, they were opening for Thursday on their last tour.
I love Thursday so much.
I saw both of them.
It's good stuff.
Wait, what did Chris say? Jeremy, I love comedy shows.
He says if you were bad, he'd throw Vinegar Syndrome slipcovers at you.
I'll take them.
Look how on brand my baby is. She's my permanent Halloween decoration.
Barely even visible.
Literally barely visible.
Just the little eyes.
Stan says
perfect.
I definitely see
my lighting
live whenever I get
it's not conducive.
Has anybody seen the French New Wave Volume 1? I have.
No, but I need to get it at some point.
I've not watched the entire disc. I've watched, I think, just a couple of the features on it.
D. Sivner is like, y'all need to fucking get back on topic of what you're talking about.
He's just trying to buy all the titles.
Can we wait? You never checked on what the actual time frame was for Bob?
No, I did. It's already open. It's 6 hours, 5 minutes, and 25 seconds.
Okay, so 6 hours, 5 minutes, and 26 seconds. You got it in you, Celeste?
Look, regardless, if I dip out, it's your record. So I'm here to hang out until I pass out, I guess.
And then Ryan will dip out and it'll just be me.
If you could log it off, I'd almost let it happen. But yeah,
I can't.
I'm not gonna last that long. And not to mention, I've got at least 2 different things I'm recording tomorrow, and it might actually be 3.
He already told me this several times earlier today that he's not letting it happen, but I'm still pushing for it. Because
someone actually answered my Thursday question. Thank you.
Hoax, you got to do the Discord.
Yeah, it's fun.
Distorted Vision says
it's hard.
Look at this. Couple good shows coming up. Never Ending Game, Gridiron in July, and then Gorilla Biscuits, Cold World, and Fucked Up. Damn.
I just
That's
bought
Fucked Up is good live. I've seen them.
That September show will be a good one.
I just bought tickets for the Flaming Lips at the
Oh, they're amazing live.
at the Greek. Are they?
It is something else.
I have
Yeah,
that.
it's very theatrical and like really wild. Like it's like a circus in there.
I'm stoked. I've loved them for a while, but I've never seen them live.
They're really good. Their most recent record is maybe my favorite of theirs. Wait, I think I might. Is Sanctuary?
Oh,
are they this fucking power metal band, or are they like a metalcore band?
Sanctuary. I think he's talking about the movie Sanctuary with Christopher Abbott and what's her face? Why can't
I thought we were still talking about Christcore bands.
I did too.
It sounds like it would be the name of a band, and probably
it is.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. There's definitely a band named Sanctuary.
Maybe he was talking about the band. I just know that there's a new movie Sanctuary with Christopher Abbott and Margaret Qualley is her name.
Damien just saw The Cure last week.
Oh my fucking god! Do you know how expensive their tickets are right now and how hard it is to get in there?
I've not been paying attention.
Mars Volta was
whole
opening
thing.
for Red Hot Chili Peppers for one show only in San Diego that I desperately wanted to go to.
I would leave after Mars Volta.
I was gonna make a joke. I was like, wow, you could get to see the Mars Volta and also get home early. Shit.
Well, what's great? No, what's great to me is that, and I don't know if this happened since I didn't go to the show, is that Flea was the rhythm section for their first two albums. So I wonder if he would have came out and did some jams with them. Yeah, it was Flea on bass and John Theodore on drums for the first two albums.
Interesting.
And ironically, they got that exact same rhythm section for the latest Bright Eyes album, Down in the Weeds. But
best Christcore band was Jesus Wept. Jesus Wept, I saw live once or twice. They were crazy.
I've never heard of them, but that's a sick name.
Flickering backs you up and says the Flaming Lips are amazing live.
Oops.
I'm stoked, guys.
They always end with confetti.
Jeremy Marvin is asking if you're in LA.
You betcha.
How's Grand Jeté? It's fucking good. If you like being intensely uncomfortable in a lot of different ways, and you're into like really slow artsy films, like it's really good.
Also, I'm considering getting tickets for the Swell season, which are doing a show at the Hollywood Cemetery.
I've heard they're decent live.
Hollywood Cemetery. There's a Hollywood Cemetery in Richmond. They don't do shows there though.
You prefer Sparta to Mars Volta? All right.
Sparta's good. I saw them last year.
They're good. They're not Mars Volta good.
I've never given Sparta a fair shake. I need to.
What?
They're good. They got some good records.
Did I hear that you've seen the Swell season, Ryan?
No, a friend, who was it? A friend of mine went. I've got a bunch of friends that we used to go to all kinds of shows together, and then it's just kind of died off post-COVID. And then, not to mention, Kansas City does not get most tours. It sucks.
I bet that does suck.
Between Richmond, North Carolina,
and LA too,
DC, and Baltimore,
let's go to the.
We get most stuff.
Well, and all of that stuff is fairly close, right? Like within a couple hours.
Yeah. In that general area, if it's something worth driving for, you can generally pull it off. Every once in a while, you'll get a tour that decides to go from like Philly to Georgia, and I'm just like, what the fuck? But
good lord.
Yeah, it happens. Like King Diamond did his Abigail tour back in the day, and I was like, hell yeah, making it happen. And the closest one was Philly, and then it went straight to Georgia. And I was like, not cool, man.
How close
is Philly
to you?
It's like 5 hours.
Ugh.
It's a whole thing. Like it's not impossible, but it's also not something I can do on a whim like DC. Like I can do that on a work night. Yeah.
I was in Philly nonstop when I lived in.
Where's your store, Christopher? I would hit that up.
It's in Granby, Massachusetts.
Bit of a trek.
He just opened his store called Legends about, was it 2 months ago now? 2.5 months, Chris? Something like that.
Nice.
My time is blended together. It might be like 4 months now.
For all the King Diamond heads that are come out of the woodwork, I have seen him in the interim. And I did also see Merciful Fate on their reunion tour, which is one of the best shows I've ever seen. So it's okay. I got it redeemed. It's all good.
Sibner's out there too. Yeah, Sibner's in New York.
One of my favorite shows was in Philly at the Electric Factory. It was Say Anything Saves the Day and Motion City Soundtrack. And because Say Anything and Saves the Day have that one super group that they only released one album on, Two Tongues, they did some Two Tongues songs, which I loved. Because I don't think it's like you'll never get to see Two Tongues live ever again. So the fact that they did a couple songs from
Right.
Yeah.
Marvin's asking if you go to screenings. Jeremy texts me almost every single day about screenings he's going to.
I like to keep Brian up to date. Do you go to screenings, Mark? Are you in a guild, Marvin?
Jeremy keeps me up to date and depressed.
I often have too many that I RSVP to, and I need Ryan's help deciding which one to go to.
Hoax is in Buffalo, and low key, I might have to have you email me because we're considering upstate New York as a possible move.
Oh, hell yeah, Media Membrane.
Ooh. Yeah, I saw Motion City twice on their farewell tour, and then,
Farewell.
I mean, I'm not mad about it. I'm glad other people get a chance to see them, but it felt very special in the moment, And it's just like, whatever.
Justin Pierre is great.
I love that band, though.
I mean, look at his hair. It's nuts.
Yeah. Yeah.
Jeremy, did you go to that Psycho triple feature? I did not, Anthony. I was actually busy that night, unfortunately. But I am going to the... Oh, those are the screenings you're talking about, Marvin.
He lives at the New Bev in the American Cinematheque.
I live at the Arrow and the New Bev. In fact, I'll be there on Monday for the 2000s Terror-a-thon they're holding on Memorial Day. I think it's either 4 or 5. 2000.
Is that another one of the mystery titles?
Yeah, their horror-thons are always, you find out what the movies are when the title pops up on screen together as a group.
Nice. Marvin went to that Psycho triple bill. I would love to see the first 3 Psychos on the big screen. That would be incredible.
Hell yeah, Marvin. Are you going to be at the...
I saw...
Oh, Marvin's going to be there Monday. Let's hook up. We can get vegan dogs.
I saw Stalker at my local art house theater recently, and I had a terrible experience. But that's
what happened.
Not related to the movie.
Okay, yes, I love the film for sure. Honestly, I don't like talking about this in public too much because it's a cool place and I'm glad it exists. But our local art house, I'm not a fan of. The sound system's not good. The layout is not great. It's just not ideal. Mm-hmm. And so I went and we decided to sit kind of up close because I wanted to be closer to really soak in the visuals and everything. But towards the front, the incline is not quite severe enough, and the people's heads in front of me were blocking the subtitles. So I had to kind of be doing this, and then also Ryan, you can relate because I'm also fucking tall as shit. The seats just aren't. There's not enough leg room.
Yep.
And so my legs are actually sore by the end of it because I usually sit in an aisle to avoid that, and I didn't do that this time to my own detriment. And also, someone behind me straight up started a fight for no reason, and it made me really anxious. I was just oh, okay. That just set the vibe right before it started. This dude is yelling at this other dude. It's just I don't know. And then I just kind of got into anxious mode, and then I was kind of stuck in a very uncomfortable position for 2.5 hours, So.
Well, and if you're anything like me, not only are we tall and uncomfortable, but very empathetic. So the people that are stuck behind us, you force yourself to be more uncomfortable, and you're well, can you see? And by hour 2, your neck is shot, your back hurts, your body's already in a weird position. It sucks.
I'm so glad that it's not just me, because I'm always constantly trying not to take up too much space because I'm so tall, and I'm just
it's
and if I can't even see above the people in front of me, the people behind me are fucked, And so I'm feeling bad about it the whole time, and I'm
every time.
Yeah,
I do the same thing with live shows. I somehow it's always a short like very nice female that gets stuck behind me, and I'm like, I'm so sorry, I can't move, I can't do anything.
Oh, what I do, honestly, straight up, if it is a situation where it's that packed and someone is like literally half my height behind me, I'll just like, hey, do you want to move in front of me? Like, because you can't see straight up,
Yep.
you know. But I am also like tend to be strategic about where I stand because I am conscious of that. Maybe more than I should be, honestly, because a lot of people don't fucking care. But
Not at all.
That's why, and Ryan can attest to this when we went to the John Waters double feature together with the new Bev. There's a their back row is reserved, but they let me sit there, and that's where I always sit because then I'm not in anybody's way. I also just like being in the back and like easy access to run to the restroom and things like that. But
Jay Glass, are you in Richmond?
It has to be.
It sounds like you are. Feel free to hit me up on like Instagram or whatever, and then we can be friends. That'd be chill. Because I don't think I don't know that I've seen your comments before or anything, so that's cool.
Oh, Flickering Waves.
I'm glad it's not just me about that theater either, because it's unfortunate, really.
Flickering Waves saw the swell season in 2010.
Terry has a lot of music knowledge.
Oh yeah, I know. He's great with that stuff. DC is in support of me. But I don't remember why.
I mean, why wouldn't you?
I'm not gonna say no. Marvin says he'll say hi if he sees me. You'll see me.
Yeah, Jeremy is very tall, and again, he always tries to sit in that back row.
Yeah, you'll see me in the back row, and you'll be like, Dave Grohl is here.
Distorted Visions. I did not ever go to United Blood. That was something that sort of ended like a year or two after I moved here, and I think the lineup wasn't really good enough for me to shell out the money for it. I wasn't as into hardcore then as I am now either. And then it just kind of stopped happening. I think like Nails was the headliner the last time that it happened, and like I'd seen them twice already, and I was like, whatever. People are asking. My Instagram is just Celeste La Cabra. Yep, you got it. You're on top of it.
Just linked it for you.
Marvin says I might go see Demons tomorrow at the Frida. That's another great theater.
That'd be so fun in a theater. Honestly.
I don't go to the Frida as often because it's far. It's a bit of a drive for me. That's down in the Orange County area. I.e.
Sivner said, I said solidarity from Sister Union SAG-AFTRA.
Celeste story reminds me why I just like to stay home and watch movies.
Honestly, it's a struggle to make me go out to the theater because I've built a theater in my house that is much better for me personally because it's exactly what I want, you know.
And I can always have subtitles. I have to have them.
I am shocked I have not run into Stan yet, which he mentions earlier in the comments. Especially Marvin, since he goes to the AMC Burbank a lot, which I'm always there.
Where do you live at in the Inland Empire? I'm from down there too. I'm not there anymore, but I mean, I lived in Ontario for a long time actually.
I got to run into Marvin and Stan at some point here.
I'm gonna laugh when you all run into each other at the same place.
Stan, you want to come to the Terrathon on Monday?
The long sold out from the very first day.
You can wait in the standby line.
Needs to do a music show. I did a record store day reconnected with Terry. That was April. Yeah.
Did you
see look at that. I lived in Rancho for a while too. My aunt and uncle lived there for years. I was born in Pomona actually.
We have been off topic for a solid 30 minutes, and we still have like 86 people watching. Y'all just must really like us. So shout out to y'all.
I appreciate that. Yeah,
you're cool. By the way, I just checked. I'm at 983 subscribers on my YouTube channel. So
hell yeah,
we're getting real close. If any of y'all have been slacking, aren't over there, I'm
pretty sure
that'd be pretty chill.
It would be super chill. DC, I understand your comment now. Thank you very much.
Everybody should be subscribed to Celeste, and there is perfectly good link to copy and paste.
Hell yeah.
Chris, I'm not on Instagram, but thank you for your interest.
Jeremy was on Instagram until he got hacked.
Yeah, I was on Instagram. My Facebook got hacked, and the hacker posted a ISIS photo, which Facebook immediately flagged and turned and then blocked me. And then after I proved that it was me and a hacking, they said that my account was under review, which they claimed would take a day and a half, and it has now been 5 months. And because my Instagram was linked to my Facebook, I can't log into my Instagram. So
they are inherently now.
Yeah, so I'm now not on either of those, and I refuse to create new ones because fuck Meta. So
hell yeah,
I am not on social media at the moment.
Jeremy Anthony wants a throwing star update.
Well,
someone's already on it.
You shall receive ?
Ronnie says 23.
23 and stuff. Yes.
Media Membrane seems to think it's Jeff Bezos that hacked you.
It could be. I badmouth him enough to make him maybe want to block my social media.
I feel like he doesn't do much. I feel like he has time to spare to just be hacking like random
just hanging out
people, you know.
So anyway, thanks again for your interest, Chris. If I ever hop back on social media, you'll be the first to know. Although I'm enjoying it.
To be a little bit on topic, Buddies is down to about math 1,200 or so slips.
Buddies is down to math.
Down to math.
Well, I just had to do some very simple addition in my head, so you know everything came to a screeching halt.
Yeah, that is going fast.
It's flying off the shelves.
Honestly,
I like to think because of how much we recommended it earlier in this stream. You know,
and yesterday.
It's because of us.
I've been trying to sell people on Buddies for like 4.5 years.
You sold it to me like immediately yesterday. I was like, yes, I need that.
Good. And honestly, this is a really good design for a slip for this.
Yeah.
Surf 2 is all sold out.
That's a done one. Huh?
Did you see Wave? Can't decide what I'm buying for my second order, so I'm not going anywhere. Neither are we, Dave. Neither are we.
Justin, I've not watched Zero Grad yet.
Yes.
I'm a
Zero
couple
Grad
releases
fucking
behind.
Rules. It's so good.
It stands in Sherman Oaks, which is literally
and I trust Celeste more than I trust a lot of people.
2 blocks away.
Thank you.
Sold it to Media Membrane a year or two ago, and you loved it. Great. That's good to hear. Damien says, can't help but notice the films of Gloria Guida are sadly missing from the Blu-ray market. Keep hoping VS will release a set. Time will tell.
Jeremy, how dare you not be on Instagram to post sexy bikini photos? It was mostly food pictures on mine.
That's for the Discord only.
And my OnlyFans. But the Discord gets them first.
Treasure the Ninja's down to 28.
Oh, DC says my money is on Brie Larson, who hacked my Facebook page. Maybe.
Now that is someone who I feel has better things to do.
About Zero Grad, Justin says Celeste's endorsement is good enough for me. It's going in the cart.
There you go.
Hell yeah. That's what I'm saying. Cut me a check, y'all.
Oh.
I'd be out here selling shit.
Wave says, last time I checked on
today.
Letterboxd, Buddies is the highest rated release from Vinegar Syndrome.
Oh.
I happened to check that today, and that's accurate. It is.
Hoax says, I heard Facebook doesn't have customer service at all. It's awful. That is exactly correct. Because I tried for like 3 months out of the last 5 or whatever. Basically half of the time I haven't had it. I've tried to contact them in all sorts of ways, and they do not care about their users one bit and have 0 customer service. They literally just don't respond.
Mitchell, this is hilarious, by the way. And then Hoax says, Buddies feels more like an Altered Innocence title. Honestly, if they were bigger around when it came out, they probably would have got the rights to it.
Surf 2 sold out, yo. As of 3 minutes ago from Hoax. I'm still catching up.
Zombie says the only social media any of us really needs is Letterboxd, as we're on social media.
Yeah, I love my Letterboxd account. I've been really getting into the lists lately.
Media says, can't help but feel that Heartbreakers might, pending a subscriber week sale like last time and due to the number available, be a good candidate for a purge. How many are left of Heartbreakers?
Like over 1,000.
We're frighteningly close to each other, Jeremy. It says Stan.
Wow.
How is the Cellar, by the way? It seems like my kind of jam, and it's pretty low, but I don't necessarily feel like I need it.
Oh yeah,
but I'm a fan of these sort of creature feature deals.
It's very cheesy. I wouldn't say it's amazing, but honestly, if you really like the creature features, you might enjoy it.
It's a pretty tepid recommendation. I'll probably have to rent that one first.
Great use of the word tepid.
Thank you.
Throwing Star is now at 23.
Speaking of buddies, have to recommend Altered Innocence release of Arthur J. Bresson's 70s adult movies, Passing Strangers and Forbidden Letters.
Yeah, I'll have to get that eventually.
Yeah. Plus, it's like I got to put off a lot more things than I previously suspected with the purchase of those minis.
Look, to put it in perspective, the spreadsheet of stuff that I'm keeping track of that I want to get eventually, or I'm just interested enough that I would care to type it in a spreadsheet, is at 89 titles. So, we got to kind of literally prioritize down to the unit in terms of stock count.
I agree.
And all of this could be avoided if I had a normal brain and I could just be like, whatever, if it doesn't come with a slip, that's fine. But I'm like, no. My entire collection is all slips. I can't break it now. It won't look right.
I have a couple non-slips, but
honestly, maybe I should just do it and then I can get over it. And then it won't be the end of the world.
If you just do one, it'll break open the dam.
Yeah.
Ivory is seconding that recommendation. Nice. Mitchell says, I've been snapping those 70s up, get all the Wakefield pools. Some of those Wakefield pool titles are wild.
Good morning. Well, to me, at
Nick is here. What's going on? Nick is about to go to work, I think.
What time is it for you, Nick?
I believe Nick is somebody who drives trucks.
AKA what my dad did when I was first born.
And has to leave early.
I work in the transportation industry. I have the laziest job in that entire industry, the least amount of effort, but there's some amount of solidarity there, I guess. You do all the real work. I just kind of sit and chat on Discord.
Solidarity.
I used to work in transportation.
Well, I wanted to get out of it, but it's apparently the only industry that'll hire me anymore, so that's chill.
Because it's what's on your resume.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
Job market fucking sucks too, so there's that. Oh, Elisa is down to 300 even thereabouts.
What is it?
Kind of lower. Elisa, the Altered Innocence title with this gorgeous artwork that I recommend as a very good coming-of-age French film.
It is, I still say, the best artwork from last year.
Yeah, gorgeous.
It's like a fine kind of pencil work there or something. I'm not sure. Yeah. I'm not an artist. I'm a fraud. I talk about art.
Nick drives a tractor trailer and delivers food to restaurants.
Lovely.
You're keeping society going.
My dad was a disc jockey, and then I was born, and that was not sustainable for a child, so he became a truck driver for a while as well.
Rip
to your dreams, Pop.
All right. Yeah, I don't know. I did a little sweep on my spreadsheet to see the numbers, and stuff is going down in like 10, 20, 30 or so units. Nothing drastic though. So I don't know though. By the time I wake up, maybe this whole thing will be gone. But but at that point, like I couldn't afford it anyway, so it is what it is.
That's
I just gotta let go.
That last Connie title that we both missed out on, but then they suddenly mysteriously put stuff back in.
Well, Jeremy, anything to keep this going for another hour? Or are we ready to call this a night, you think?
Oh my god, it is only about another hour.
It is.
Like, it's so close that it's just like painful to stop now. It's painful for me to stop now. But the answer is no. I don't really. I guess so, Chris. Maybe I was like, I need something with discs in my life. Oh, great. Disconnect.
That's why I'm here.
Yeah. Nice.
On your little title, it should say disc jockey, not disconnected.
All right, I'll change it.
Just for today's stream.
Just for the last fucking 3 minutes of it.
There you go.
Me too. Partner labels all day. I just wish they were included in my subscription, so I didn't have to spend all the rest of my money on them.
Especially when there's 14 of them at once.
Honestly, like with what there are labels that I would purchase a separate subscription for. Like if Altered Innocence had one, I'm all in. Like, sign me up. You know, Connie had one, I'd probably do it. Canadian International, I'd probably do it. I don't know. Maybe it's for the best. Because I'm listing all these subscriptions I've just signed myself up for. Not all of them.
Jeremy,
there are ones that don't really appeal to me, honestly.
That's
so
fine.
Those could go,
that.
but you know.
No Saturn's Core for Celeste.
Nah,
I would also not subscribe to Saturn's Core, unfortunately.
So Celeste and I shared our top 10 favorites from Vinegar Syndrome yesterday. Do you want to share like a top 5? I know you gave a few, but Mitchell came in late tonight, and Mitchell's asking for top 5 list for VS titles.
Not partner labels, just VS titles.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Oh, that's a cool idea. Marvin says it would be cool if you could pick one partner label title a month if you were a sub.
Wouldn't that be fun? Something for my brain to like agonize over once a month.
You get one. There's 14 new ones.
Yeah.
Here's a knife. Cut the rest.
Yeah, really.
Good question, Mitchell. I will say the same one I said earlier to start things off, which is Freeway. I was pretty stoked when that.
I can't believe nobody mentioned that yesterday, and I forgot to mention it too. But both of them, hell yeah, great stuff.
Freeway is very good.
Yeah, both of them, but especially the first one. I'm also gonna say,
Walking the Edge is only $10, and it only has 150 left.
Snatch that bad boy up. Any fun city.
For all you slip freaks, that one's not going to have a slip on it, but Orbit has the import version with slips for like $20 right now. So
yeah.
The two I said earlier, I'm sticking with Freeway and Taming the T-Rex. I will also add. Well, I said Deadline earlier too, didn't I?
You did.
So now I'm just repeating myself.
I think my top 5 from yesterday was The Corruption of Chris Miller and Demon Wind, and then Ebola Syndrome, and then Now That Everybody Can Get a Slip with This, Buddies, and then I love The Candy Snatchers. This movie is amazing.
Oh, I'm gonna add Whodunit to my list.
Really? I would not.
You're gonna add what?
Whodunit?
I don't know.
I like that one.
Oh, that's the Clue documentary, right? Is that what you're talking about?
Have a good night, Media Membrane.
No, not the.
Thank you, Media Membrane, for hooking me up.
Yes, release, not the Clue documentary.
Whodunit is also known as like the Island of Death or something, right?
Oh, Spookies.
Spookies is great. I totally forgot about Spookies last night.
Spookies is one of my favorite. I'm just kind of looking through my list now. Malibu High.
Yeah, if you're like me and you get you remember the title based on the cover, that is Whodunit.
That's Whodunit. Malibu High, Drop Dead Fred. Those are a couple
I really didn't like Drop Dead Fred, to be honest, but
Don't forget about Whatever It Takes. Oh, here's one that I actually really love a lot. Action USA.
Oh, I also didn't want to just like drop a huge hot take yesterday, but I don't like Texas Chainsaw 2 either, unfortunately.
Oh, I'll also
I don't like it at all. Yeah, here's the thing. I'm fully aware that it's like a comedy and that it's like a satire and that it's not going to be the first one. I went into it knowing that and like excited about that because I didn't want to rehash of the first one, And I was watching it and I was like, this is just gross. Like it is like grossing me out. I find it like repulsive and I don't find it funny, And like some of the set pieces are cool. Like especially towards the end, that whole crypt thing was pretty neat, but mostly I found it like grating. And like Chop Top's character I found like actively like horrifically repulsive and I like didn't want to look at him and just like not for me. But I don't think it's bad. I just think that what it's doing is not something that I like.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Well, and you don't have the built-in nostalgia for it for a lot of people have.
No, not at all. Sorry, Stan. I didn't mean to stab you in the heart.
Ironically, I thought about Shot right as.
Well, I'm glad it's not just me.
So that's another recommendation from me.
Bren says $226 later, and I still got to order the second side announcements. Ouch.
Yeah, I gotta do that too.
Freeway, Shiva Baby, Commando Ninja, and Mexican Gothic. I haven't heard anybody mention Commando Ninja in a long time.
That's a good choice, though.
Mexican Gothic. Hell yeah. Me and Guillermo del Toro are going to sell that whole fucking stock inventory. I learned today listening to the Bloodhouse podcast that apparently he tweeted it and was like, everybody go buy this. Poison for the Fairies is one of the best films ever made. I didn't know that, but that's really cool. While we're just kind of shooting the shit here, killing time for Jeremy, the more I think about it, like that set is still like my favorite. But honestly, I feel like there's a bit of a missed opportunity there. Like I do feel like it's pretty light on supplements. I don't know if Guillermo del Toro is tweeting about it. You could have interviewed him, maybe, and like I would have loved somebody to have an audio commentary on at least Poison for the Fairies because that really is like such a sought after title, and all you get is a video essay. It's just a little underwhelming. Is all.
I was about to check. That's all it is a video essay.
Mm-hmm. It's just 3 video essays, 1 for each film, and then a booklet. That's it.
Jeez. Oh, and they're even worse.
They're all by the same
person.
Mm-hmm. She does a great job. They're great video essays, but honestly, I was so enamored with the films, and I wanted to learn more. And the booklet is excellent. It actually does that very well. But come on, somebody could have done an audio commentary on at least the first one. So. I'm a little bit bummed by that, but you know what? Now that it's out there, I feel like somebody might do at least Poison for the Fairies in a Region B and stack it up, and I like it enough that I'd probably buy it again. So, I don't know.
If you ever want an interview with Guillermo del Toro, Ryan, I've been seeing him all around town. He's been at like the Arrow and the New Bev every time I've gone lately.
Don't entice me like that.
Guillermo del Toro feels like my Mexican Gothic dad or something. Like
he's such a little.
I love him
in real life.
I'm a big fan, and I wish he was my dad. But Will Dodson is actually my dad now, so there's competition
legally.
Yeah.
Will Dadson.
Does he make you drink piss?
Oh, that's dark.
Jesus.
That's grim. I don't like that.
On that note, no.
Oh no!
I'll give you a couple more moments.
Wait, no. Anthony, I don't know what you mean. When I say I'm laughing on the inside, it isn't at you. It's me laughing at all the potential people thinking you have 10 heads. Because I don't like Texas Chainsaw 2. I have 10 heads. I get that.
Sometimes I don't understand Anthony.
I don't either.
Mitchell says no.
But I love him.
Sports.
It was about your team. Okay, so people are out here like, what the fuck is going on in their brain that they don't like Texas Chainsaw 2? I didn't say no water sports. It's just not for my dad. Come on. There's got to be a limit somewhere.
You don't need to give me a couple more minutes, Brian. If we're not going to get to the goal, it's just a tease.
Oh, actually, since I'm a bit of a multitasker, I am in the Radiance Discord because I am a half-year member with them. And somebody posted, basically said, Vinegar Syndrome is trying to muscle in on your gig, and there's a long discussion about it now. And because this, the Radiance one has 3, the Vinegar Syndrome has 4, they're saying that the title that is going to be in the VS one that will not be on Radiance is the title Gollum. And they think that it's with another label in the UK.
Uh-oh. Drama.
And there are a lot of people that are involved over there. Basically, they're saying Daniel Bird is involved with the Radiance release of these 3 titles, and so it will likely have kind of amazing extras.
When you say it's a long discussion, is it long enough to last an hour?
Yes, if you read at the speed of smell.
Smell.
I'm not sure what the speed of smell is.
Hang on. We got critical support requests in the chat here. Wave is like having a moment.
Oh, Roadhouse Freeway, Hourglass Sanatorium, Amityville Horror, Calvaire in my cart. Which one should I drop?
Well, the problem is you've selected all bangers, and so it's going to be challenging. However,
it's your fault, Wave.
Just from a utilitarian perspective, I guess Roadhouse is the most expensive, and so you'll get the most return on dropping that one.
That sounded like your therapist's response to you yesterday. So listen, your problem is these are all amazing.
Mm-hmm.
I agree with Celeste. I would.
Actually, my real recommendation would probably be Hourglass, not because it's bad or anything, but because it's newer, and I think the stock count on it is pretty high. Although Amityville Horror probably has a pretty high stock count.
I was going to say Hourglass as well, actually.
I was actually going to say either Roadhouse or Amityville, and if you don't have to have the VSU boxes, if you're not super anal about that, remember, Roadhouse will probably get a regular slipcover release very soon after that giant box sells out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think my initial intuition was correct, and Roadhouse has got to get the axe on that one.
Yeah.
Well, there you have it. See, this is what we're here for.
Asking the important questions, Ronnie says, but will Radiance have the gay skull artwork? Probably not.
It's going to be missing a film and a gay skull.
Yeah.
Yep.
They lost me. They lost me. Down for the count, indeed. Although, you know what? Speaking of being OCD as fuck and having a broken brain, like, I was kind of thinking low key I wanted to be complete on Radiance, but if this box set is not going to be as good and I don't need it, then that's broken, and I don't have to adhere to that anymore, and maybe I can be free from the stranglehold I have imposed upon myself.
It would be nice to remain free. The only 2 labels that I am complete on is Vestron and Fun City Editions.
It was VHS Hitfest was the only one, I think, but I haven't got the new one yet, so not even that anymore. I don't know that there's a single one.
I feel like I'm close-ish on Second Sight, but not close enough.
Not really. Remember we talked about it, and you're actually missing like 9?
Sit down. No, you're not.
That's better than a lot of others where I'm missing like 50.
Hey, I'm pretty close on Criterion. I think I'm only missing like 1,000 or something like that. So, I do have a lot of Criterions, but goddamn, I mean, I have like 200 something. But I mean, at this point, yeah.
What are you looking at, Ryan?
I've never counted my Criterions. I don't know exactly how many I have.
Well, I used to be obsessed with Criterion, and I was very meticulous about it, and now I've kind of gotten over it. But
I also used to be obsessed with Criterion. I'm at a point now with my Criterion collection where I feel like I've gotten pretty much everything in the back catalog that I actually really want, and I just kind of get the new ones I want during the sales, and that's it.
Yeah.
That makes it easy, at least.
I probably have, it looks like about 160 Criterions.
That's really shocking that I have more than you. Wow. If that's even true. I don't know if it is.
I didn't count exactly.
No, it's not a lack of titles that I want. It's just that as I've been really it's because of you, Ryan. You've gotten me so knowledgeable about things outside of Criterion that I'm kind of like, I feel like they're slacking lately. Like they've got kind of lazy. Yeah. And like, it's not that the titles aren't good. I still think the titles that they pick are the best.
It's hard when labels are doing shit like this that Criterion is also releasing, and then somebody else comes and goes, "Oh, you're going to release that? I'm going to show you the right way to release it."
Mm-hmm. I agree with that.
I don't know. I just feel like there's something amiss when Vinegar Syndrome treats a film that I hate 10 times better than Criterion will treat like an all-timer. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know.
Yeah, no, I agree. And to answer Chris's question, it's because a lot of people don't know about that. So they'll go in and they'll buy it for $40 easily.
I don't know who has that kind of money to throw around, but I guess.
Well, a lot of Criterion still has a lot of fanboys like that will pre-order everything the moment it goes up, literally.
Which is dumb.
Whoa.
Thanks, Mary. That is amazing.
You just got yourself a little shopping spree. A little order for you.
That's incredible.
Shout out, Mary. Damn.
Ryan's like, now I can buy the Ninja Star.
Stock count. How many are left?
Let me check.
I will say, Justin, that Pasolini set has the potential to be my favorite release of the year. I'm not going to say that they never put out the bangers. I just feel like generally a lot of their releases kind of are lacking. But that Pasolini box, holy shit, I'm excited.
I'd have to get that Pasolini box.
That's so nice of Mary.
Mary, that was huge. Thank you so much.
16 on the Ninja Star, by the way, so act fast, Ryan.
I'm never buying that Ninja Star.
But can you even consider yourself complete if you don't have it?
Don't do this to me.
I still like.
What if it's on the checklist?
Oh, is it on the checklist?
It's not. I bet. Don't say that. You can't beat Criterion's cases, though.
I am a big fan of the cases, but I think Radiance's look nicer. Yeah,
Radiance is challenging them on that too.
I mean, it's like the same thing, but they do a chunkier booklet, so it feels weightier. That's the other thing. Another big pet peeve of mine is the fold-out booklets fucking suck. Like, I don't want to read an essay like a goddamn accordion. Like, make it a fucking booklet. Jesus.
Well, as a Weird Al fan, I don't mind the accordion booklet.
I don't remember which title it was, but I've complained about it like 17 times on the stream, so I won't say too much. There's one title that came out like 2.5 years ago. The booklet was maybe 1.5 millimeters taller than the section that you could fit the two things behind. So when you open it, it is like crammed in there and already came bent. That's the easiest level of quality control that you could do to not do that.
Unbelievable.
What? And Mary is absolutely the MVP of the chat. You're incredible.
Shout out, Mary. For real.
And I am going to take all of that and go give it to 2 of these trans organizations.
Oh, wow.
Bravo.
Not even going to buy a fucking Ninja Star with it.
You could
fucking
donate
king over here.
To the trans organization. Yes, Anthony, it is.
Can you imagine if you put their mail to address as the address when you bought that Ninja Star, and they just get that and they're just so confused?
And it says and then it includes like a handwritten note. Thanks for all. Like what?
Thanks for being so sharp.
Yeah.
Use this to throw it at Ron DeSantis.
I want to be clear. I'm not shitting on Criterion. They're probably very strongly my second favorite label right now still, but like I just feel that they have gotten complacent in their reputation is
There's
all.
no doubt that they've gotten complacent, and I still like a lot of the new stuff they're putting out. Like I'm gonna be I have a whole list of ones I'm anxious to pick up in July, but
honestly, like with Radiance, I feel like that could I feel like they are doing the Criterion thing, but they're like really gunning for it, and so like their stuff is better right now. But I haven't actually watched any of the titles yet, so I don't know if their like actual title selection is going to have the same batting average as Criterion. So we'll have to see.
At the moment, I would almost say it's higher, actually. And then on top of that, I think that we are seeing the proof that when Arrow had Arrow Academy, that Fran was the person behind a lot of that. And some of those Arrow Academy titles were like all-timer titles, legitimately.
Thank you, Mary. I appreciate that. I would love to get to 1,000. What are we at right now?
Oh yeah, has it gone up since you mentioned it the first time?
It better
989. It's like a handful.
What was it?
I do have the Criterion channel. That's my favorite streaming service. Like by
just
a mile.
11 more.
Not close.
I also have
11 people.
11 more people to subscribe. Marvin says I'm still waiting for Criterion to add an Abel Ferreira title to the collection. Marvin, are you going to any of the Abel Ferreira retrospective at the Arrow?
There's no Abel Ferreira titles in the collection?
I don't think there are now that I think about it.
Wow.
Ryan, they're doing a double feature of Miss 45 and the Driller Killer with a live orchestra doing the score.
How do you spell Ferreira?
Arrow.
Ferrara.
And I'm going to it for sure. There's a couple other ones I'm going to as well. They're literally showing like his whole fucking filmography over the course of a couple days out here. It's nuts.
Nope, they are streaming The King of New York right now, but that's it. No titles.
I'll see you at those, Marvin. Shoot, there's something else.
Dead Sea Life says nobody beats Kino slipcovers. They're made out of some kind of space-age tissue paper that decomposes in temps above 78 degrees. I would say Scream Factory challenges them to that.
I would put them... Okay, here's the thing. I think that they're about equally bad, but Scream Factory charges $30 for them, and Kino charges like $8.
Yes. And also Scream Factory has been known to shrink wrap theirs.
Which
ruins
is so annoying. Yeah, I hate that. Although I've gotten a Kino that's done that too.
I have too. Yeah, I don't mind it. Honestly, it does kind of protect it a little bit.
Oh yeah, I guess some of them do, but some of them don't. That's weird.
I don't know. I'm not mad at it when I get it. When I get the Kino slips and they're like pieces of shit because it's like I paid $8 for it. What am I gonna complain about?
Let's see.
Someone's asking about the shirts again. They're printed on canvas. The best shirts.
Yeah,
ever.
Damien,
like
they're high quality,
blanks.
And they are like perfectly sized.
Like this shirt right now, this Into It Over It shirt is printed on a fucking Gilded Heavy Cotton, so I had to lop the sleeves and the collar off of it to make it even a little bit comfortable, which is what I have to do. But the canvas shits, perfect.
I gotta make
sure for texture sensitivities.
Sure do.
I gotta make sure I'm subscribed to Celeste over here. For crying out loud.
Thank you, Jeremy.
I think I am, but I'm double checking.
We got at least one more.
Yes, they are screen printed and not shitty direct to garment.
Ooh, fun, embarrassing.
Sibner is half awake.
Because he was saying 9 Lives of a Wet Pussy is in the collection, and he was thinking we were asking if there was a Ferreira film in the VS collection.
Oh, I see.
There is not, right?
I got you.
Well, does Abel Ferreira meet the high artistic criterion standards like Michael Bay and John Hughes?
So, embarrassing fact, but also kind of a plus because you're so close to hitting 1,000. I was not.
Jeremy.
That's okay. Honestly, John was telling me just last night, he was like, I just subscribed to your channel. I don't know why I wasn't already. I think that YouTube doesn't push like the subscription page like they used to, but they still value subscriber counts the same way they used to.
I've watched
your videos
at this
point.
So
you can be watching like all my new videos on the homepage and not have ever actually subscribed and you won't know it.
Stan easy. Also, you're beautiful. Have a wonderful night.
I don't get paid if people don't subscribe. You know what I mean? Like
exactly.
Thank you, Stan.
One from me.
You said you loved me earlier. I love you too.
I think you got one from me and one from Chris. I saw. So now you're probably what?
I did.
8 away, 9 away.
Hit the fucking refresh.
You're at what? Come on.
Ooh, 993. Some people came in clutch and didn't brag about it, which like you can. You know?
Only need 7 more. We have to have this break live online. 7 more.
Everybody, just click it over to a new tab.
It's not that hard. There's got.
How many people are in here?
I find it hard.
Still more than 70.
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
I find it hard to believe.
All I'm asking is for 10% of you.
There's no way that all 80 of you are already subscribed.
And yes, at the end of every Celeste video, you get a wonderful reminder that Satan loves you.
Yes.
It's true. They do. And there's no, weird conditions attached to it, like with the other guy.
The other guy.
The other guy.
Didn't work out so well. Hell yeah. That's it. None of us are sleeping.
I'm fucking in it, man. I want
suddenly it's 9-hour stream.
To sleep.
suddenly it's Ryan when he's watching Crimes of the Future in theaters.
No, right. We're gonna be at 6 hours or something, and Ryan's gonna be out here making new Google accounts. Like, please make it stop.
994 says Justin. Boom. We're getting there. Ryan, I didn't tell you this, but for anybody who's in the Discord, which Celeste is, so the three of us are, I posted I know you're not a huge fan of his politics, but I posted my First Reformed Blu-ray signed by Paul Schrader.
I thought you were going to say your bikini pictures, and I was excited.
I'll DM those to you later.
Okay, cool.
And it was to me, I think this is, oh, see you, Marvin. I'll see you Monday, Marvin.
Fucking 5 people.
Marvin.
Oh yeah, we only need 5 more.
YouTube dude.
I mean, both if you want. Hey, look, Dead Sea, I'm not saying that you shouldn't do that.
To me, I feel
there's the link again, by the way.
Boom. I feel like
I gotta be honest. I've been looking forward to this for over a year. I didn't think I'd be berating people live into it, but you know what? It's chill.
And it's also 5.5 hours deep into a Vinegar Syndrome stream.
We're all berating them. It's not just you. Mm-hmm. And really, we're half an hour away from there's no way we can cut it off at this point. When we're
only 4 more. We're at 996.
Oh, shit.
Well, people are going to drag their feet. Maybe we will be.
Drag your feet. Listen, everybody, you have to subscribe, but do it in 25 minutes.
It's the reward for breaking the record.
And by the way, if anybody wants to see just hilarious drama, I'm ending this in about 20 minutes. Jeremy will flip his table.
Look, Justin says you're at 997. Dead Sea Life just gave you 2 more. Are you at it, or you're at 999?
Nah, I'm still showing.
I still show 996.
Oh, yeah. Okay. 996.
Some people dipped. They were like, "This is uncouth."
I don't like
begging for it like this.
Too much begging. Unsubscribe.
Yeah. I see that. I see the dips, and I wonder what I did.
Does the 1,000 sub get a free bikini photo from Jeremy?
I mean, if that's what it takes,
you might get one from me. That's all I'm saying. So, I'm
showing 997 now.
Oh shit.
Oh, DC just made it to 35mm status. Booyah.
Mary says, I want Jeremy to hold the record. Maybe since Mary is the MVP of the chat, I have to.
Thank you, Mary. Mm-hmm. That means a lot to me, actually. Yeah,
that's her one request.
Mary literally gave you $50 to hang in there for half an hour, you fuck. So,
$49.99, Jeremy.
And I sacrificed my ninja
All right.
star.
Okay, here's the deal. I gotta have a hot girl moment and go pee. Okay, I need to come back to 1,000 subscribers. Okay,
what are we at now? What are we at before you leave?
997.
Still 997.
Right. I will return.
Anthony says people jumping ship must.
998. 2 more. 2 more.
Oh shit! I feel like they should give you $500 on your birthday. Who should? Oh, Vinegar Syndrome. Wouldn't that be nice? Hey, happy birthday. Here's $500. I'm like, this is more than my mom gave me.
1 more sub. We're at 999.
Oh my gosh, how exciting. We're refreshing Celeste's YouTube page faster than we did the VS page at 901.
Celeste is going to be on the toilet getting 1,000 subs.
And she wouldn't want it any other way.
There it is.
Boom. 1K.
Look at that.
This is a big deal, everybody. There, Anthony said the exact same thing. She hit 1K while on the toilet. I hope.
Ronnie says I kind of want to unsub when it reaches 1,000.
Unsubscribe just so that she can be back here and see it hit 1K instead of on the toilet.
Yay! All right, now everybody that's watching, we're gonna all unsub so it says like 970 and then sub at the same time. No, don't do that.
I like that Celeste is assuming that absolutely nobody on her page is watching it at any time before 5 o'clock. Because good evening. It has to be evening. If you're on my page in the morning, get the hell out of here.
That's just how dark Celeste is.
Start.
Ted C. Live says I won't delete my 6 YouTube accounts. God dang.
Dang.
All right.
All right.
Midstream. Fucking hit it.
Boom. And would you want it any other way?
Look who came to celebrate.
Oh,
yay!
Wow.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
As Brian says, you better start counting that moolah. Soon you're going to be able to buy all the mini slip covers you want.
After only like 6 months. Yeah. Get those YouTube pennies.
Shit. All right. Wow. I feel like I need to make a speech or something.
I'm really happy about this.
Thank you guys. I do appreciate it. Y'all were gunning for it too. Oh God, I'm full screen. Thank you. Come to the channel and watch my cats. Look at him. Look at him. He's very good. Oh. Yeah. He says thank you.
Come to the channel and watch Avery make awkward awkward jokes in response to holding up random titles.
Mm-hmm. All right. So actually, Ryan, you're a YouTube partner, I assume, right? You have your shit monetized. Because I know that there are fluctuations in subscriber count, and so I was like, if it's like 1,000 even, and then some chump like unsubscribes tomorrow, and they like rescind their email or something, I don't know. Do they have to wait until it's like a certain amount above, or like,
no?
You'll
get it.
Can we do a live tutorial of how to monetize your account?
I think I have to be invited into the grand hall of
true.
Whatever. Wow.
Congratulations. DC says
that's a big deal. That's awesome.
It is. This is strange. I don't know.
DC says you should buy me a throwing star. Sure. I guess with all that movie.
Wait, it's sold out.
It's sold out.
Sold out for real?
He said JK after that.
Oh shit.
It's sitting pretty at
I thought I was off the hook.
Mary says, how long does it take to get monetized? It sucks now. So it's actually a few things. It's 1,000 subscribers. I think it's 40,000 watch hour. 4,000 watch
4,000.
40,000.
Or 10 million short views.
That's right. I forgot about the shorts.
Insane number.
That's dumb.
Yeah, and shorts. I've done like 2 or 3 shorts, and they've done nothing for me.
Yeah, I was like, I saw that, and I was like, okay, clearly they're really pushing them. If
Chris
that's the number they
go
expect
for
me to get.
2K. So what you need is another 1,000 people that haven't watched your stream before to join and subscribe.
Yeah, all we have to do is double a year plus's work in one stream. I think that's a reasonable expectation. But no, I've had all the other requirements for like a while. It was just like that last 100 subscribers that was, taking a little while. Yeah. So wow. What a wonderful way to cap off this record-breaking stream.
Hell yeah.
Happy for you.
Midstream even.
Mm-hmm.
Midstream during the record-breaking stream, you found out that DC actually has a good question here, I think. What since Ryan's so aptly against the throwing star, what little replica or souvenir type of thing would you want BS to release that you'd be like, oh, I gotta have that? That's like a little prop.
I will say I am shocked that when they released Thriller, and I've said this before, but I'm amazed that they did not put out an eye patch with the Vinegar Syndrome logo on the eye patch.
That'd be cool.
Should be inside the eye patch, so you can see it
when you're wearing it.
Okay, congrats on your YouTube plaque made of mashed potatoes. Well, they better be vegan. I'll be very upset if they give me dairy, butter, and milk mashed potatoes.
Chris says anything can happen on Disconnected. Now I can go to bed.
Good night, Chris.
Good night. Ooh, a rad bike? That'd be nice.
Oh,
maybe an uninvited cat.
Can you imagine? You open your door and the box is just like, you're like, what? Open up the box and it's an uninvited cat. There's 65 of us in here. We all need to go and watch 61.5 hours of Celeste's videos.
I think that's a reasonable ask for you all.
Yeah. You have 10 minutes.
Yeah. Better speed that shit up.
Or open it in 914 tabs.
Now, are we talking like an actual size rad bike or like a little miniature? Like
oh no,
a little
real
like
BMX
tech rad bike?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Kind of like this Back to the Future hoverboard. Something like that, like this size. Oh. Keep falling right out.
I got to admit, I'm very tempted to just end this stream at 6 hours and 4 minutes.
But Mary said no. Here we go. This hoverboard.
No, I think that the full functional fucking bike would be a good rewards program. Perk.
Slide it right out. That would be fun.
How many of them are cat videos? None of them are full cat videos, but most of them include an amount of cats in them.
They're all at least a cat video.
Anthony says Dracula sucks plastic vampire teeth. How would they differ? How would they be different from?
Yeah, they gotta be branded in some.
How about Dracula sucks VS branded Fang grills?
Okay, I'm gonna get explicit for a second, but Dracula Sucks is an adult title, right?
It is.
I know this because I've watched it. But you could make the teeth like attachable silicone, such that they're more comfortable for
biting a penis. Yes.
Well, maybe not biting it. Jeez.
Oh,
hey, buddy. He's so excited.
What about like a knife plus heart syringe?
Knife plus heart dildo blade. A Ted Bundy van.
No. No.
Dildo with teeth. A tabletop cloak and dagger video game machine.
I've had to switch AirPods twice because they've both died.
Headphones are still trucking.
I have you guys
No.
with no headphones.
Nope. Sir, nope. Not you. The cat.
Oh, I know, that's crazy. Damien says, I don't know how I do it or how you do it. Seem to go by in 3 hours of sleep. I do sometimes.
In this particular occasion, Damon, I am forcing him to.
This is true.
Damien. How about a print of Kay Parker's family tree in Taboo?
It's just a branch.
I know this isn't my record that we're gunning for, but you know, you were there to support me for my accomplishment, so I feel like I gotta stick it out. You know.
Thanks, Celeste.
I don't really have anything left to talk about, but I can bullshit for another 30 minutes. You know.
Not even. It's less than 30 minutes at this point.
You only
how much is it? 23? Shit. What's 23 less minutes of sleep? Fuck it. I don't need it. I'm coasting.
You would not go to bed in 23 minutes anyways, even if we hung up right now.
There's no shot.
I am going to be in trouble tomorrow morning.
But Mary wants you to.
Yo, I'm on the high of the sale. I'm on the high of finally hitting the 1K. Come on, like we're doing good. I just refreshed it and fully expected it to go down to 998 or something, but it did not. So
what a surprise! What a pleasant surprise.
Sivner says a VS silhouette lady lamp like in A Christmas Story. That would be awesome.
That's a genius idea. It would absolutely sell out. I am not off of work tomorrow. I got to be up at 8:30.
I'm off of my job tomorrow, but I have lots of things to do tomorrow.
I am also not off work tomorrow, but my hours are flexible and it's only 12:15 here.
Oh, it's fucking 3:15 over here.
You're an extra.
And I'm also up the earliest. What's going on here?
What time do you start work normally?
8:30.
When I do work the next morning, I start work at 6.
Oh well, it's not a competition or anything, but
but it is. No.
Did you see this comment?
But you're off tomorrow, is all I was saying.
I'm actually. This is my start of my vacation. I'm off for the next 10 days.
Oh hell yeah, playa! That's great.
Oof. Did you hear his noise?
Yeah.
Care. Dead air.
Anthony says, does the lamp include bush pubic hair, not the band?
Oh, Bob, do you think
or
Bob's
the president
try and break the record, Ryan, after I break it?
He said if you did, he would want to come back and do it.
He did say that?
Yep.
Good luck. No, circling back to my Paul Schrader story. So he did 2 Q&As at the Arrow. The first one was a double feature of First Reformed and your favorite movie in the world, Card Counter. And then the second night was an advanced screening of Master Gardener, his new movie. And he did Q&A both nights. And so the first night, when it was the First Reformed Card Counter double feature, I wore my First Reformed hat from the A24 website. And thinking it would make me stand out. And then I tried to get him to sign my First Reformed Blu-ray, and he ignored everybody and just walked right out the door to his car that was waiting for him and drove away.
Jesus.
And I was like, oh, man. And then, so I was like, all right, I'll bring my First Reformed Blu-ray again tomorrow and give it another shot, although I suspect he'll do the same thing. Well, at one point when I went out during the double feature to the concession stand, and I was talking to this girl, Zoe, that works there, that loves me. And there's this other, so Zoe's like, I've never seen First Reformed. I was like, oh, you have to. It's a masterpiece. And this random older lady with blonde hair that was like standing off to the side was like, what'd you say? And I was like, and Zoe's like, oh, we were just talking about First Reformed because I'd never seen it. And Jeremy just said it's a masterpiece. And she's like, oh, look, you even have the hat on. And I was like, yeah, I love this movie. Well, anyways, turns out that's Paul Schrader's manager, that the older lady with blonde hair. So the second night at Master Gardener, when I was trying to get him to sign my First Reformed Blu-ray for the second time, he again ignored everybody, but somebody he knew was like in the audience and went up and was like, Paul. And he's like, oh, Jimmy. And then they're like talking, but he's still not like signing anything for anybody. And this lady comes over to me, remembers me from the day before, doesn't say a word, just takes my First Reformed Blu-ray and Sharpie out of my hand, walks over to Paul Schrader, who's talking with his friend that was in the audience. Paul Schrader doesn't even look at it, just goes like this. And then she brings it back over to me, and she's like, and I was like, thank you. And
That's
awesome. What a bro. Wait, without even looking at it, did he take the insert out and sign that, or did he just straight up sign right on the plastic? Oh, okay. You know what you're doing. Okay.
Smart move.
But she came in clutch, and I really appreciate her. But I think the reason I even bring it up, aside from just being stoked about it, because I love that movie so much, is to say that I think it just pays to be like a nice person. Like, you never know when something's gonna like pay forward like that.
Yeah.
I didn't know who this lady was, and I just had a little conversation with her, and then turns out someone who helped me out the next day.
So I don't remember your opinion. What do you think of the Card Counter?
I don't love it. I think I like it more than you because you hate it. But sadly, I think that Man at a Desk trilogy is what he's calling it, which concludes with his new one, Master Gardener. I think it gets worse and worse as it goes because, in my opinion, Master Gardener was the worst one yet. even worse than Card Counter. But no, I mean, it's interesting because he's using that same transcendentalist style that he coined and wrote a book about and everything in all three films, and they all obviously have their, like connecting tissue, so to speak, that caused them to be the spiritual trilogy that he's calling them.
Right.
But they're just so much weaker than it makes me wonder how on earth, when there are so many similarities thematically between the three, how on earth the other two could be so bad when First Reformed is such a masterpiece, in my opinion.
Well, and to tie it into the theme of the night, I guess,
please.
Patty Hearst is on sale during the Vinegar Syndrome sale, and that is directed by Paul Schrader, and I think that is a much better film than The Card Counter.
The thing about Paul Schrader is he takes some leaps and bounds, but so he really is hit or miss, but his hits are hits. I mean, obviously you got Taxi Driver and Raging Bull, but then you got, and First Reform, since we were just talking about it, but you got Mishima and Rolling Thunder and Patty Hearst and Hardcore. You know what I mean? He has a lot of great films. But he has a lot of crappy ones too, like Card Counter and Dog Eat Dog and The Canyons or whatever that one was.
He's written a lot more than he's directed. I was trying to remember what all he has directed, and I totally forgot he did Blue Collar and Hardcore. But that's crazy to do those in 78 and 79 and to still be putting out movies in 2023.
Yeah, both those movies are great though.
What's the one, Light Sleeper? That one's pretty good.
Oh yeah, Light Sleeper.
It's got like the fucking release. Way, like the soundtrack is like way too extra, but the film is pretty good.
Anthony says, how much did A24 rip you off for the hat? It was a subscriber gift, actually, for joining the AAA 24, if I recall. What's that face, Ryan?
I wasn't gonna. Well, most people are not gonna watch this 6 hours deep, so I'm gonna go into this. They sent out an email like a week and a half ago that the X and Pearl limited edition prints were going to be back in stock for the AAA 24 members only, and they were going to be having a sale. And I was like, damn, I'm not a member. I really wanted those prints, and they're going, like, the X one goes for like $250 on eBay now.
Really?
Like, to get it on sale for $40, that's kind of worth it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's already less than eBay. So I went and signed up for it. And I was there the moment the sale was supposed to go live. It was supposed to go live at like 11 my time or whatever. 11 comes. The sale never opens. Nothing happens. It goes about 20 minutes. I email the person, because you get some little concierge emails you when you join the AAA 24. Yeah. I emailed them. I was like, what's going on? I signed up for this. And I go back to the site while I'm waiting for a response. The store has now opened, and the prints are all sold out.
Yeah. They are not the best. I signed up because it was very cheap. And for me, it's like, what is it, like 70 for the year or something?
I believe it's 55 for a year. And what's great is I emailed about that, and so they responded to my email, and now I'm like, man, this is frustrating. So I responded to them, and I was like, well, this just happened, and it kind of sucks because I paid for this. And they were like, well, do you want a refund? I was like, yeah, that'd be great. So they gave me a refund, but they also sent the welcome package. So I got their little zine and an enamel pin for free.
I love that. Yeah, I mean,
sounds like you came out on top on that one.
I agree.
Except I still don't have the prints.
that is the bummer of it all. I collect the zines anyway, so the fact that those get sent to you for free, and it's like $5 a month to be a subscriber, I figured whatever. But they aren't the best at that kind of stuff, because something similar to what you're just describing happened to me too when they were doing like a in the vault sale for the members or whatever, like old stuff that was sold out, like some of the cool shirts and stuff for like X and Uncut Gems and things like that.
Yep.
That they found some extras of in the warehouse. And I tried to do the same thing as you, and it was just like completely worthless. Like they need to revamp their website if they're going to do stuff like that because it's glitchy as fuck. DC says you're lucky that Paul Schrader didn't hit you with his throwing star. Speaking of which, still 16. I didn't realize Paul Schrader was still making movies. I haven't seen anything more recent than The Comfort of Strangers. Wow.
Tony says,
huh?
What about Tony was saying, what about Affliction for Paul Schrader? I believe. I don't think I've seen that one.
And his misses are misses. They sure are. Oh, Damien really liked the card counter. Ryan.
I'm sorry, Damien. It wasn't for me. Affliction 97. Maybe I have seen this.
Anthony just says, wow, get a refund. I got taken for $70 and a hat. No, I paid whatever the same rate.
We got 60 people sticking with us as I'm falling asleep. I do see the numbers slowly dropping.
Yeah,
sticking with us. Well,
we are going down.
It's expected to drop at this point because we're talking about nothing, and it's been 6 hours.
Yeah, but we also talked about music like 2.5 hours ago.
We did, and that was fun. As long as I break the record, I'm fine. If one person is left watching in the stream, so be it. And we really only have 10 minutes to go.
Would that one person be me, as I'm not even contributing at this point? I'm just like, sleepy time.
You don't have.
Ronnie says, "I am asleep."
Trooper, you're not even on camera, and you're still like, sticking through it. I have to like do something here,
I was gonna wait till 6, but now I was gonna wait till the 6th hour, but now I just kind of want to throw some drama at it. Jeremy, do you get the record? Because you got up to pee. I just want to point out I haven't gotten up to pee.
I mean,
your face.
If you really want to be that technical about it.
I mean, you were not on the stream. You weren't even in the same room.
But if you want to be that technical about it, all you would do is add on the time I was gone to pee. That like the 2 pee breaks I took for like 2 minutes.
But that's not 6 straight hours.
Yeah, the consecutive
that's the
nature
problem.
of it is lost.
Did Bob get up at all?
No. Bob and I stayed in our seats the entire time, I think.
So what, you both wearing diapers?
No, I just...
Yeah, I don't know. I gotta be honest. Like, you say this as a point of pride, and I'm like, you don't have to do this. Like, you're allowed to pee once in 6 hours. It's actually okay.
Only once?
Like, Bob, let's get this straight. You can go pee. And just the fact that you didn't does not make you better.
I feel like he did.
Thanks,
because I watched some of it at least.
Bob may have gone.
I'm having a vague memory in my sleep-deprived brain.
May have gone.
I don't remember. I got to be honest.
Where one of you said something to the extent of like, "Wait, can you cover the stream while I'm gone? Because I might have to pee or something like that." But they might have been purely hypothetical.
Oh, let me remind you via Ice Cube that he, meaning me, did give you a nice soundbite. So all is forgiven.
It was really funny.
It was a good one.
You turned off the camera and it was an immediate like boom fuck or whatever.
I was like,
hey, you know what? This was a point of criticism perhaps earlier, but now it might come in clutch for you. I don't think you muted either time, so I could still hear you.
Ooh.
So like you were still present.
Touche.
Like I muted my shit when I had to go, but like I don't think he did. So
did you guys hear my stream when I was peeing?
I don't think so.
The bathroom was a mere 4 feet away. So. But you're right, I did not mute.
Well, then that's shocking to me because honestly, I feel like I should have heard that then.
Me too, especially because I've been in that room and I know how close that is.
Yeah, Ryan's been there.
I'm gonna say that on the fact that you did not mute, you merely disappeared into the shadows but we're still present. I think it counts.
I agree.
Because Celeste went over 1,000, that is the ruling. I will accept it.
You've become the judge now.
I'm always the judge. A real live stream, indeed. Avery made that same joke earlier, if you can believe it.
Nice.
I was like, I'm streaming later, and she was like, I'm always streaming with this pee stream constantly running down my leg.
Anthony
Charming humor you can always expect.
I'll give him that. He had a couple good comments throughout the night, but now he's just trying to piss me off again. Ryan, I always say, how would this hold up in a court of law? The pee break counts as a break.
That's a good thing for you.
No, he says the pee.
Like a work break. At least that's how I'm taking it.
I'm taking it as the pee break counts as a break from the stream. Meaning
That's just because you have a vendetta against Anthony.
If the Rift Tracks guys find out that Schrader sounds like Nick Nolte, it would open up a whole new line of bits. All they have to do is watch any interview with him from the last.
You're at the 6-hour mark. What is the goal here?
What is it again, Ryan?
5 minutes and I think 25 seconds.
Okay, I can do 5 minutes. I'm not gonna lie to you. 5 minutes ago, I was kind of like, I might have to tap out. Honestly, I'm like,
and if you want, Celeste, you don't even have to.
What? 5 minutes? No, come on. Weak shit.
DC says, so what do you win for that? Hemorrhoids? For holding it for 6
exactly. It's like this weird like masculine point of pride or something. You're just like, I don't even need to pee. I don't know. 10 hours, 30 hours. Fuck it. I'm not getting up once.
Genuinely, I don't know what it is. I like right now, I'm still sick. Like I've coughed a bunch tonight, but if I sit down, it is like a completely different zone. I just sink into the chair and I'm ready to go.
Pee sinks with you?
I don't know what happens.
Sinks into the chair?
Yeah. And then as soon as we get done, I'm going to probably jump up and run, but hey.
Disconnected. Now sponsored by Depends.
It's the fucking adrenaline coursing through you in this high octane.
Honestly, it does help. I like on really, really exhausted days, I'll come and start one of these shows and I'll be awake for the next 7 hours just fine.
I gotta say, this is significantly past my bedtime at this point, and it's only very recently that I've been like, "Ooh, maybe I should sleep." I was energized.
It's good that you stuck it out. What I love, not to jinx it, knock on wood, is that Ryan adamantly said that this is not happening earlier. Like we had a whole phone conversation where he's like, "No, we are not breaking the streak."
Oh, dude is out with 5 minutes to go. I understand.
It's not even that. It's like 3.5 minutes
now. We can start wrapping it up, Ryan, if you want to like do your normal wrap up at this point. I would say.
I mean, there's not much of a wrap up. Is there anything? Well, first of all, Celeste, do you have anything big coming up soon that you want to talk about? Other than hey, everybody subscribe. Any fun videos you want to highlight?
No, I don't even have to do my subscriber pitch because I hit the fucking goal today. So like that's like the whole thing. Like, I mean, maybe if you want to go ahead and do that, just so I have like that little buffer of like 5 people that might dip once they decide that I'm weird and they don't like me, which is like honestly perfectly understandable. Anything coming up?
You've got.
I'm gonna. Yeah, I got the Wicker Man conversation on the Imprint cast coming up, which is gonna be pretty sick. We're going to be changing the format of our monthly, I'm tired, our monthly haul videos. I've just stole this idea from Ken at Mid-Level Media. I'm actually going to count up and like share with the audience how much I'm spending to hold myself accountable and make sure that it's not an astronomical amount every month. So it's really just my public shame for your entertainment. I mean, that sounds fun, right? So come hang out. That's all I got. Sir. Bigwig wants you to be there.
Australia, maybe?
I just went back and listened. You can't hear Jeremy peeing.
Well, that's a weird thing.
How did you find that timestamp so quickly?
That was my question. Like, what the fuck?
I mean,
Like,
I can record myself peeing, and Ryan can cut it in.
That's Patreon only content right there.
There it is.
The unlisted pee stream.
5:33. Yeah, it must be Australian time. Yeah.
Military time.
What about you, Jeremy? Anything coming up? Because I know you haven't been doing as many shows as you used to.
Yeah, I mean, that's a complicated. That's a whole other thing. The long short of it is that everything changed during the pandemic, which we all know. But I still have to get readjusted. I know we've been out of the pandemic, whatever that means, since things are still kind of weird.
You need to get reconnected.
I need to get reconnected. I genuinely, what happened is that all my connections moved. Like bookers are not bookers anymore. Some fucking moved to Texas or wherever else, and it's like I now have to re-audition at some places and do this and that. So that's the explanation for not as many shows lately, unfortunately. Still writing, still making television, still making shitty reality television on a daily basis. Anybody who's in LA, come join Marvin and I at the 2000s Terrathon at New Bev. You can wait in the standby line and join my OnlyFans if you want bikini pics.
Well, I will say. Oh, go ahead.
Oh no, go ahead. No, you're good. I was gonna make more stupid jokes.
Celeste doesn't have to join my OnlyFans. I'm sending them to you directly.
First off, if you are interested in hanging out with crazy people like us more often, the Discord is a wonderful place. Sign up for the Patreon in the description below. Obviously, I'm working on a bunch of stuff behind the scenes, and because I have the next 10 days off, a lot of that's going to be getting done soon. So there's some big stuff coming. On top of that, congrats, Jeremy. This is a big deal. You are now the longest stream holder. Congrats. This is
thank you.
A weird record to hold.
I'm really happy about it. Well, I set the initial record, and then 2 different people beat it at like 2 different times. So I'm happy to regain this title. I feel very honored, and it's more of an honor, really. It's an obligation, but it's one that I'm happy to hold the record of. And what else? And Celeste broke her own record today, and for getting 1,000 subs.
Mm-hmm.
So we're all setting all kinds of records tonight.
Yeah, it's an eventful
Thanks so much.
evening. Oh, you were roasting my fucking verbiage earlier, where I'm like, I always say good evening at the beginning of my video.
You heard
have it in the description. Yeah,
it was funny just because it was written on the channel.
Yeah, I just like the evening vibe. It's a bit of a wind down. It's getting dark out. The
exactly what I said
has left us.
You're home from work,
right?
Probably.
Yeah, it's like, it's also just kind of like it feels like something Christopher Lee would say at the beginning of a narration of sorts.
I agree.
I just kind of started saying it and it stuck. So yeah.
Ryan also set his own record of how little sleep he'll have tonight.
Thanks again, Mary, for earlier. That was incredible for you.
Thank you, Mary.
This is all because of you, Mary. Honestly,
Ryan would have never stuck around if he didn't $50.
Honestly, probably not.
You know what? I do have a little bit more. Thank you. I like my verbiage as well.
I like it. I was never actually making fun of it.
I know. I just at 1,000 subscribers, my goal from the beginning of the channel was I didn't feel comfortable asking people for money until I hit that goal, just because then it's arbitrary, but that's where YouTube has decided that I'm worth monetizing, so I feel more emboldened in asking for it. But I will be launching a Patreon pretty soon, and I'm working on tiers and perks and stuff like that. So I don't know if anybody has any ideas. Feel free to send them my way. But I have a pretty good idea as to what I think I want to do with that. I just got to get it. I wasn't actually expecting to hit it today, so I need to go fucking set that up now. Wow. So if you all want to like give me money for some reason, there will be avenues to do that. So cool.
Fun Memorial Day weekend plans for you to get that all set up.
Yeah, buddy, please. Yeah, it's not a morning vibe. Honestly, Dead Sea. Like my shit is just not, you know.
Did you see Anthony's comment, Ryan?
Probably not. No. Congrats, Jeremy. To think all this happened because you spoke in the live stream today.
It's either that damn Pearl Jam song or How I Look Like Dave Grohl. That's all I get.
I was thinking about how you looked like somebody recently, and it wasn't either of those people, and I've completely forgot who it is. So that was a useless comment. That the lack of filter that my lack of sleep has provided.
Is it Les Claypool? Because that's the other one I get fairly often.
No.
Okay.
Is it more Claypool? On that note, Celeste and Jeremy, I love you both. This has been incredible. I hope that you all have a wonderful weekend and keep spending responsibly if that's what you're going to do. But
I managed to be under my goal. Sorry, of $100, even with the surprise purchase, because I was responsible and went with the 60. We were at like right under $100, so we fucking did it. Just dubs all around tonight.
On the dubs all around note, thank you all. We'll see you next time.
We're gonna have to Tony can let you all go because it's time to end the stream. Ready, Ryan? 1, 2, 3. Paul Schrader.
Thank you for watching The Disconnected. On the way out, make sure that you are subscribed to the channel, that you've liked the video, and that you've copied the link to be able to share with someone else that may appreciate this.